Nassau Week 9, the final chance, the final regular season matchup. And we're starting off with a pretty important one here. Demons Raw versus Showtime. This is the battle for the number one seed. So if we can put it down real quick, I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Basically, if Showtime beat Demons, there's Demons. They're angry. Showtime beat Demons, then Showtime are number 1. All right. If Demons win over Showtime and what is it? And Bun
Calamities, yeah.
Bun and Bun beat Calamities, right? Then Demons are number 1. So that's our diagram. That's what we're looking at right here. I hope that that's helpful, but we've got our maps pulled up. Envy, bring us through this series.
Yes, indeed. And wonderful diagram there, buddy. Visual aids never hurt, that's for sure. But we are definitely going to get started here in just a moment here. Starting on Amy's app, which is a little crazy to bring your week 9 in here. Amy's app being a little bit more volatile than some of the other maps as well, making characters like Rasmus a little crazy, characters like Juliet. You can't really cross midfield. Things are getting a little interesting that way. But yeah, like you said, this is kind of big for the first seed. I mean, it's unlikely, quotations, that Cosmic Calamities do end up losing to Bun Bonanza. I mean, they are sort of not going crazy this season, and Calamities has been doing pretty damn good. I mean, it's really just like number 1, pretty much like number 1 against number 10 right now. So it's a little rough, but not impossible for sure. And Demons Raw are going to try their damn best to keep themselves in here and at least get a better seed, if anything.
Yeah, if Demons just win this, and then Cosmic Calamities win, then Cosmic will just be the number 1 seed, which is kind of crazy considering where they came. I mean, we've been saying it all season. They're kind of they're America's team. It feels like started at the bottom and now they're at the top pretty much. But focusing on this series here, 2 of the best teams, and this is our Grands rematch from last season as well. Over on Imy's app, we take a look at these comps. We got Barcode on the Asher, Xianzhu, Estelle, Joker on the X on this Spark Rapid Fire Star. We see Gumi busting out the Rune goalie. Kainoob, or sorry, not goalie, Rune midfield, my bad. It's Snake playing goalie, actually. So this is kind of interesting. Demons Raw switching it up a little bit. They got Snake on the Mako goalie and going to let Gumi cook up front.
Wow, that is definitely a little crazy. Kind of taking a page from what Bun Bonanza has been doing a little bit this season, which they've kind of just switched roles a bunch. You can also see a little bit of a mixed starting awakenings here. We actually have Xianzhu and Joker both taking 1 of Slicks, 1 of Souls, and 2 Souls on the opposing side there for Demons Raw. And just 2 rapid fires here, 3 rapid fires actually, and it's going to be pretty a good match right here, as actually going to be Demons Raw losing their first barrier there. They grab 1 of their own, and man, so interesting to see Snake on the goalie. I'd like to see him move up just a little bit more here to play with the team.
It's a little bit hard on the Mako when you're kind of slow. You kind of have to rely on the strike shot and the range to, especially when you have an open goal, to be able to do that.
Oh my god!
An instant flip from Barcode, sinks it through the drum and base.
That was disgusting.
From midfield. Yeah, a really nice shot there, and will be Showtime striking first.
That was beautiful. Honestly, in a weird way, I feel like they sort of had no business working there, since like Snake totally had the drum and base up to strike. Oh, wow.
Dang.
Okay, so Gumi's going to get a nice combo there with Kainoob and grab a kill, a power play for themselves. Kainoob has this flip as well, gets that barrier. Gumi and Snake both have flip to reinforce this one. Don't even need the second one's just a punch is going to be enough to get it right through, and that was actually just like perfect play, keeping all of those resources as well. It's looking really good for Demons Raw now.
Absolutely surgical. Gumi and Kainoob is a really solid combo. Good teamwork. Kainoob knew what the mission was, and the setup was absolutely perfect to pick up those KOs. And now Snake having to burn a flip there to keep the barrier up. He's going to get it back to Kainoob. Gumi trying to work with the pillar here, but all Showtime going to fall back on the defense. The snare drum's coming out, and the banish as well onto Joker will allow the core to slip past and open up Showtime side of the goal. Flurry's coming out from Kainoob. The pillar from Gumi rotating down the bottom side. Gets the shot as Kainoob finds the KO on Barcode. And that's Demons Raw now, bringing it back up on set point.
Absolutely great play there. Oh, the kill was so perfect. Allowed that goal to happen pretty seamlessly. But we're going to start off here with a little bit of control from the Showtime here. They have some sort of semblance of power, but okay, now onto Joker on the bottom side here. Almost a 1v1, but Snake, a nice pass away and keeping it really safe, but we do have an unstable anomaly on the bottom side, but nice. Barrier Beam is going to keep that one alive. Joker can't seem to maintain enough control of this ball right now, even with the X Maximus. It's just not enough, and Demon's Raw feeling quite good here. Again, another banish to set up a kill, and they do. This is exactly what they're looking for here. Every kill for every banish.
Power play, Barcode trying to hang on to this barrier. Gumi looking for the top side, is going to be able to find it. Now Joker is back online. An open field for both sides. Xianzhu with the core, looking to get it past the center, but Gumi able to block that one. The pass splitter coming out. Gumi with the core now. In the top corner, sets up the pillar. Can't find the flip on Kainu, has to just use it to survive. Taking quite a lot of damage to Joker with the X Maximus, looking for the KO as Barcode with a nice flip, rotates it around, gets it right to Joker as he picks up the KO, and they'll find the point. Tying it up now, Showtime, bring it to set point.
Yeah, really great redirect by Joker, just like the perfect angle, squeeze it onto the bottom side there, especially using the X Maximus at the right time. Kind of had nothing left, and they secure a nice kill and a goal there. To start off with Demon's Raw, though, on this side. Snake having their flip, probably gonna, yep, indeed spend it here with a great redirect from Kainoob as well, right behind the barrier. Really just perfect shots, keeps the pressure on, beats the barrier beam with a good strike. And that's gonna be Demon's Raw taking their first set here, grabbing a first awakening, probably for Gumi here. Oh, actually gonna be for Kainoob, it was a little close one. Gonna be Juliet, first pick here. 1-2 punch, honestly, a couple of great things here. 1-2 punch, perfect form, could make waves here for the side of Demon's Raw.
There's a lot of big pickups. Actually, it's going to be the peak performance, which is definitely one of the stronger awakenings this go around. And with that spark of Rezil, it's going to be quite a lot of speed and quite a lot of stagger scaling up. Showtime doesn't really have a lot of abilities to knock people off the edge. They're mostly relying on stagger damage, so I think it's a good pickup. Perfect form here for the Asher. Fight or Flight falling to Gumi is always solid. 1-2 punch for Joker. Twin Drive on the Mako is always a good pickup, and Xianzhu getting stacks all the way at the bottom. I think everyone pretty much got what they wanted out of that draft. It was a really loaded carousel there. I think Xianzhu is the only one who's going to have to be just a little bit careful to not lose the pancakes, but I think everyone else is cooking, and this is just going to continue to be an absolute trench warfare type of match, just an absolute grind fest throughout the following sets.
That it will be, especially with the combos here that we see from Kainoob and Gumi getting a lot of kills off of these banishes here. Not too much more for the side of Showtime to get more energy, though, if they could try to avoid some of these banishes. Though, wow, great bell ringer here from Joker. Perfect placement, gets Snake out of the way, self-dribbles that one right to the center. Perfect goal there from Joker, and is working on a flip as well. So it's going to be a good advantage here for Showtime to start this next one.
As always, but points to points. Series to series is how they're going to have to play. This is a nice double banish from Gumi and Kainoob. Another one set up for the dash bump's going to pick up a KO. They have that combo absolutely locked down. Core flip here from Barcode, but can't get it out of the corner. That's going to be a barrier gone on the power play. Joker still with a flip available. Barcode managing to beat the rune pillar there with the barrier beam. And now core flip here from Gumi. Pass down. Barcode with the dash, able to make the save. And now Xianzhu with the core, trying to get it back up. They're trying to bring down this barrier and recover from that damage that they took. Xianzhu almost got the KO onto Kainoob. Not quite enough power here. But now Gumi with the core brings it down to the bottom side. Kainoob dribbling, goes for the dash punch, gets it through Xianzhu. Doesn't even need a flip for that one. Demon's Raw, they'll tie it up again.
Really great work there from Kainoob. Nice dribble to possibly wait out a little bit of that cooldown. Make sure they have the dash punch ready to get that one in there. And the extra speed. Honestly, the magnetized souls on the Juliet right now is like something I'm really focusing on. And this double vanish is something that they should be focusing on. But somehow don't lose the barrier there. Keep themselves together. Gumi going to try to make it work here with the unstable anomaly on the backside here. And ensnaring jumps as well to help it through. Gumi almost gets kind of quangles off the side there, but not indeed. But we're going to have Kainoob get Joker on out of there with a great dash punch, it looked like. And another power play here for Demon's Raw. I mean, this is kind of like what you see happen every time Demon's Raw play. They're really good at placing their damage, at placing their abilities to just get as many power plays as possible, and kind of like no matter what comp they're playing, and they always make it work.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're seeing it now. They have the character synergies as well as the player synergies, just with the Rune Juliet combo they've been doing so consistently here. And on the few power plays, it looks like where they failed to actually get the barrier, Barcode is absolutely locked in right now. Kainoob able to pick it up there, though. Pass splitter going to come out. Quite a lot of damage to this Juliet. Barcode doing a good job keeping it away as we go into overtime. Xianzhu passed down to the Joker, looking for the barrier here. Able to get it past with the X Maximus Strike reset. Has the Bell Ringer, strikes it backwards, but Barcode is right there. Pillar pass to Kainu. Can't quite get the core, though. Now Joker with the flip, looking for the center. Gumi saves it, but Xianzhu able to recover on the rebound, looking for the shot to Joker. Going to get blocked out yet again. Kainu down to the bottom, but doesn't have the angle on the goal. And now it's Showtime's core. Once again, the Joker to the top side, and finally Kainu will run out of stagger and fall. The passing plays come out from forwards of Showtime down to Xianzhu. The pillar blocks it, and Barcode's going to have to give him another chance, but the ensnare drums are in the way. It's just buying a lot of time for Kainu to come back. A dash punch to try and dribble it. Gumi now playing goalie. A Snake pushing up, becoming Mako Brawler in Barcode's face. Barcode's got a core flip to get that out of there. A double pillar from Gumi saves it away on the bottom side. Xianzhu back down to the Joker, but a banish going to stop the pass. Xianzhu looking for the shot. Can't find the core flip, though. And now Barcode versus Kainub in the bottom side. Gumi pushing up on the top as well. Looking for the dash push. Doesn't find it. Gumi going to give him another chance, and Kainub sinks it in. Demons Raw, a volley of a point, but they bring it to set point yet again.
Damn. That was pretty incredible swapping there from Snake and Gumi. Of course, Gumi being a goalie main for the most part, but also a pretty great midfielder here. And Snake, of course, being the brawler main. They can do a little bit of that switching there, as we just saw. And it'll probably work out when you need a couple of cooldowns there. But that was some really great gameplay. As they're going to move on to this next point here, though. Barcode and Xianzhu are going to try to block this barrier as much as they can, with Gumi just holding the line on the top side here with the anomaly, causing multiple strikes as well. Okay, they actually do end up holding their barrier here. Gumi spends a flip, Kainub does as well, but the barrier beam's going to keep that one alive. Joker needs some stagger, so does Xianzhu. They're all quite weak right now. Snake not in position there, but just gets enough of that speed to make it on over there to save that barrier here. Kainub against Xianzhu here does save it again. Snake, really great job, as Gumi's going to push onto the top side one more time here, though. But Snake might have to move up with that flip, but instead decides to get a kill with that flip. The power play might even be more valuable here.
Yeah, Kainu pressuring this top side hard. The snare drums into the banish, into the floors. They're looking for a KO. Kainu picks it up. I think it's actually credited to Gumi there. But either way, Demons Raw keeping Showtime in a 2v3 as long as possible as they're looking for this barrier. Gumi picks it up with the pillar around the back side. And now Snake sending it right back in. Kainub with the dribble on the bottom side, finds the dash punch and able to sink it home through Barcode. Another set here for Demons Raw. And they are looking really good so far in game one.
It is a really tough situation there for Barcode, but, you know, doing a preemptive evade might be one of the only things you can do against Kainub dribbling the ball. I mean, he's only able to get possession of that ball when it comes back, and you might have to at least use your evade, give it a shot. It'll only be on cooldown for 4 seconds. I think that's the one thing to take away from that here, though, as we move on to this draft here. Rapid fire prime time here for Gumi. Really powerful on the midfield here. A little bit of size coming out from Barcode, which is pretty great on Asher's barrier beam. Size from Juliet as well. Just more range on that dash punch here. Timeless for X. Unbelievably powerful, but it's not going to be as strong as Among Titans for Xianzhu. Actually, Xianzhu will always be taken Among Titans when I see them play, which is pretty sick. I love when they use it so much. An explosive entrance here for the Mako to increase the amount of speed coming out from that drum and bass. And another banish kill combo here from Kainub and Gumi. And it's just, you know, you ask yourselves, is it worth it to spend your whole kit to just get one kill? And I'm going to go ahead and say absolutely it is, because you see it basically every single point.
Yeah, I mean, Demon's just been making such solid use of that. I mean, we got to look at the Timeless X, right? Castellas was on the board, but Joker just didn't care. He said, I'm going to take this Timeless. And hey, they scored. They scored. And clearly it works.
Timeless X.
It's out. Yeah, I mean, the joke is timeless in the most literal sense.
I like it. I'm down with Timeless X. You know, maybe we're just feeling a little bit of confidence right now, even though we are kind of down 2 sets on that side here, as they're going to try to get this ball right through this barrier here, and they do. Try to push it right through Snake as well. Gumi and Snake not kind of stacked strikes there for a second, but Joker did a nice delay there on the strike to get onto the top side, and it's going to be a pretty easy point there for Showtime, but they do have a lot more to do as they are down 2 whole sets right here.
Showtime looking good in this one. The speed from Titans definitely helping Xianzhu get around the map a bit more, and giving, of course, Joker a lot more influence in those corners. So we'll see if they're able to keep up the momentum here and take a set for themselves. We do have flips up on both goalies. core continues to get rotated around. Joker with some momentum, no. Pops the X Maximus, and that'll be the first barrier going down. Looking for a KO on Gumi. The banish comes out, but Snake whiffs the primary, and it floats right in. Showtime stealing the sets in kind of the silliest of ways. But hey, they'll get the draft here. The first Spark showing up finally in the draft. It's kind of wild that it's been this long, but we'll have to see here. A couple nice options for everyone to pick.
And indeed, we're going to have a little bit of heavy impact on Estelle, which is really great for damage and cooldown too. Specialized training for Maka, which is like acceptable. I mean, it'll do some damage when you knock them around. Catalyst for X, kind of godlike actually. Glass Cannon Rune, sure, as long as you're not getting hit, pretty great. More size for Asher, just pretty good. And the Spark ends up landing on Kainoob, who did start with the Spark. No denies here from the opposing team. So that's kind of big. Kainoob kind of only has 1,000,000 health to combo over with this peak performance. So they're going to see if that was a mistake or not as we start up this next point here, though. Sorry, I got pinged. Go ahead.
I mean, look how fast this guy's moving, though. Like, he's faster than Xianzhu, who has Titans. It's kind of crazy. Titans and stacks stacks aren't stacked up yet, but still, it's kind of wild that you just get that much passive speed. It's 2 Sparks, Peak, and Big Fish. It's wild. I mean, this guy only has more scaling potential as the sets continue to go on, so kind of going to become a really big problem here pretty shortly for Showtime. And you see right now on the top side, the flurries. Oh, what a save from Barcode! Gets it out just before the triple banish. Demon's Raw can't do anything with that, but they still are stuck in their goal box, and Kainoob is able to find the point there. Gumi and Kainoob doing a solid job just keeping the pressure on Showtime whenever they have it in their goal box. The passing plays, the corner pressures, forcing all of Showtime to go up into that corner to contend with the rune pillars, but then Kainoob, of course, is just on the bottom side to catch the clear if it comes down.
Yeah, the pressure here being put on by Kainoob and Gumi is pretty incredible here, especially having Snake on the back end with that drum and bass. Anytime that they have to fall back, they have the speed to do it. Snake kind of just sitting on flip all the time as well, not even feeling so much pressure to use it until it's time, which is great. Gonna try to get another combo here. They do end up knocking Xianzhu down to nothing, but not off the map just yet here, though, as the drum and bass is going to come out here. The Anomaly shows up, causing multiple strikes again, holding the ball through the flip, but actually finds the perfect timing. Gumi counters Barcode's flip there with one of their own, and now they're simply 1 point away here from taking this first game of the series, which again, pretty damn important here if you're trying to get this first seed away from Cosmic Calamities.
Yeah, absolutely. First seed, always very valuable in these types of situations, but 1 game point now. Demon's Raw, the chance to close it out. Kind of able to block the Joker's flip as we see Yumi pick up another KO onto Xianzhu. The pillars resetting the stacks, and now the power play for Demon's Raw. They're looking to bring down this barrier into the top corner. Gumi and Kainoob pushing hard. Barcode holding strong, though, against the pillars, against the dash punches. Asher very good against both of those things, and Barcode definitely focused. Xianzhu sniping Kainoob off the map into the center, and it gives Joker the opportunity to bring down the barrier. Pass down to Xianzhu, tries to go for the corner. Snake barely saving that on the goal line. The flip will get it out, and sending it across back as Kainoob respawns. Gumi picks up the barrier. Now it's both sides opened up. Barcode now having to find a way to get it back across the field. Joker looking for the breakaway, has the X Maximus, with Snake with the drum and bass. Gonna clear it a little bit too far away for him to find it. Now Kainoob dribbling, pass up to Gumi, goes for the flip, doesn't find it. I think Barcode able to block the core here. Xianzhu trying to get it back down. Gumi cutting the pass. Gets back around to Snake. Xianzhu pass down to Joker, blocked by the pillar. Gumi just on point with these. Xianzhu going for it again, but now Kainoob's in the way with the flurries holding on to it. A dash punch sends it screaming to the top side. No one can get to it in time, and Demon's Raw taking game 1.
Man, that was so good. That was just like Gumi having the rapid fire prime time went kind of insane there, giving Snake all the assistance that they needed anytime the goal could have even been threatened a little bit here. And in addition to being able to put on so much pressure in the midfield here with just constant pillars, constant anomalies to just back up Kainoob. And wow, that was incredible from Demon's Raw there. They just stuck to their plan, got those kills off the banishes, and man, it's just like executed perfectly. Showtime probably could have gotten a couple more evades on the Banish there. I wasn't focusing too hard on if they had the energy to do so, but either way, I mean, that was really solid gameplay there. A total of 9 kills here for the side of Demon's Run, only 3 on the opposing side for Showtime. They're not a crazy amount of damage being exchanged, but a lot of just good plays here. Like, this wasn't like a super long game, 17 minutes. Everything was just executed, just executed perfect. That's all I want to say, is it's just like Demon's Raw had their plan, stuck to it, and just played it perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they picked this map for a reason. It was really cool to see Snake on the goalie and some of the rotations that ended up happening. We got to see the Mako Brawler come out for a point there when they did the rotation, and that was kind of wild. But going over to game 2 is Showtime's map pick. They went for Taiko Temple. So, it's gonna be interesting to see. We saw them kind of own this map, I think, throughout the season and last season as well. They're really good on it. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Demon's Raw are gonna pull out. If they're gonna continue to have Snake on the goalie, if that's just the flavor of the series, the flavor of the day that they wanted to do, if that was a one-time thing for that map. But yeah, it's gonna be. I still think Showtime are absolutely in this, despite sort of a hard loss in game 1. But it's definitely gonna be a hard fight with how Demons are playing today.
Yeah, absolutely. Demon's Raw looking quite good. They're just in form right now, as I'd like to say, considering some of the other teams might be returning to form. But we'll see a little bit of that later. Yeah, happy to see the Taiko Temple coming out here, though. Honestly, their 3 choices of maps are some of my favorite maps in the game. I actually really like Amy Zap in general, and Taiko Temple adds like a really interesting aspect of like crazy core speed and like a lot of angular precision required to hit some of these drums at the right angle. And honestly, like, it's pretty cool for a goalie, but it's also really rough for the goalies. Players just have red core just out of nowhere, and it's a little crazy. But we'll see what happens here as we start off with this explosive entrance and thing that I forgot the name of here. Fight or flight. Yes, there it goes. Fight or flight, which is again kind of a nightmare if you're the goalie here, to have everyone else just running 900% speed and you are not getting so much off of fight or flight. But this is like kind of, I still feel like this is the Zentaro meta. Now, I know that's a little, maybe I'm wrong. I could be just so wrong. I could be just unbelievably wrong. But I feel like this is the Zentaro meta. It's been the Zentaro meta for like the last like 3 patches. And some of these awakenings here might suggest that he could be showing up.
He could. I think with fight or flight on the board, honestly, I think it's going to be 6 fight or flights unless you have like a blink goalie who specifically wants the dash range. But I think not taking fight or flight when everyone else is I don't know. It's just going to feel really, really bad here. I think even if you pick up Zentaro, I think you still go fight or flight and then get Super Surge later on. But we see the bans coming out now. Atlas, Juno, banned out by Demon's Raw and Showtime respectively here. Raw do not want that revive. They do not want anyone living this match. And Showtime, of course, banning out the Juno goalie. But we'll see if Snake is still currently in the goal box. So we'll see how that ends up going here. Showtime first pick is going to be the Mako. More than likely, that'll be Barcode on the goalie. Meanwhile, Asher, X showing up for Demon's Raw. I feel like those picks could kind of go anywhere except the X. The X is forward. If that's X goalie, that would be insane. But this could very well be Asher midfield or Asher goalie. I wouldn't be surprised. There's the Zentaro, like you pointed out, along with the Now. That's the forward duo. For Showtime, I think pretty classic there. Mako, Zen, Now, stock standard Taiko comp, and the rune coming out for Gumi. So I think it will be Asher goalie.
Oh yeah, there's the Zentaro. Let's see how it works here. Possibly the best character in the game. Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? You know, I don't know. But glad to see that. But bro, Rune. Honestly, Rune is kind of like I feel like maybe he's been good for the last few patches, but it also kind of feels like kind of out of nowhere. I know Shianzu has been like trying to play a lot of Rune, and Gumi used to play a whole lot of Rune, but like now he's back, and everyone's just like, wait, Rune is insane, and that's kind of something to pick out of here. Is we just see the Runes left and right. And I know Vaughn was like on stream the other day, and he was mentioning like, oh, Rune's a crazy guy, and I was just like, oh, you know what, maybe that's true. And so we see it again, and I'll go ahead and say that yeah, maybe Rune is the man right now. Any kinds of changes from the we do see the same bands as last game, right? These were both the same bands, even on Imisat. We didn't see any Rasmus here. Is that like what's up with that?
Rasmus is overrated. You know what I mean?
On Amy's app?
With
With a hook into the death.
Don't need him. They had Rune. They had Rune.
I
They
do
had
see that
Rune
they have
and Juliet, and they did not need Rasmus. And X is just really good this patch in general. So it's been kind of contested. I mean, I can't answer, like, I don't know why they didn't care for Rasmus the last match. I mean, clearly they didn't need it, and I don't think if Showtime had it, it would have mattered. But going into this one, I mean, this is going to be another slugfest here. I'm expecting to see 6 fighter flights. I don't really see any reason for anyone to go. Maybe Mako. Maybe Mako for the speed boost.
I think definitely Mako.
Yeah, that could be the other one. I think Zentaro picking up explosive entrance is, as crazy as it sounds, is the incorrect pick here.
I don't know. It might be incorrect. It's Taiko being a smaller map in general. Maybe there's like a reason that like explosive entrance, like, oh, you just kind of cover the whole map, easily cover both sides if you have like even your passive there. So it's possible that explosive entrance could work out here. But no, you were right on that one. We're gonna see everyone take fighter flight except for the Mako there. We do have all magnetized souls as well. Double strike shot too. Magnetized souls has really been just like the MVP of this, like almost this whole national season. Honestly, I feel like. They got buffed a little bit, and now everyone's like, bro, this is actually super good, and here we are. Starting off the game once again here, bottom side here. Gumi and Kainoob going to try to push this one in here as we have Kainoob. But man, so Kainoob usually be playing like straight midfield most of the time. Gumi be playing goalie, and now we have Brawler face tanking Kainoob, Gumi on the midfield, Snake again as the goalie, and it's just such an interesting swap here though, but it'll probably work out again if they just keep playing as they did last game.
Back to the magnetized souls. I mean, they're really good, and especially on this map, they're really good. So I'm not surprised at all, especially when you already have fighter flight that is basically better slicks. But this is kind of a high speed match, but also kind of a high damage match, as we're seeing the brawlers taking quite a bit into their health bars here. Shianzu able to open up Demon's side of the field now. To be able to flip available for Joker, looking down to the bottom side. Not going to burn it just yet, though. Too many members of Demons coming back. I think they learned their lesson with those pillars last time, but staggering Kainoob there. The Bellringer, however, will find vengeance. Joker goes down. Banish coming out onto Shianzu into the double pillar. Doesn't quite have the power to find the KO, but it's still a power play for Demons. Pass down to Kainoob. 2 flips burned on Showtime's side to clear it out of there. Now Shianzu looking to reconvert, but can't find too much. Kainoob staggered once again, avoids the Oni's blade. Now Joker trying to catch up with the core, but a nice clear from Snake. Just barely avoids a slice and dice. Gets back to Kainoob, and that's both sides opened up now. Joker with the core shot to the top. It's just good enough to sink it in. Showtime will start off first.
That was so sick. And one thing I do want to bring up again about Magnetized Souls is that we saw that Gumi was like top lane there with Shianzu and was able to cover both sides because of the speed granted from Magnetized Souls there. It's just like when used correctly, you can block both sides here and just become this like this midfielder that just doesn't let anything pass, which is really freaking awesome there. But one barrier goes down here for Demons Rob. Double flip here from Gumi and Snake, though. Kainoob looking at just about nothing. Saves the barrier there nicely with that flip. Gumi going to try to keep it forward here, though, but gets kind of beaten there by Shianzu, who might just have a little bit more cooldowns there. Nice barrier beam to knock the ball right into the goalie there, though. They have a little bit of control, but Kainoob can't really stay there as it gets kind of slain there from the Joker. Now it's going to be a power play here for Showtime. Going to hold the ball as long as possible there. Joker's ult does not seem to get it done just yet there with a great defense. Oh, the pillar didn't seem to do them any favors as well as this power play finally does end, but they are open goal now. Oh, and reverse that.
Kainoob with the double ding. Now both sides opened up here as ooh, bit of a missed drum at base for Barcode. A little bit late, or a little bit early on that one. I don't know if it ran out. It was a bit of mistime there, but Demon's Raw able to tie it up now. But it is energy advantage here for Showtime. They look to make something happen. They could be looking to spend some of those resources and bring it to set points. See Joker and Xianzhu with the flips ready. Barcode will be there shortly as well. They're hunting for these barriers. Don't want to spend them too early, though. Joker going to go for it. Looks for the double, but actually only gets one. Bit of an awkward bounce there. Still pressuring this top corner, though. All three members of Demons trying to hold it down the core, barely floating past that one barrier. Kainoob is really staggered here, but throwing hands with Joker. Core flip from Xianzhu, but gets a bad angle and just hits the center. Demons Raw still holding it down on their one barrier, but they can't find a way to clear it out, it looks like. Showtime doing a good job holding onto the core here. Now Joker is staggered. This might give them some breathing room. Looked up for the KO onto Kainoob, but he gets bounced around the world. Gonna go for it again! Just gets bounced right back off the center. But Joker is healed back up now. So Demons Raw did have a little opportunity there. They got one barrier. They're gonna lose one on the return, though. That's their side opened up.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a wild ride there from Kainoob there. Oh, it's going to be nice Joker. Get that slice and dice on to Snake. Get that kill, get that point. Get some experience as well. You get the experience for kills too, and resets any of that energy that they had there. So really great ending there for Showtime as well. As they're going to actually take the advantage now here. It honestly feels like Demon Raw is playing fine for the most part, but in a desperate attempt to not make too much of a pun here, they're actually, it feels like they're missing the X factor of like having Juliet be able to push the ball like super hard in one play. And Kainoob is just getting their ass beat right now, as they do take a power play here though with the help of Gumi as well. See if they can keep a little bit of pressure, try to grab one of these points during this power play, but Xianzhu gonna try to hold it as long as they can, but actually stalls definitely long enough to make sure this power play ends. But again, yeah, the X is good and it's fine, but it just feels like they were benefiting a lot more off of like really strong single situation plays in addition to Rune keeping the ball in.
Yeah, I mean, the Mako as well is just a really good counter against X, and you have now as well helping out on that front. But they're going to bring down Joker again here, so it is still a power play for Demons Raw. As Gumi, nice pillar combo forces flip out of Barcode. Gumi now with the core yet again as Joker respawns. Doesn't get a good angle on that one. Snake clearing down to the bottom side. Xianzhu looking for a pass to Joker in the bottom corner, but Demons working the core well. Getting it back to Kainoob here. Mako will send him flying just a little bit here. A nice strike war from Kainoob. Doesn't get very far on it. Now back in the top corner. Gets sent back around the world. The rotation's coming back around. Finally, Kainoob has the flip available, so they might actually be able to hold on to it for a bit longer here. But the passing play is coming out from Showtime, making things hard. Gumi able to get it through, and a nice bull rush X Maximus from Kainoob. Finally able to capitalize it. That's the poor man's dash punch right there, and Demons Raw able to tie it up.
Yeah, that worked out perfectly there, specifically because of X's size on that X Maximus, having the huge strike to cover so much of that space through Barcode there, and they do end up sinking that one. But a couple more points here to go, as the first set has not even commenced just yet here, though. Snake keeping this one alive, these barriers as well. Gumi helping out with some of these pillars, too. Kainoob does have flip, but probably going to end up spending it a little early, as they are mostly the target for the damage this whole game here. Gets a big banish, going to try to get a combo here, and they do, again, successfully land a combo, even if it's just with the flip from their teammate there, and it's going to be just worth it, as Xianzhu is going to once again try to stall long enough to keep the power play going there. Even going to go for the barrier there. Didn't really need to, mostly just had to stall, but successfully stalling as well, grabbing the orb too. Xianzhu doing such a great job here, though, avoiding damage too. And Snake, Kainoob, Gumi all keeping this barrier alive once again. Barcode as well. Both of their barriers still standing. I mean, this is just a tough match here, as overtime is going to roll over once again. Double banish with the double pillar. Sorry, just one banish with the double pillar. No kill there, but a lot more to go here as overtime rolls over.
Pillar there from Gumi as well to shut down Joker. This has just been a very back and forth type of match. It's definitely hard to get momentum going against Xianzhu and Barcode on these picks here. A nice flip, but an even better block there from Snake to keep the barrier alive. Still 2 barriers up for Showtime. It's impressive that they managed to keep them this long, but I mean, that's just... Mako on this map is just so difficult to score on, especially with Rune and X. Now Showtime looking to open this barrier, but they're having a similar problem trying to get it past this Rune and this Asher. It just keeps getting sent back around. This might be one of the longer matches of the day. Feeling like Oni Village up in here with how fast these things are going. Joker not able to line up the dash here. Xianzhu looking to force it through. Finally, they're going to get a good angle. Joker's in a good position. A quick flip from Xianzhu sinks it in. Once those barriers are down, the opportunity struck, and Showtime capitalized. They'll take set one.
That was good work there. Honestly, we were mentioning some of the characters that are good on this map. You were saying Mako a second ago, but honestly, too, now it's really great on this map being able to block the side lanes with just a secondary there, and sometimes just the primary as well. It's just such a good character there for holding that space. So we're going to get stacks on stacks, going to make those blocking at midfield even easier. Big Fish helping with a little bit of the strike wars and a tiny bit of health. Perfect form for Zentaro. You know, little red flag goes off here for the enemy team, as that's going to be quite strong. X Maximus gets even stronger as well here. Heavy impact for Asher is acceptable. Usually you're hitting 2 people with that. It's like totally fine here. And then Siege Machine, a little bit of range and duration for that ult and the primary as well, which is fine. It's not crazy for Mako, but acceptable as well to at least get a little bit of benefit from that. As we're going to start off this next set here, though, with Showtime in the lead, and they're certainly going to have to get another one of these sets if they're going to try to bring this one to a game 3. Again, you know, huge stakes, of course. We're trying to keep ourselves in the best seat as possible going into these playoffs.
Goomy in the Twitch chat saying he meant to click on perfect form and his mouse slipped. So instead we're getting Size Rune and perfect form Fighter Flight Zentaro, just for the added challenge, really, for Demon's Raw. But it's definitely a solid build. I mean, Xianzhu is kind of the stacks meister, the pancake meister, really. I feel like this guy always gets stacks on stacks every time it shows up, and I mean that's just going to be really helpful here. Especially, we haven't seen Xianzhu get KO'd that much on the now. It's really been Joker taking a majority of the damage, just like we're seeing right there. Kind of going to do a job holding on to the core, though. Force Xianzhu to burn the flip just to get it out, and now there's not a lot Showtime can do with so much damage on their brawler. Demon's Raw should be able to recover just a bit here and get it back up the field, and that's exactly what they're going to be able to do. X Maximus getting popped here, trying to block the flip, but Barcode, nice timing on that. We'll be able to clear it back out, and Xianzhu with the drone is able to open up the goal. Now Demon's Raw looking to fire back. They do on their first go-around. That's both sides open, and a shot from Kainu perfectly placed to that top corner, just out of reach of Barcode, and Demon's Raw actually able to secure that first point.
Really great work there from Kainu, finding just that little space there to get that goal. No one was able to get there in time. Oh, cool little strike war there from Goomy and Xianzhu. Xianzhu ends up getting the most of it there, but doesn't end up getting a barrier just yet, though. Okay, nice Barcode and Joker keeping those barriers alive once again. Pushing onto the top side here, though. Lots of flips showing up for Demon's Raw as they get a little bit of control here. They're going to get that ball right away from that X as fast as they can, though. Goomy going to try to keep it in as well, but not going to work out just yet. The X Maximus comes in to make sure that that barrier certainly goes down here, though. And Xianzhu's now under a little bit of pressure here as we have Kainu just dealing a lot of damage and pushing on in there. Now it's Goomy's turn to spend their cooldowns to get that one on the top side. The flip going to be good to stop any of that pressure there, though, except for this power play, because we're going to have Xianzhu, the one to fall off the map, of course, now being one of the smallest health pools in the entire game, really. And we'll mostly see they will be the target of damage.
KO's getting traded here to see Kainu going down. The first power play for Showtime in quite a bit, and they will get one barrier off of it. They're looking for the second one. A nice shot from Joker with the dash brings it down. And now Showtime with an opportunity to score if they can get out of here. Goomy off respawn, though, finds the flip, gets up there, and opens up Showtime's goal in return. Setting up the pillar here, but doesn't have another one. Xianzhu able to get it around off a nice bounce, and no one from Demon's Raw was there to cover that. Showtime able to tie it up yet again as we just continue to go back and forth.
Yeah, really interesting game here. Just a lot of octane, a lot of damage coming out here, though. The kills are showing up here and there, but it's mostly, it feels like a lot of the time people are just getting kind of staggered, and the opposing team is like, okay, cool, they're staggered, let's just try to make the play now. And because it's a little hard to confirm the kills all the time, but 2 barriers going down for Demon's Raw here. Showtime looking really good as Demon's Raw is going to try to get it out of here. Really great angle from Goomy to get that perfect perpendicular one off of that. Get it on down to Barcode here. Banish comes out, only hits the pillar though, so not much more is going to come from that here though. Joker and Xianzhu are going to have a little bit of synergy on the front side. Almost gets Gumi on out of there. Again, down to Joker one more time, spends the slice and dice and the dash. It's not going to be good enough just yet though, as they finally relieve a little bit of pressure here though. Now it's their turn to see if they can grab some of these barriers through 2 flips on the opposing team though. Showtime is in a good position even now, except for that part, except for losing 2 barriers.
Joker with the flip, goes to the bottom. A nice strike shot from Snake, but can't get it out of there. The pressure's too much. Went for the sword angle and couldn't quite find it. I don't even know if it was intentional. But Joker able to send that one home. Showtime now on set point again. If they're able to take this one, it could be a bit of a reversal from game 1. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if at least you bring it to a game 3.
Absolutely. I mean, this was Showtime's pick as well, so they looks like they were a little bit more... You'd hope they'd be a little bit more prepared here, though, and kind of showing up as they are. Currently in the lead here by a set, and mostly about to be in the lead in 2 sets here, as they just have one more barrier to take down here, though. Gumi getting that unstable anomaly on the top side there to make sure that that one stays up. A lot of pressure on the bottom side here, though, from Gumi to Kainoob. Now spends the X Maximus, gets that barrier here. One more to go. Gumi just has that unstable anomaly to strike for him in a lot of different situations. Immediately goes for that flip off of that banish, which was kind of a surprise little shock factor there. You didn't really expect him to blow the flip after the banish, which was pretty interesting though. I like the decision to mix that one up. The timing was going to be a little tough for the opposing goalie as well. So now they take their second point in this set though, and they're going to try to make it so Showtime certainly doesn't get to a game 3.
Anyone's point here for the set. See a couple flips available for each side, but no major developments off kickoff. Joker able to bring down the barrier there, and Xianzhu doing a good job in the corner, be able to bring it down with that secondary drone. Now it's an open goal on Demon's side of the field. Joker up in position. Showtime trying to find a way to get it over to him. In this corner here, Xianzhu will pass up. Didn't go for the shot to the bottom. Seven for the pass, and ended up getting broken up, and now Joker is staggered. Xianzhu, though, has the flip available, pushing up in the center of the goal box. Goes for the flip, sinks it right in, right past Gumi. And Showtime will be able to close it out. They're up 2 sets to nothing now. And the MVP will be Xianzhu. I mean, this could be big for them.
This certainly will be big for them. And we saw those stacks on stacks were certainly stacked the heck up, as Xianzhu was basically as fast as anybody in that game. They'd be able to catch the ball whenever they needed to with that jump and base, and now they're going to make it so they have a couple more primaries to work with. Among Titans showing up for Gumi to increase Kainoob's size and try to help with a little bit of midfield speed here, though. Stagger Swagger for Joker, trying to keep themselves alive. A little bit of base speed as well, which is nice. Size for X, that's my least favorite thing to ever see on the opposing team, to be honest. Just good in general, especially with Demolitionist, too, getting some cooldown. Twin Drive here for Mako. Honestly, it is pretty much her best move, so it's acceptable here to take Twin Drive 2. And 1-2 Punch for Snake is fine. Obviously, a little bit more interesting in overtime, as the ball will be red on your strike. So as long as they can get to overtime, I think they'll get a little bit more benefit there from 1-2 Punch. Honestly, Snake's build in general is certainly lacking in some of the goalie defenses that you'd like to be seeing here. Not much speed in general, and I think this build could be better.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of speed on Showtime side of the field. And we just came out of, like, the speed meta before the previous patch. So it's be a little bit harder to come by. It can, kind of be seen as all the more valuable that Showtime were able to get all of this. And that Stagger Swagger on Joker is, I think, absolutely massive with how much damage this guy has been kind of forced to take here. Showtime with the core in the bottom side. They've been doing a good job holding it in this corner, but struggling actually getting it past Snake. See if they're able to make something happen here in overtime. No core flip from Kainoob. Barcode going to trade core flips for that one, but doesn't get it very far as Demons are able to recover it in the midfield. Gumi setting up a pillar and pushing this top side for this final barrier. Showtime holding on. They'll rotate it right back around. Here from Xianzhu pits the KO against Kainoob. And now it's a power play for Showtime. A pass up to Joker, and they're trying to make something happen. Gumi whiffs the flip here. And Snare Drum's coming out. The pressure is on. Core flip from Snake. Buys some time. And Kainoob comes right back online. These final barriers proving so difficult to get for both teams this entire match. And now it's no exception. Banish comes on to Joker. The passive comes out looking for the barrier. Doesn't find it, but they'll get the KO onto Kainoob again. And another power play for Showtime. Joker looking for the center, but Snake with the block. Now Xianzhu with a pass off the bumper into the top corner. Gets trapped in the pillar, but somehow Demon's Raw still managed to hold and clear it out of there. And Kainoob's right back online. And that time it misses. And the barrier is gone. Joker with the slice and dice will find the point eventually. Showtime striking first yet again.
Really crazy point there. Almost holding for an eternity there. The Snake does eventually, perhaps just runs out of cooldowns there, and it's going to be Showtime taking that point as well. Now they are certainly ahead by a lot here, though. Demon's Raw doesn't really have a point on the board just yet for this set. A lot more to go here, though, as Joker needs to spend that flip, but the anomaly is going to block any semblance of a double there. Really great recognition there from Kainoob. Almost gets a kill onto Xianzhu there. Kainoob once again trying to make that X dash punch work, but it's a little bit more intricate there than Juliet's dash punch. It takes a little bit longer to start up. Gumi and Kainoob just keeping the pressure on, but Joker and Xianzhu get the drum and bass with the secondary to keep that speed going and actually end up finding a kill onto Kainoob, who has a bunch of extra size there. It's not going to be too hard to find kills on a character that big, so this power play is going to have to result in something pretty great here, though, as we do actually have one Barry going down, an anomaly just enough to keep the second one alive here, though. A flip comes out from Joker, gets it through Gumi's flip, which just might have been like a pixel off, a second off of that correct timing there, though. Now it's Demon's Raw with an open barrier again. Showtime making this whole play once again work for them. This whole map, really great map choice, honestly, for Showtime. They were ready for this.
Yeah, absolutely. This is their map, and they're proving it right here on game points. A bit of a misplay there. They will lose one barrier off the kickoff, and Demon's opportunity is never a good sign. As Kainoob almost brings down the second with the X Maximus. Forflip's got to come out from Barcode there. They lose snare drums as well, but Xianzhu going down, and that's big. They're going to lose all of their pancakes. And now it's a power play for Demons. Not able to do too much, though, with Kainoob staggered here. A lot of time running off the clock as Xianzhu will come back online now. A nice defensive play there from Barcode. I mean, that I just absolutely cursed that one. Whiffs the strike and loses the barrier. And now Demon's Raw up 2 barriers to none. Joker looking to try and even that up with the Banish coming out. It's going to stall out everything. Now Gumi with the core on the top side. Xianzhu rushing to try and stop that. They're keeping it on Demon's side of the field pretty consistently here. Demon's trying to get it off. A nice pillar will buy a little bit of breathing room, but they're not quite able to convert. Kainoob, though, with the KO, dashes in. It takes Joker off the field. And now here we go. Demon's trying to make this happen, but Snake sent it right to the now primary. Lost both barriers off of that. An insane bounce off the center. Kainoob, though, with the bull rush and the flip. Doesn't find it. Another now primary. Gonna shut that down. Joker's back online here as both sides are opened up. A crazy sequence of events throughout this point. Gumi with the pillar, trying to get it to Kainoob here, looking for the dribble and the bull rush, but Joker steals that one away.
This would be pretty incredible here if Showtime can actually manage to take this there, as they had both misplays here, losing their barrier from Barcode, but we do actually have them keeping it alive here, Snake, with that flip. Xianzhu not going to spend their flip just yet, though, as they want to get this offensive flip going here, though. Don't need to spend theirs for that situation there, but nice reaction to that unstable anomaly, though. We have a Banish to try to get them to maintain a little bit of control here, though. Barcode still has their own flip. Going to spend it now? Absolutely, as that was going to be curtains for sure, and they want to keep this point going as long as they can, but Kainoob's size with that X Maximus is going to cover just enough space. Barcode and Xianzhu together cannot get that one out, and Demon's Raw, as I said, Showtime, great map pick. It certainly isn't over just yet, so we actually could have crazy reverse 3-0s here. We'll see what happens this next point.
It's not over till it's over. I mean, that was a crazy sequence of events in that last point. It absolutely happened again here, but Showtime starting off with the momentum in that first barrier. And nice clear from Barcode to Xianzhu. Keep both barriers alive. They look to pressure Demon's Raw yet again. Banish comes out onto Xianzhu, though, and Barcode racing back, trying to get the core. Doesn't have a strike shot, and that's a barrier gone. Unfortunate way to lose it. And now Joker Staggered yet again. The Stagger Swagger, though, coming in big. Comes back up with the flip. All three members of Demons there to block that one. The Snare Drum's coming out offensively, but still can't quite get the angle on the Oni's blade. Shianzu passing it back up. They're looking for this top corner now, but Joker can't quite get a hold of it. Kainoob is staggered, though. They could be looking for the KO. Able to pick up one orb here. Snake absolutely holding it down with the assistance of Gumi. And now Demons are all looking to convert back. The bandage comes out onto Shianzu, and they're stuck in the top corner here. Pushing it through the drum and bass, holding on for dear life. The pillar is just too much. Showtime's barriers all gone. They're still looking for this final one off Demon's side, but Kainoob with the Corv triple rushing up, gets shot in the face by the Mako, though the pillar getting set up. A nice sword angle from Marco, but it doesn't matter. Gumi able to make it happen. I think the Oni's blade sent it backwards a little bit. Showtime, I think, had a bit of a miscommunication there, either by Joker or by Barcode.
Yeah,
it's hard to tell what hit that.
Yeah, Joker used the Oni's blade to get the kill onto Kainoob, and the ball kind of went in the Oni's blade and stopped, and that was kind of a shock factor there, as Barcode was certainly not ready for the ball to literally stop and then go backwards there, which do be happening sometimes, but we already have a kill. Oh, we have actually disconnect onto Kainoob, no longer on the screen, no longer can be wow, what an insane time to disconnect. So we're going to keep this point going here because those are the rules, as Showtime certainly has. Oh, okay, we're back. We're so back. Unless my brain just exploded, but we're so back right now. Okay, we're so gone. We're so gone. Kainoob is absolutely out of the game once again here, as we're going to get to do this point once more. Snake trying to defend for their life in this power play. Double pillar here that can hold the ball actually long enough to actually make a power play of their own. And Demons Raw have lost the game. Strike shot missed a little bit there, and we're going to go on to a beautiful, just an absolutely gorgeous, just a perfect game 3 is where we're going.
Yeah, that last set was a little bit scary for Showtime. They sort of were beating themselves just a little bit there, but they managed to recover and pull it out. So game 3 is on the horizon at Lab, the classic game 3 map. I mean, what a matchup there. 102 shots for both Gumi and Shianzu. 366 redirects on the now. I mean, this is kind of normal at this point, but I mean, kind of a slugfest of a game there. 25 minutes on Taiko Temple and 102 saves on Barcode. Shianzu and all of Showtime really own that map. They own Taiko Temple. That is Showtime Temple. And I think they just continue to prove that here in this game. So game 3, I think, is the only place that this series could have ended up realistically with how these teams go at it. Showtime brought Demons to game 3 in the finale last season in grand finals. And Demons were able to finish it out, I think, on those Gates of Obscura then. We'll see if Showtime can get a little bit of revenge here and claim the #1 seed moving on to playoffs. It's going to be a movie for sure.
Yeah, this will continue being just this ridiculous slugfest right now. We did see actually a lot of misplays there at the last couple of sets there from Barcode, possibly missing a couple of things there, causing their barrier to go down a little bit there. But Snake letting them know that, we're all human. We all sometimes miss our strike shot, so everyone messes up. We sort of disconnect. Whatever. We go to our game 3. Hopefully our internets will remain stable, as Atlas Lab will certainly be our next game here. Man, I really do like, though, a lot of the really great defense here coming up from Barcode, though. The synergy here from Shianzu and Joker on the front side has just been really great, especially on that map there. They were certainly ready to make that one work. A lot of situations where I did say in my head, oh, wow, Estelle. If Shianzu was playing Estelle right there, that would have been crazy. But, there's a lot of situations where the Now was the only one who was going to be holding a lot of those midfield situations over Estelle, of course. So, not that he should have played Estelle. I'm just saying. Guys, I'm not saying anything. Great pick, Shianzu, my champion. Honestly, getting there. We're going to start here on Atlas Lab in just a minute. Hopefully, Kainoob's internet will remain stable, as this is going to be another slobber knocker here. We're going to be seeing Atlas Black Hole blowing up, and people are going to try to get more kills off that. We might see the Rune a 3rd game in a row. I wonder if they're going to consider banning it, though, as we do see the first two games there, Juno and Atlas were both banned there, so they do not want to be dealing with either of those characters. But yeah, I mean, only time will tell in just a moment.
Yeah. Waiting for this draft to pull back up though. I mean Snake is just playing goalie now, I guess, for today. So I don't expect them to change that, but they could potentially change that. That's always an option that demons have, but I don't think that they need to. Snake's been pretty consistent here, and Kainu Brawler has sort of been cinema. But we'll see if the bands stay the same. I mean, it's been Atlas Juno kind of all day, but Gumi's been rocking that rune and been really effective on it. So I'm curious if Showtime, if they decide that they need to change it up, that will allow the Juno to get through, though. And that honestly just might be scarier depending on the way things go. We do have our draft, though. It's Among Titans, Timeless Creator. Interesting start there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what to expect other than we'll just see the Atlas ban again.
It would be understandable if Atlas was banned. I could see possibly the X. If people are really saying X is crazy, this patch there, if they would like to give X 30% size on game start, well, they certainly have access to that as well.
Timeless X.
We could have Timeless X. That's true.
Yeah.
This is
Well,
not
yeah,
cast to
you
last
have
gaming.
you have to take Timeless X if you want to get the Titans like uber bonus size, right?
That's facts. That's fact. You want 30% size, you're taking Timeless X. I mean, it could happen. Absolutely. I don't know. Xianzhu is certainly happy to see the Among Titans show up there, though, as they are quite adept at taking all of the speed awakenings. They're going to probably try to get stacks and stacks once again, even in this game. And they make pretty great use of it, though, as these bands are going to show up in just a second here. Here they come, for sure, on the way.
It seems pretty likely, though, that everyone just takes Among Titans and just gets the speed boost, right? Here's the ban. Juno, again, no surprises. I expect to see Atlas. If it's not Atlas, I'll be kind of surprised. I mean, maybe they ban Mako, but they've been banning out Barco's Atlas, like, literally all day, and it's a timeless start, so I think it'd be crazy if that changed now. I don't know what else it would really be, especially on this start.
Yeah, Atlas pretty good with timeless. Oh, they do hit it. Okay.
Interesting.
That's also understandable, I suppose. She's just kind of good. She's kind of good on every map in a lot of different situations. She's got really good versatility. Dealing with drum and bass as the opposing team is pretty rough. And boom, there it is. Atlas being picked just about immediately there for the side of Showtime. Barcode finally gets to play their Atlas, and we'll see if it was just this like ban every single game thing, right? Because I think they were doing completely fine with Mako and characters they played first game, which I'm remembering at some point.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm remembering.
Atlas is kind of the Barcode character. That's like the Barcode like main character. What he kind of made his name on. So I'm not surprised that they're going with that. We do see the X coming out here. So honestly,
it's happening.
Considering it's demons picking it, like I'm not surprised that this could just be Timeless X and just go for the Uber size. I could see it going either way, but honestly, this could just be Timeless X. There's the Gumi on the rune again. Xianzhu going for the now. They got the double healing coming out. We're looking for Joker's pick here. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see the Asher. And there it is. Asher. So now we need a goalie pick for Snake. A lot of goalie picks are gone, though, actually. Dubu's the only melee goalie really left. Showtime did this. They got Asher and Atlas, and Mako's gone, so a little bit of a situation for Snake. What do we think we're looking at here? Oh, it's Kai. Just not going to play a melee goalie. Just going to go full on speed. Makes sense.
Wow. Okay, this should be interesting for Snake. Now, I have no doubts that they have hit the Kai goalie at least a couple times, but this feels it just feels like it could be a little bit out of the wheelhouse here, as we do have Kai kind of like a mix, right, a hybrid of ranged and melee goalie in that way. I'm really interested in what starting gear they're gonna pick there, because Kai can kind of pick any gear and like be pretty cool with it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I mean, eject button is the first thing that kind of pops into mind, but strike shot's also good here as well. The thing I think I'm looking at is if they're gonna take Snake off goalie and put him on the X, but it doesn't seem like they're actually doing that so far. If they're committing to this, it would be kind of insane. And I want to point out as well, this 2 games ago. This series, game 1 was Snake's first Nassel game, like official Nassel game, playing goalie. So this is like some new territory for Demons, at least officially, and they aren't changing anything. So I think this is going to be Snake Kai. This is going to be something really interesting. I think it's going to be strike shot because that's what we've been seeing him run all day.
Okay, that's fair. Strike shot Kai is completely acceptable in every situation, I would say. I want to see how they end up dealing with this Atlas. I mean, we are here in our game 3. Again, pretty big stakes here, though, and they do end up giving Barcode their possibly greatest skill character here with the Atlas, and they decided to drop the Mako into the ban section here. They do allow Gumi to get that rune again, though. It's a little like a 1% sadness here for the rune that they can't seem to find Timeless later, unless we do somehow see 6 among Titans there. Then we would be able to see, or have a good chance at least, of seeing Timeless later, as it just will fly back into the pool. And another random awakening will be sent into orbit. Why does it work like that? I don't know. I didn't code the game, but we'll see in just a moment as we load on in.
And getting our selections here. We'll take a look at what everyone picked up. It's like it will be at Timeless all around. No one going for that Timeless Creator, and Snake will actually be running the eject button instead. Kai Staple Awakening, so not going to go for the strike shot, and everyone else just on the Mag Souls. I mean, yeah, what can I say? This is kind of a pretty vanilla start to the game. We're just running fast. That's all we're doing.
Really, it's just a Mag Souls world we live in right now. Everyone has really just noticed that it's just the best. And honestly, I mean, it makes sense. We could just see the players every time you cross midfield. You just have so much control. It's just like the name of the game is don't let the ball get past you. And everyone's kind of doing that job with these Magnetized Souls. One barrier is going to go down for each team, though, kind of going on in there, trying to get some damage onto Xianzu. We, like you said a little bit earlier, we do have double heal here with Atlas and now as well. Team Israel going to be the first to lose their barrier, though, both of them. Now we have a push onto bottom side, right onto the top side here. Snake's going to try to make it on through with a little bit of speed. Doesn't get more than just a little bit of relieved pressure here. Kai Noob going to go grab an orb, pick up that pass as well, get that flip, and it's probably going to be a flip onto this barrier unless we own goal with our bell ringer there. So nice one, Joker, getting that goal. Going to be first point to Showtime.
Showtime can use first points consistently, but everyone's going to have a flip available for this round. And I mean, we're just seeing it just off the rip. If Demons will lose one barrier there off a Joker's flip, kind of looking for that KO. A nice evade from Xianzu, but they'll pick up a barrier here in return. 4 flip getting traded between Barcode and Kai Noob, and Kai Noob able to open up Showtime's side of the field now. Dribble with the bell ringer, pushing this corner, looking for the goal, looking for the pressure, but can't get too much without Gumi there to receive a pass. Float right back around to Demon's side of the field now, where Joker Xianzu looking to take over. Slinging around the black hole, but Kai Noob able to grab a hold of it. Give me a bit of a messed up pillar there, send it backwards just a bit, but Demons will be fine holding on to this barrier, and still 2 flips to work with. Kai Noob with the core, pushing up the field here. Not going to find too much. Core flip from Snake, sends it around. Back to Kai Noob. The pillar from Gumi almost sends it in, but Barcode was right there to block it, and now Gumi with the flip. Cleared out of there. It doesn't get very far yet again. We go into overtime. Giga Blast coming out, going a bit wide, but giving with the core. A shot to the top, blocked by Barcode, and Xianzu blocking on the rebound. Back to Joker, back to Xianzu. A nice little back pass, and Joker able to bring down that second barrier. Now Xianzu with the flip available, burning it here by the goal net. Shot to the bottom, gets it past Gumi, and that's Showtime on set point.
Yeah, we could see Gumi trying to readjust their positioning there to defend against the flip, but just not there quick enough. His flip is kind of unreactable, especially depending on what server you are on. If you're on Central, it is even harder to react to flip in a lot of situations, though. We have one barrier going down from Demon's Raw. Once again, Showtime feeling good about this point as well. Joker has a flip of their own to try to make this barrier happen. Okay, Barcode's going to end up losing their bottom one there, putting a little too much faith in where that ball was going to go here. The flip out from Joker here, going to try to push onto the back there with that barrier beam. Successfully does. Now back onto Xianzhu and Barcode here as they're going to defend it from Kainoob. Successfully once again. The banishes come out, but no damage to be seen here as we do have the now Atlas once again making it so that you keep them. In fact, Atlas perfectly countering the combo situation of Gumi and Kainoob, though. Unfortunately, we're going to lose the barrier there, but not going to counter itself if you're the one who's going to be slain there. Kainoob nice with that kill, and all they have to do is maneuver around here with this power play, and they'll be able to sink this one.
Still, though, Demon's doing a good job just keeping the core in open space, not letting any corner pressure happen here.
Ooh,
now
almost.
The top Joker doesn't quite get an angle on that shot. Xianzhu trying to bring it back down to the bottom side. Kainoob has a flip available that goes to the bottom, and Barcode doesn't quite get the angle in the expanse. It's going to float right in. Well, not float right in, bounce right in, rather. Showtime. It'll lose that point. Demon's Raw get on the board here. I'm going to continue to make this a point-by-point basis. That's really all this series has been. Any point can be anyone's to claim. But a double barrier off kickoff. Really unfortunate for Showtime. Kainoob almost getting the point there. Snake coming up as well. Not burning the flip, though. Kainoob still holding on to pressure. Forces Xianzhu's hand on the flip. And now the pressure's really on from Demon's Raw. Gumi with the banish here. Kainoob a lot of damage, but still with the flip available. Joker wants this KO, though. Flip here from Kainoob, looking for the bull rush. Sinks it right in. The last play of the points. Kainoob will claim it. Tying it up now for Demon's Raw.
Absolutely, yeah. Really rough double there for the side of Showtime here. Barcode not too happy about that one, though. But we'll keep on this next point here. Keep it alive, keep it alive. Okay, one barrier is not too much of a problem here. First barrier is always aesthetic anyway. Gumi going to try to make it on down there. It was pretty fast, but actually didn't get there in time. You can see, again, once these characters have all of them have Among Titans here, though. So 15% base speed added on there as well. This is a fast game in general. Nice flip, but it's actually not going to be successful as they're going to finally get the last barrier here from Demon's Raw. Okay, the projection is going to be enough to keep it alive here. Joker looking a little bit weak, but gets the lifeline nicely to get that flip. Gumi finally defending against one of these flips here. The pillar is going to keep the pressure on once again. Kainoob looking a little bit weak here, though, but no kill to be found just yet. Just a lot of pressure onto Showtime. So they're going to have the anomaly again, help them set up. Snake hanging out in the back line here, though, playing pretty safe. Has the eject button, but Gumi is going to be able to keep that one alive as well. Just playing second goalie about half the time here, though, as they should. Being the midfielder is certainly your job to do both sides here, though. As overtime is going to pass over once more. See if we get this point. Oh, they do. Showtime. First set again, and they're looking good to take this, man. First awakening. Probably over to Xianzhu here. Absolutely. This is looking good for Showtime, honestly.
Yeah, solid way to start off. It's whoever's won set one has been winning these games. So if that's any metric to go by, but a lot of options here. Nothing like huge, I guess, for now. Well, Heavy Impact is actually really good. Big Fish going over to Kainoob here. It does allow extra special on Gumi, which is pretty massive with how he's using these banishes. Might of the Colossus is a really interesting pickup on Joker. Because currently no bonus size. And it doesn't give that much power per size anymore. It's not like as insane as it used to be. And Big Fish is already off the board. Among Titans is off the board. And that allows Twin Drive... Well, Barcode's on the team. Twin Drive goes to Barcode, which is really good. But, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting pickup from Joker. We'll have to see if it comes into to effect here. But I think everyone else has pretty much gotten an awakening that they really, really like, as it tends to be. I don't think there have really been any bad drafts throughout this series.
Yeah, everyone looking pretty solid on this Awakening draft here. Yeah, I guess the Mighty Colossus is just to prepare for something like Demolitionist or built different here. We'll see that a little bit later, as Gumi's going to be the one to get that one in there nicely past Barcode and Xianzhu here. On to the next set, though, or next point, rather, as Demon's Raw is going to try to bring this onto a set of their own. Starting onto the bottom side here, Snake. Okay, actually going to banish immediately, though, as you mentioned a second ago. The extra special on Gumi is going to be pretty interesting. I like their use, but, man, get doubled right there. Tough situation for Snake. and everyone involved pretty much here, though, as the path splitter is going to come out, but doesn't end up splitting that path just yet, though. Xianzhu pushing onto the top side with a little bit of help here from the flip from Joker. Yeah, right in front. Basically, I say basically, but absolutely unreactable, that flip. You're just going to have to guess playing ability there, cover as much space as long as possible. But it's going to be a really good flip there from the Joker to take that point, keeping this one even.
Continuing, tie it up now. Xianzhu with a nice breakaway here, looking for this bottom side. The Snake right there, and Kainoob going big mode, taking up so much space with this big fish. I mean, it's the size war really between Joker and Kainoob, but Showtime have an open goal available. Flip from Xianzhu is able to get it in. Joker with a nice strike war against Snake is able to confirm that one, and Showtime continue to look good, bringing it to set point yet again. But Demons Raw have the energy advantage, rather, and they might be able to tie it up yet again, as they've been so consistently doing. We'll have to get 2 points to close out the set.
Absolutely. Path splitter comes out as well. Oh, wow. Really just grazes that barrier. Gives it a little haircut there, but doesn't touch it until now. Grabs that first barrier there. Barcode going to move up here with the Astral Projection, try to help it out, but the second they think about playing offensively, Kainoob is there with the X Maximus to slay Barcode and make it this power play. Big gets double barrier here, even keeps their flip. Triple flip for the side of Demon's Rod would be incredible if they do not win this point here, though, as of course the Bull Rush is going to somehow miss there. Not entirely sure here. We get a strike flip here from Gumi, but everyone in defensive position to survive that situation. Snake, last one here with the flip. Are they going to move up and try to make it happen here? Joker spins it onto the top side here, squished onto that corner. And yeah, the third flip comes out, but they do lose the barrier anyway here. I mean, Showtime survived all 3 flips here, both barriers. I mean, it's an even situation, and now Demon's Rod has basically no energy left.
Yeah, but Gumi's also pretty hurt here. We know Joker has been hovering for KOs this game and might look for some of that, but Kainoob has the X Maximus. A pass up to Gumi here, a pass back down to Kainoob. The Bull Rush doesn't quite connect, a bit of a missed time there, but Kainoob sent it to the triangle and almost went to the goal. Barely good on the angle. Core flip here from Xianzhu. Pass to Joker to the top side, blocked by Gumi. Joker gonna have another chance here. The banish coming out though. Just put him out of it just for a little bit. A Bull Rush shot from Kainoob. Dribbles off the corner, able to recover the rebound and sink it in. Demons Raw. A big play from the midfield brawler. And they'll tie it up yet again on set point.
That was really great timing there from Kainoob. Basically was the catalyst there to start off that chain reaction to make that pressure just lead into a goal quite nicely here. Again, the path splitter comes up onto the top side, grabs one barrier there. It's so difficult to block the ball away from the path splitters. They squished onto the bottom side here. Snake might have been asleep there just a moment of putting a little too much faith in some of their teammates there, but Kainoob spends the X Maximus and the flip, grabs a kill onto Xianzhu here. Now has a power play though to try to get 2 of these barriers here to bring this one back. Lots of cooldowns here from Barcode as we do see Twin Drive on them as well. Joker, good enough defense here to at least keep one of these barriers alive. But they're going to try to push in one more time here. Bull Rush comes out, the extra strike as well. Possibly stacked strikes. Xianzhu and Barcode there. Joker trying to get in with that dash and does not seem to make that one happen just yet. Xianzhu now giving a little bit of speed to try to get on in there. Barcode might have to move up to make this happen. Kind of looking a little bit low here though, but a nice breakaway down onto Gumi is going to get them free. They're looking at Kainoob here, maybe for a little bit of damage. The anomaly almost ends up sending them to their own death here, though an Expanse is actually going to put them into a little bit of questionable position. You're forcing the flip from their own play, and it's going to result in their own barrier there. It's like, I feel like Barcode is choosing the, like, play really safe play, and, like, don't take any risks, spend the Expanse, but it's actually, it has backfired twice. Once the other set, where he was at the bottom side with Kainoob, and right there as well, so it's, like, really sad to say, yeah, I'm going to play really safe here to make sure that doesn't go in and also be the result of your own goal. Tough spot there for Showtime.
When things are getting difficult, Kainoob picking up more size. The area of influence is going to slowly become a massive issue here. We do see the creations go. Timeless showing back up in the draft here, replacing something. Goes over to Xianzhu on the now. A spark here for the Joker. Gumi picking up Monumentalist, which always going to be really good. Snake going for the glass cannon for even more speed on this Kai, who's already moving ridiculously fast, and Barcode just left with another spark of power for himself. Not much there, but Showtime do have that option should this game go late, which it very well could. But, I mean, I'm just looking at Kainoob. This guy has been a problem last set. It's just become even more of a problem this set. And Snake, as we see right there, is just so fast he can afford to push up and even with the eject button, just kind of get back to anywhere in the goal box in time with how quickly he's able to run.
Yeah, the Kai pick here might actually just be perfect, especially with this eject button. Oh, really great pillar there from Gumi to keep that one alive. Nice strike shot. We're not missing strike shots right now. High stakes going on right here. The Bell Ringer is actually going to get a self-dribble here to Kainoob, who's going to be able to win most strike wars here with his pretty incredible size, as you mentioned here. Build difference showing up as well, and now they're kind of unstrike warable at this spot here, though. Gumi also has Monumentalist, too, and so a lot of these situations where we get pushed into the corner are going to be nearly hopeless here. So we're going to spend the flip. Joker, oh my gosh, Gumi deciding to use that timing there and does end up winning it, though, with that flip of their own, keeping this barrier alive as well with the Anomaly, too. Really great defense here from the side of Demon's Rise. They had a lot of pressure on them here. Xianzhu gets banished, almost gets killed to have this flip, but don't feel enough pressure to spend it just yet. This is going to be a tough situation. He waits out the lifeline perfectly here. Again, another Anomaly from Gumi playing second goalie about half the time, and it's working all of the time. They can't get it past Snake either with just that barrage, and now it's just a long point going on here, though. If they can get a kill on Gumi, this would be big.
See here, Banish coming out for Xianzhu. They spend the Atlas ultimates, keep him alive. But so far, both teams just going back and forth. Joker, a nice shot. An absolute FDR for that barrier. And that'll be Demon side opened up now. Kind of trying to even it up. And in fact, he will with the X Maximus. Now Gumi with the core on the top side. Core from Barcode past to Joker into the dribble. The pillar, though, shuts it down. And now Barcode's got to start over. But that's the KO on to Kainoob. A power play for Showtime. Joker down to Xianzhu. Back up to Joker. Snake eject buttoning back just in time to save that.
Whoa.
And Gumi almost finds a shot, but Barcode with the expanse able to save that one. But back to Joker, and he'll find the top corner. Sending it home. Showtime striking first yet again, but another really long point. I mean, it is just taking its toll.
Yeah, incredible decision making there from Barcode to send the strike shot to hit that ball and just reinforce that with the expanse. Gumi was totally on board with beating that strike shot with the pillar, but again, with the reaction there from Barcode there with that nice expanse to keep themselves alive. That was a really tough situation, though, as one barrier goes down for both sides here. Gets that strike shot to keep a little bit of pressure there. Snake flying on in there, but realizing they have nothing to do just yet. Xianzhu does have a flip to make this happen. Joker one strike away. Yeah, gets it. Okay, spends the Giga Blast. It should remove a little bit of pressure from the team here, though. Spends the flip here. The Monumentalist anomalies are truly just become the barrier here. Kainoob just so big to self-dribble here, though, but Snake a little bit out of position here. Joker takes perfect advantage of it here. Nice secondary there also from Xianzhu to make sure that they self-dribble the ball to themselves. Now precarious spot here for Barcode. Okay, they do get out of here. Gumi looks like they don't have a primary. Nice defense there from Xianzhu to eat that pillar, make sure that they stay alive as well. Stuns Snake with that crap, what's the secondary called? What's the secondary called? Breakthrough.
Blazing
It's Breakthrough.
Hey, oh no, you mean Dasher, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, it's Breakthrough, guys. Great stun from the Joker. Breakthrough, and got it there. Nice one. Next set. Or, sorry, next point. I'm winning.
Yeah, next point. Go next. All good. Okay. Kainoob, though, off to a quick start there. Gumi a flip past to Kainoob, but Barcode quick to respond there. However, Demons will get the barrier regardless. A lot of damage onto Xianzhu as well. It's 2 barriers to none. 20 seconds into the match for Demons, but Joker, the 2v1, just pushes right through and picks up a barrier of his own. They're looking for a second one here. Joker able to get another one. The pass splitter. Joker wants it. He's pushing hard as the goal gates open. He sinks it in. Showtime claim another one now. 3-0 that set. And Xianzhu going to be the MVP again. I mean, this could be big for Showtime. Fight or Flight showing up on the board is absolutely massive. We see a couple other good speed awakenings here as well. It's going to be interesting to see what Xianzhu goes for.
Yeah, I would imagine that Fight or Flight is certainly going to be prime pick here, though, as they don't have to force pick it as Snake being the goalie is second pick, which is kind of a minor catastrophe here for Demon's Ra, but ends up getting that hot shot, which is pretty good. I think it's pretty solid on Kai here, though, and Asher super happy to get peak performance, extra health, extra speed, totally good. More duration here for the Unstable Anomalies on Gumi, which is great. Kainoob, fine. Prime time is, like, pretty good. The way they're using the Bell Ringer right now, I'd say it's actually going to be quite good Barcode gets the stacks on stacks, though, and we'll see if they can stack that one up, and maybe they'll be able to be a more offensive pressure in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we got, once again, Showtime just picked a whole bunch of speed awakenings, and I mean, I can only see that going well for them. Gumi opting more into the creations here. Those pillars are certainly going to be dangerous. I'd like to see Xianzhu able to cook now. That he can just run super fast. I mean, super fast cooldowns. We got the Timeless Creator. This is a scary now build. So far, Showtime, I think, proving it pretty well. They're struggling to get it past Xianzhu, wherever he ends up being. This just might be what they need to close this match out, as Joker looking to take over. Oh! And flip on the dash, sends it right to the top. Bang! Another one. And Joker, first point, not going into overtime in quite a bit there. Showtime just continue to stay on top.
That was actually just damn good play. I'll just gonna say that was simply a good decision to make there from Joker. I thought they kind of lost control of the ball there with the dribble, but they, you know, Barcode handed it to them kind of in a pretty good position there and made perfect use of that flip. And those are the kind of crazy offensive flips that really do get you barriers, really do get you points. And honestly, you hate to see it happen if you're a goalie player. But still, nonetheless, you can recognize good play anyway, as we're going to have the Banish come out. Only hit the ball there, though. We do have Siege Machine to make the Banish actually have a little bit more range, so it's kind of surprising in a lot of situations, though. Man, you can see that Kainoob is just such a force to be reckoned with here. It really does take all the power of Xianzhu and Barcode to hold down the barrier when they have some of these cooldowns. Anomaly comes out once again to play a lot of extra defense here. Gumi has their flip. How are they going to use it here? Spends the Banish. Not too much value there, just banishing Xianzhu for a moment. They're not getting too much damage at all. Joker trying to push their way in, but can't seem to make it happen, though. Xianzhu wins a strike war against the Gargantuan Kainoob right here. It's just overtime once again. I mean, like you said before, overtime did not seem to happen last point, but it has basically every other one.
Yeah, and one barrier yet again here. Joker with some momentum, but gets banished. And do have 2 flips available for Demons. They're trying to make this push. The big pillar, sending it so fast. Core flip from Kainoob, gets the KO, gets the barrier, but pays for it with his life. Joker, no good for the flip. It's blocked by Gumi. It's blocked by Gumi. It just goes right in. What a read from the Rune. And Demons are all able to steal the point away. A wild sequence of events there. And they'll come out on top, tying it up.
That really was a wild sequence of events. It was like a great play on Joker to actually counteract that power play with one of their own. A great use of their flip there, but was a little too overzealous and struck the ball before Barcode could really get into a defensive position there, though. But no problem here working on this next point, even in this current set. Again, 1 barrier down for each player as well. Gumi going to take that secondary to try to make it happen with a little bit of a teleport action here, though. Xianzhu and Joker, kind of a far-range path splitter there. I'd like to see Joker really try to set up for those, like, checkmate path splitter positions, which do end up showing up here, though, as Kainoob's going to have flip, not spend it for the evade, and Joker is going to take perfect advantage of that once again with that breakthrough, and gets it on, certainly break through Kainoob there. This power play isn't resulting in all that much, though, as Gumi's going to be able to hold this line, and possibly going to kill of their own with, like, precision and speed. I mean, that was the pace. The pace from Gumi right there to just make all those decisions was kind of incredible.
Power play for Demons. Not able to get that final barrier, though, and Joker back online immediately in position and down to the bottom. A beautiful shot. Showtime now on game point, series point here in a huge match. A spot for the #1 seed. Once again, Showtime win this. They're #1 seed. If Demons win this, it comes down to the Bun Bun Cosmic Calamities match to determine the #1 seed. But 1 point away, Showtime, from taking that #1 spot.
Yep, very close to really bringing it home here, though. Snake probably can't be holding these flips here, especially when your back is this far against the wall. I mean, if you have like a 1 point, like, a safe hold there, or like fail safe, really like not too bad, but now you really can't make a single mistake here, though. No barriers have gone down. Everyone recognizes that this is truly right where it comes down to it. Spending a lot of defensive play here from Gumi, but they're going to find a kill on to Kainoob once again, and this could be big. Joker needs a couple more cooldowns here, a couple strikes away from flip. The pass splitter that I'd like to see shows up, but they do end up defending against it here, though. The anomalies not big enough, actually not big enough, and it wasn't placed perfectly to keep that one. Shanzu get the flip, but defends it away. Kainub and Gumi keep that one alive. Barcode ends up losing the bottom barrier there, but has a flip of their own. They could possibly move up to make some sort of offensive play happen here. Shanzu not taking any risks, sending it in front of the barrier here. Flip absolutely coming out here from Barcode, not taking any more risks once again, as the Astral Projection is going to be good enough to keep it up, and the Joker finds it with a dribble breakthrough play, dashing on in there, gets it past Snake, and that's going to be it. Showtime, take it over Demon's Raw. Incredible gameplay. Cinema.
A movie for sure. Showtime, the number 1 seed now over the former, well, I guess still technically national champions, the title holders right now, Demon's Raw. And their fate now lying in the hands of Bun Bun Bonanza to get a... Well, actually, no, never mind. The scenario changed a little bit, so I don't know actually where they'll wind up. We'll find out at the end of the day where they'll wind up, but they're in the playoffs no matter what. So, Showtime, though, number 1 seed, absolutely massive for them, and they look good while doing it. The Joker, I mean, 236 redirects is not normal for an Asher to see. Almost as many as Xianzhu on the now. They played very well together, as they always do, and we'll see if they're able to bring this performance back come grand finals, should they make it there. I think a lot of people are rooting for this team to take the whole show, considering how they did last season and the whole storylines there. It'd absolutely be awesome to see.
Absolutely, man. That was something. That was really big. Honestly, the only thing I can really take away from that game is it only felt like Kainub's size ended up being not a detriment in general, but like they ended up getting knocked off the map a couple extra times there from just being so big. And I had some good recognition there from Joker to make sure to at least get some kills onto Kainub when they had one of their own there. The power play is getting evened out nicely. Yeah, it was just like, again, a slobber knocker as we expected to see here, though, as it didn't really is 1-3 in sets. So it wasn't kind of like the closest ever. But man, Showtime really ended up showing up here. And that was just kind of, I mean, that's what you wanted to see. I mean, they needed that. Absolutely. Both teams being 6-2 there. And we're going to move on to a 7-2 for Showtime. 6-3, of course, for Demon's Raw. Now, yeah, like you said, the playoffs are still going to happen there. But we're going to have a little bit of a break here as we're going to set up for our next game, though. So, guys, make sure you stay tuned here, and we're gonna bring it back just as hard as before, coming up with the next game, which is going to be Bozo Bunch against Return to Form. You're not going to want to miss this one. welcome back everyone to week 9 of Nassel season 5, and we are just about to get into another pretty incredible game here. Bozo Bunch versus Return to Form. Kind of a big deal here, though, as the winner is going to be the one that makes it into playoffs and the loser does not. So high stakes here. Everyone's going to be hopefully not too nervous to keep themselves in the game here, though. Lego Mage, what do you think we're going to be seeing here? Stakes have never been higher.
Yeah, this is obviously an important one since, like, not only are you getting it's winning in, but loser is just out. You're done. Your season's over. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Return to Form has been a team that no one thought would make it to this point. They looked not great out of the gates. They were kind of slept on most of the season. They were kind of like pushed around and stuff. So the fact that they're even like contending for playoffs right now is kind of a miracle. So if they were actually to get in here, it would be pretty big. But that is to say that they are pretty much the underdogs going up against Bozo Bunch, who are just, you know, a really solid team. They've been playing pretty well lately. So it's going to be interesting to see how Return to Form are going to try and handle this, because it's certainly going to be difficult. Looks like we got Twin Drive 1-2 Punch set up on our first map, Demon Days. It is Return to Form's map pick. So this is going to be a bloody one with that 1-2 start. So we'll see if they're able to capitalize on the KOing. If they're able to get some momentum going early, they could snowball away and steal game 1. But, I mean, Bozo Bunch, I think we know Dropletto on that X, on that Asher, is very scary. I mean, I as well, one of the better midfielders in the league, has a very disgusting vice. So we'll see how this ends up playing out.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Like you did mention before here, Return to Form did have a rough time losing their first 3 games, first 3 series in Nassel, basically, and then winning a couple more after that one. This team is also pretty interesting in general as far as the roster goes, because this is like, Return to Form is kind of an amalgamation of like players that were playing on other teams and like good subs and things like that. Now they've come together to make a pretty interesting like main roster, which was Hook resets instead of I right here, but I is now hitting it right now, as we're going to actually already load up into this game here, though. Everyone taking 1-2 punch except for Obscure Breads, who is sitting on this Finny here. Man, like you said, bloody is it going to be here on Demon Days, though Moffin has like one of the better Rasmuses here, and like this is going to be another quite good stage for Rasmus as well, so they're going to be pretty happy with this pick. We do see the Vice coming out too from Hook resets. Oh, sorry, I actually just totally had everything wrong. Everything in my arsenal here was mostly incorrect, as I was mentioning I on the wrong team. But yeah, we're going to start off here with Leo Leon landing that first one here. Nicely returning to form, is going to be looking quite good already against Bozo Bunch. Let's see what happens here, as we do have all Magnetized Souls. Once again, like the MVP like starting gear here. Magnetized Souls is like the most buffed and loved awakening, or not awakening, gear ever.
Especially on this map, right? Because you play around the center so much, and it just helps you like dodge abilities and stay alive. I think this is kind of where Mag Souls first started really showing up, with when people were playing on Demon Days, and well, obviously we're seeing it right here now. Dropletto, a nice bull rush, almost making it. Gonna get staggered for it though, but in the right spot, just barely staying alive to be able to catch that clear and tie up the game, as Bozo Bunch bring it 1-1. Point out, Obscure Bread's the only one rocking the Twin Drive, and Obscure Bread's Finny is kind of a classic pick, and especially on this map, it's very good. Both sides actually have really solid team comps, and this is just going to go either way.
Yeah, I was just about to mention, this is nothing but damage here, though. Both teams having just an overload of damage as well here, though. I mean, they are not going to be lacking on any of these staggers or any of these kill confirms. Nice walking here with the ball, Leo Leon. Nice. Oh my god, Obscure Breads with the only strike in the world that's going to save this barrier and continues to hold it, and at least gets Leo Leon to spend that flip. Even though they do end up losing the goal in the process, they, you know, taking that flip, playing well enough to take that flip from Leo was best they could do in that situation, though, as the power play was a little too overwhelming for them. 2 here for Return to Form, who is, man, showing up. Like you said before, just being here for Return to Form is, like, pretty incredible, and I just, like, love that this team has just gotten together and just synergizing so well.
And they really started to find their footing, for sure, but it's going to take a lot for them to overcome this hurdle and get into the playoffs. And once they're there, well, that's just going to be a whole nother battle. But right now, they've got a bit of good damage. A nice bell ringer, though, from Dropletto. Big damage onto hook resets. Forces him to back off. UCI not quite able to catch up the core in time. It's a barrier gone. Dropletto, a nice strike to clear that one out there, but hook resets now with the core. Eye battling over 4, but gets it to Leo Leon, who able to sink it in and return to form. They'll take set 1, which could be pretty big for the damage. I think hook resets the... Oh, no, never mind. Leo Leon's going to be the MVP on the Centauro. See what pulls up. Heavy impacts and Stagger Swagger, both mightily important awakenings. And then honestly, this might just be a Stagger Swagger pickup for the Centauro. Actually going heavy impacts. Wow. All in.
Yeah, definitely all in on this damage. Stagger Swagger immediately getting taken there from Dropletto, which is completely expected. Extra special for Vice. Kind of a nightmare for the enemy team here, though, as we're just going to have nothing but Supernovas all over the place here, though. Obscure Breads decides to hold the pick here for their teammate. I is going to be grabbing that Spark of Resilience. Might of the Colossus on Rasmus, which is fine. It's acceptable. Rasmus will be doing a little bit more damage here, and the size is always acceptable. And finally getting Monumentalist on Finny. That is definitely no joke awakening for this map. If you just have a second to move up and place that ultimate on the barrier like we just saw, it can double barrier a lot of the time. So that is going to be really big for the side of Bozo Bunch here to try to keep that from, or just to keep those ultimates. Honestly, it's going to be Obscure Bread to get those ultimates on those barriers. It's going to be the easiest way for them to take it here. Looking a little bit weak, though. A lot of damage coming out, but still kind of regenerating here. Gets slice and dice, though. Going to lose the rest of their staggers. Dropletto's going to hold the ball as much as they can. Almost makes a great play here, though. Okay, the Firewall Sentry's not going to be placed well enough to grab that one. Hook Resets jumps in to steal that one. Supernova comes out once again. It has nothing to do with that. Absolutely. Obscure Bread strike shots on through, but having a tough time getting it past Leo Leon right now. They do get it over to Muffin Kui, though. And a lot of teleportation coming on in here, though, as we did have the secondary from Hook Resets and the ultimate from Leo Leon. A lot of pressure for little Finny to handle. She does not have a secondary good for that situation, so it's going to be a nice goal from RTF again, taking another advantage in this set.
Yeah, definitely scary builds coming out. I mean, that Supernova is just absolutely punching, and on such a short cooldown now, it's just going to either do a lot of damage or eat up a lot of energy from Bozo Bunch. Nice offense getting going for them, though. They'll get one barrier here, but Return to Form looking to take back over. Dropletto Bull rushing in. Doesn't find much, but able to get it past the Pendulum Swing here. Popping the X Maximus as well. They're looking for the point. Gets it back. Hook resets. Moffin's got a flip for that one. And now in a bit of a predicament. The Supernova coming out here. Doesn't get too much damage, though. Dropletto and looking for their opportunity. Brez with the big finish will be able to save it, but a bad direction. We'll see Leo bring down the first barrier. Now pushing up Firewall Sentry in the corner. Hook resets, coming back, cleared out, but takes so much damage for doing so. We'll be able to steal the orb here, though, as Leo Leon trying to pressure the top corner of Bozo Bunch's side of the field. They'll bring down that barrier, and now Supernova coming out. Leo with a shot, but it will get blocked away. Muffin down to Hook Resets, teleporting in. Hook Resets, almost able to find it. The flip from Bread saves that one away. And now Leo trying to step back up, but taking so much damage. Dropletto has the X Maximus. Nice save from Muffin with the primary, but Dropletto dribbling Leo for the bull rush. Leo coming back on the defense. And we'll hold on for just a little bit longer here, but there's so much damage onto these forwards. They might be going down. Muffin doing everything, but clears it right to capitalizing on the opportunity. Is going to sink it home, and Bozo Bunch will tie it up 1-1.
A great pressure there from Bozo Bunch. It took an hour, but they finally caught Muffin Kui with no cooldowns there and gets it on in with that Cyber Swipe. Good play to keep up that pressure there. Going to start this ball off on to the side of Bozo Bunch, though. It's behind that barrier. They're trying to, as hard as they can, to get this one out here. Leo Leon does end up grabbing that first little barrier as well. They still have a lot more pressure as well, as Muffin Kui is going to keep that one in there. Okay, now the pressure has been sent to the other side. We do have the Monumentalist big finish here, just being oh, it's the worst, man. There's just sometimes there's nothing you can do other than flip it on out of there. Ooh, really great kill from I. Combo, then power play is going to result in a goal onto Muffin Kui there, and it's going to be Bozo Bunch. That's a good point there. Actually, I was really on point with that 1-2 punch combo to get that kill. Nice one.
And now Bozo Bunch in the lead here. The chance to take the set. We do have some flips coming up right now. Muffin doing a good job holding on to it. The triple take just a little bit too much. The core will get one barrier. Run the goalie slip here as well. Now Bread's over to drop Leto. Bozo Bunch get it around the backside of the barrier yet again. The big finish coming out, and that's a guaranteed barrier just about every time. Flip from drop Leto. Doesn't get the point, but gets a KO, and that'll be enough to thin out the defenses of return to form. Bozo Bunch will be able to close that one out, and they'll take a set now. Tying up the game here. Obscure Breads, the MVP on the Finny. See what this draft holds. Fight or flight, perfect form, Deadeye spec training. Oh my. What options we have? Holy.
Yeah, the Deadeye Finny is going to go pretty damn hard here. One of Finny's best awakenings for just destroying the opponent's health bars here. Anything else coming up, perfect form onto I, which is actually pretty damn good on Amy with the Firewall Sentry here. Specialized X, which is just such a good awakening for him, especially with that Bull Rush combo. Explosive Entrance for Zentaro, going to give you basically board-wide presence. Muffin could be going to be the one to take Fight or Flight, which is fine. I can see Rasmus getting a little more involved here. Hook Reset's taking a 20% more damage on projectiles, 22.5 of course, and a little bit of extra range too. Pretty good awakenings all around, I would say, and it's just the damage will get even stronger. I mean, look how much damage that misdirection did to Leo Leon, about half their health in one shot.
I gotta say, I think Bozo Bunch came out on top in that draft.
Oh, save.
Wow, what a death touch from Muffin. This is why this is the Rasmus guy right there. Bozo Bunch came out on top. The Spec Training X and Deadeye Finny. Plus you get perfect form on I, who already has the 1-2 punch. It's just, that's really, really, really scary to deal with. RTF, it could have been a better draft, but Bozo Bunch did a good job denying a lot of good stuff away. We'll have to see. They're fighting an uphill battle on this set, I think. We're seeing the pressure come on right now. Drop Leto with the KO, and now I going to the bottom side. Leo makes a save. Oni's blade on the goal line, but Drop Leto flips it in. And Bozo Bunch will claim first blood.
That was fair. That was a fair decision from Drop Leto there. Sending the ball in, and there's nothing to stop it except for Leon's ult. And he's like, wait. I'll flip for it, fine. I'll take the goal. I'll flip. And get you that point, absolutely. Here comes the big finish once again, sitting on the goal. And if nothing, it still does the big finish damage, basically to the whole team. I mean, it's just such an incredible tool here, though. Flip for a flip, counters it there, but I ends up own goaling onto that barrier there, trying to defend as much as they can. Dodges it as well. Muffin Kui gets there just in time to save their barrier here. I looking a little bit weak now, though. Definitely the target of the damage. Gonna grab one of these little orbs, but still needs a little bit of time to regenerate there. Completely out of the play. Hook Reset's now looking a little bit weak. The big finish up once again. Basically no cooldown on this, I guess, but now we have a power play here for RTF. Let's see if they can get this barrier, maybe sink one of these goals.
Leon able to bring that one down. Forwards in the net for Bozo Bunch. Obscure Breads will respawn in time here. So look to reconvert now. Muffin getting pushed back just a bit. Hook Resets a nice stop there, but I still with the core. This bottom side, and Drop Leto looking to get in position. Leon stealing it away though. Breakaway to the top side, but doesn't find too much. Can just get back to Muffin here. Drop Leto dribbling. Field the X Maximus strike reset to sink it to the bottom side. Getting that red core in overtime. Bozo Bunch now retaking control of this matchup 2-0 on set point.
That was a really good bait there from Drop Leto. He kind of dribbled the ball in a situation where you could never actually self-dribble there unless you had a really nice strike reset. And the Maximus is going to exactly do just that. There's a lot of pressure being put on here, but they do end up getting it out there. A lot of players will get double barriered in that situation, but good teamwork. Again, here comes the big finish. Sometimes you can only flip to defend it, and you do. See how long you can keep this barrier alive with the use of that flip, one for each team. But a lot of damage being put onto Bozo Bunch here, though. RTF nicely getting a power play here, and I might be the next one to leave as Supernova's going to load up here. I completely staggered. Purebreds can't really even defend this much. It's just too much pressure here with no teammates left, and that is basically the Demon Deus-like like coup de grace. Like you just want to get those kills, knock everyone away, and then you easily 2v1 that goalie, and that's what Demon Deus was set out to do.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing this whole match. Slobber knocker of a game. See a lot of damage here on Leo Leon, almost getting sent off the map. Hook resets, having to burn the flip to stay alive, but he's going to get KO'd at the end of it regardless. Dropletto taking quite a bit of damage here as well. Moffin with a death touch. Flings him into the goal box. Now it's a 2v2. One barrier gone. Two barriers gone for return to form. And Bozo Bunch looking to make this point, but Hook resets coming back first, and they'll trade 2 barriers here as well. Supernova comes out. Bread's going to be able to stop that one. Leo still with the core here as it floats back to midfield. Moffin sends it back around in. The defensive sentry there from I, the big finish, also getting burnt. But so much damage on return to form. Dropletto X Maximus finds one. He's looking for 2. Bull rushes in. There's a punch. A double for Dropletto. And I just going to dribble up the field here, trying to find the point. It will be good. Too much for Moffin to handle. And Bozo Bunch take set 3. Now 2 sets to 1.
2 sets to 1 indeed. We do have Dropletto as our MVP here, one of the better picks on this team to get any kind of stagger or some speed you'd like on this X. Peak performance could be pretty nice here, though, unless you're trying to get some straight up size. Okay, Catalyst, too. Everyone's just kind of knocking heads, so Catalyst is totally fine here. Among Titans, 4 hook resets. Think themselves a little smaller, a little harder to hit, but buffs up that Rasmus and that Zentaro. Size for Rasmus, of course. Why not? Peak performance showing up here for I. They do have Spark Resilience to kind of combo with that a little bit there. Glass Cannon for Zentaro is a little awkward, but could do something. It could do something, that's for sure. Obscure Bread's grabbing stacks on stacks. As the goalie in this game, like, it's a little bit more effective because you're not really in the fray as often. So we'll see if we can get some stacks on there. And here comes the big finish once again, just making things the worst for the enemy team. But they are kind of keeping up a little bit. They are down a set, even though this just happens basically every point.
Numbers is rough for the brawling in midfield. Is it going hard? Looking for the point of Night Death Touch from Moffin. We'll save that one. 5 at a time for return to form. Leo picks up the KO on Dropletto. And a power play. A much needed moment of respite. The big finish coming out. Oh, bit of a missed time there. It ran out of duration. Sent it backwards. That's both barriers gone for Bozo Bunch as Dropletto respawns here. Leo the one now staggered. Dropletto a nice reverse bull rush into strike to bring the core back forward, but Hook resets trying to pass it back to the forward here, and Oni's Blade on the goal line and stinks it home. Gets the goalie. Return to form. They'll strike first in set 4.
That was nice. It was really tight. I think Obscure Breads might have been able to evade and make it in time, but again, it would have been really tight there. Either way, really great place from RTF to just put on so much pressure here. Okay, gonna get kind of neutralized by that Firewall Sentry. The flip is not going to do too much here, though. Leo Leon, certainly the target of the kill here, though, but still making a solid amount of energy to keep these evades up. Dropletto spending a couple cooldowns to get Leo Leon out of the play, but Mafakui steps up, make sure those barriers stay defended here. Dropletto looking a little bit weak with that flip, going to hit all 2 players here. Both forwards here with that flip, keeps themselves alive. The Supernova comes out, doesn't hit anybody here. Leo Leon stays a little weak into the big finish, but not too much more than that. Nice, knocking it away from Leo Leon, not trying to have any kind of strike work here with our flip. And Lilian does end up getting the ball once again, but not sinking anything. Now the X Maximus is certainly going to clean this up, and the power play can happen here onto Demon Deus, and we'll see if they can take these barriers from Moffin. No way they can't. Holy shit.
And Moffin pushing up to the midfield line, just buying as much time for Leo to come back online as they can. They'll lose 1 barrier, and Bozo Bunch are trying to make it 2. Nice shot from Dropletto, gets it there. Firewall Sentry coming out, Dropletto going to the center. Moffin will hit it back around. Leo dashing in. Red's flip.
God.
Barely able to save that one away. Now Oni's Blade coming out from Leo. Strike 4-1 by Dropletto, though. He'll get that sent back around now. Moffin trying to get it back out. The big finish in the way. Goes back to the middle, and Dropletto with the core on their own side of the field, trying to clear it off. The Supernova comes out, but Dropletto does more damage. The hook resets. Doesn't matter, though, because Leo with the core is a surefire way to get a point. Sending that one in and return to form. They're now on set point. This might be going to a set 5.
Absolutely, a set 5 would be even more awakenings here. More damage showing up. Obscure Breads does have 8 stacks away from stacking this stack, so as long as they can keep themselves alive at this point, this will be a little advantage here. Dropletto trying to bull rush something, does not seem to land it onto anybody, though. Looking a little bit weak now, might have to grab an orb at some point or stay at least midfield. So they're going to go ahead and approach here. A flip onto the big finish again is still going to remain pressured here for RTF, though, as we have a nice flip here from Moffin. Another good angle as well to grab a barrier here and keep their own alive, but it's going to be Dropletto to be the one to get that kill here, though. One barrier left for the side of RTF. Dropletto does end up regenerating nicely, though, and they're trying to make it so this does not get this set 5, but the power play does end here, and now it's kind of an even situation. In fact, Bozo Bunch is kind of pressured.
Nice play coming out from Moffin there defensively, staying calm and controlling the core. Get it back to pressure onto Bozo Bunch's side, but a flip coming out from I into the big finish. A bad angle on the release, though, and RTF will be able to recover that and get the second barrier. Pass into Leo Leon, has the Oni's blade into the top corner. Dropletto dribbling it, trying to find a way out of here. Leo Leon is staggered. A strike shot from Breads gets the KO. Crazy. Everyone's getting them this match for sure. As Bozo Bunch on the power play, bring down both barriers. Eye to the bottom side. The glitch pop not quite enough. Quick resets, teleporting up, trying to buy some time. Leo's back online now, teleporting down the bottom side, goes for the shot. Bread's barely able to save that one away. And now Moffin with the death touch, reclaiming possession. Trying to get it past the forwards. No one over there to reclaim it. Leo versus Dropletto on the top. Core flip's got to come out here from Breads. Cyber swipe from I, almost gets it in. Not quite. Now Brett's nice strike shot save. Oni's blade from Leo Leon. Trying to go to the bottom. Core flip from Hook resets who teleported in, and he'll go to the top side. That'll be good enough for a return to 4 to take the set. We're going to a set 5 now, and I mean, this is crazy for a double kill comp match. Normally you see one team kind of just outscale the other, but these two have been deadlocked the entire time, and just an absolute grind fest.
Yeah, it's been nuts, and Adrenaline Rush is sort of on the board here, though, but we are dodging it just a little bit here as both goalies are first pick. Zentaro deciding to take size, maybe a deny over X, but we do have this Adrenaline Rush landing onto Dropletto, a little bit of cooldown and possible huge upside on kill here. Okay, hot shot showing up for Hook resets advice, which is pretty good, actually, just a good awakening in general. Gets you a lot of cooldown when you zap the core as well with that AoE here. Spark showing up for I. Actually already has a Spark. Lots of stagger there. I is probably not going to be the one to be falling off the map here, though. Scarebread's getting prime time, and I'm just yelling about these stupid awakenings here, but we do have RTF already taking both barriers and the goal right on through. Just some good damn gameplay. Continuing on here with this next set. It's going to be really important to see who the first one takes this game, man.
Yeah, Moffin's build is online right now, by the way. This is Uber size Rasmus, so those pendulum swings actually do quite a bit of damage at this point with the might of the Colossus. But everyone's got a really insane build right now. As you just see everyone trading damage and trading barriers as well, focusing on each other as much as they are the core. Dropletto getting some good damage here onto Hook resets. I almost finds the KO. Moffin with the barrier. Core flip here from I. They're trying to get it through. Firewall Sentry comes out. Oni's blade to match it. The Supernova comes out, but everyone is really low on return to form right now. Hook resets might be going down soon. Leo doing a good job holding on to the core. Bellringer from Dropletto on the defense, but Hook resets looking to be running away, hiding toward the center of the field. Now Leo Leon is hurt. They're hunting for the KO. Looks for the evade, but the X Maximus stays up. Power play for Bozo Bunch. As the Firewall Sentry comes out, core flip from Dropletto. That's the second barrier gone. They have an open goal now as he's pushing up the field. Just strikes it in. Moffin goes for the elusive, but it was unnecessary. Bozo Bunch tying it up 1-1 in set 5.
That was a nice play there from Dropletto. Really the no mix-up that I'm not going to pass. I'm not going to use any abilities. I'm just going to walk with this one, and you're gonna cry. you're gonna be afraid. And Moffin Kui cannot do much more than just try their best to play around what they could, which was going to be Bull Rush there. Leo Leon just about staggered, absolutely. In fact, Hook resets is also just about staggered here, doing a ton of damage to return to form, but if you do not confirm these kills, it is certainly way less effective as we grab one of these barriers here. Okay, I spends their time to try to get Hook resets out of here, but man, it's going to be a crazy combo onto Dropletto. They're going to lose all their health in just about one combo here. Misses that barrier here. Moffin could be happy to keep this one alive here. The big finish comes in once again, does grab the barrier, staggers like two different people here. I mean, it's just incredible. incredible as how much damage is being exchanged across the board here, though. Nice getting that ball away from the Hook Resets teleport there. Obscure Breads holding the line here. Still both barriers. X Maximus comes out. Lilian does stay alive, though, and it's another Supernova. I mean, this is disgusting.
Still 2 barriers up for Bozo Bunch. Core flip pass there from I. So nice block from Moffin. Will get the barrier on the return now. Both the forwards on return to form. Very hurt. We'll be able to recover a bit here with the orbs. Nice. Hook resets. A nice place. Thunderstruck will be able to teleport in and open up both sides of the field now. Pass to Leo Leon. Dashing up, looking to take over from the top side, but Breads clears that one out. Touch here from Moffin, regaining possession. The big finish sends it back around. Dropletto down to the bottom side. Core flip from Moffin, blocked by the strike shot from Breads. Gets back to Dropletto, has the X Maximus, can't quite get the core though. Enemy's blade coming out in the midfield. Able to block that one, dribbling around. Hook resets. Moffin looking for a place to clear, but everywhere seems like Bozo Bunch is there. At the top side, Hook resets with the block. Breads with the flip. And that's going to be blocked away. Moffin looking for a way out. Clears it to Leo. A shot to the top. It's perfect. Just a little too fast for the strike shot and return to form. They'll bring it to match point.
Yeah, Moffin Kui is incredibly strong. 193 power here. 1-2 punch. I mean, overtime. Red Bull's absolutely just so much power right now on this gargantuan Rasmus. Well, they do lose a barrier right there. The big fish comes out. The second barrier goes down as well. We're going to have a couple cooldowns here come from I. See if they can grab it in here. Dropletto also got the Bull Rush on deck, but they do end up surviving the onslaught of cooldowns for now, as the Sentry's going to come in and just make things nearly impossible with the X Maximus. I mean, that combo was going to be super difficult to stop here, though. And we have, oh boy, set 5. This is a tough one here. Again, 4-4 for both of these teams. First set is going to be quite an advantage here. A really great, safe net for the whichever team takes it here. I does end up spending that for them to get us nothing, so... Oh my god, both barriers already going down here. Moffin has just so much to deal with right now as Lilian is just about dead.
Big finish in the way, but they're able to sneak it out of there. I going down the bottom side, gets taken out for it though. Leo still barely holding on to life here. As Moffin looking for a way out of this situation still. Get up to Hook resets. Red's buying a little bit of time here. Dropletto is falling back on the defense in this power play as well. Core flip from resets. Going to get one barrier. They need that second one as quickly as possible. Leo looking for the strike war, but Red's able to win that one, but that's a KO. On to Dropletto. Moffin working magic in the goal boxes. Leo picked up the second one, and a nice save as well. The size coming in clutch to keep the point out. But Leo going down. It's a 2v2. Red's with the core. Sets up the big finish in the midfield. Hook resets trying to get through the Supernova. Dropletto black online. Teleporting up to the bottom side here. They're looking to close this one out. Dropletto with the Bull Rush down to the bottom. The Death Touch comes out, but it's a bad angle. Dropletto able to sink it to the bottom. A dimer to finish it off. Bozo Bunch taking game 1. I mean, what an even matchup that was.
That was sick. That was nothing but action that whole time there, though. Last set, last point, right down to it. Both teams just fighting as hard as they could to keep it together, and that was super even as well. Let's take a look at a lot of this. Oh my god, insane damage numbers showing up here, though. We just have 120,000 130,000 damage basically coming out from RTF here, though, and we have, what is this, 80, 84, like 100, like 120 damage as well, 150, like just 100, so much damage coming out from both teams, and they were playing the roles perfectly here. Lots of kills being exchanged on both sides, and it's just right down to it. It's going to be Bozo Bunch really just taking that one, playing just a smidge better right when it mattered. And that's kind of a heartbreaker here. If you're RTF, I felt like they started out that set like really good. I felt like they started out winning, but I don't know. It's you got to play good the whole time, and Bozo Bunch is certainly no slouch of a team, as this is going to determine who really does make it into these playoffs here. I mean, what more is there to say other than we are certainly going to go to the next map, which is going to be Atlas Lab, the classic. If they survive that one, it's going to be Clarion Test Chamber.
Yeah, this might just be another fight night of a match, honestly, if they just go for it again, but this is Bozo's map pick. That was Return to Form's map pick. And I mean, they performed really well on Demon. Just Bozo came out a little bit more when it mattered in the clutch. And if you looked at like the saves as well, Moffin had like 107 saves to like Bread's 70. And it was just like there was constantly pressure on Return to Form's side of the field. But They did a good job holding it, but I mean, those Finny ultimates make it exceptionally difficult to keep the barriers alive. So moving on to Atlab, what's interesting as well about this matchup is, you have Moffin, who's kind of the Rasmus Kazan goalie guy. He plays a lot of, non-traditional goalies and does them really well. Breads also has a really mean Rasmus goalie. And we saw, and of course the Finny as well that we saw last game. So, it's gonna be interesting. They have the option to sort of pinch Moffin if they decide to, a little bit. He's got other picks, of course, but it's gonna be interesting to see these drafts come out because we're gonna see a lot of brawlers, and we're just gonna kind of see a lot of damage come out by default. The fact that you have goalies who play more damage oriented characters just means that there's going to be more damage coming out no matter what. So Big Fish Super Surge is our start. It could be another Zentaro X match, honestly, as we see return to form, quickly going to ban the Octavia.
That's fair. Octavia getting banned. I respect the crap out of that pick because it's you just don't want this factor to be playing a role here. And we do see Zentaro getting banned as well. They're thinking absolutely not trying to have Super Surge Zentaro without the Second Awakening being strong enough to counteract that one. So respectable bans on both sides. We did see Rune actually banned, right? We saw Rune banned in the last game on Demon Days with crazy kill stuff. People are really just not trying to deal with. I mean, they kind of are, but not. Right, he's picked or banned. We might even see Rune again in this game too, but we'll have to wait it out here, as now is going to be the first pick here for return to form. Could be a good pick if they decide to get a little bit of healing on their side. If you have Bozo Bunch picking, if they have that X, could be a lot of damage. But X is also kind of vulnerable to damage in that way too, right? He's really big, easy target, not a lot of mobility, so gonna have to weigh those odds. Okay, Finny as well for Bozo Bunch. I mean, taking that one away. Spear Breads. Really happy to get this one. Honestly, just good picks so far. Oh, that's gonna be It's gonna be Dropletto, yeah.
Yeah. Looking for midfielders now, as the pool still available. Return to form. They've got theirs. Leon not available to play that Zentaro. Is going to go for the Rasmus Kazan here. I'm going to guess that's Rasmus goalie and Kazan forward. I think that makes a little bit more sense. But it could be the other way around, knowing who's involved. But looking for the midfielder here for Bozo Bunch. We could just see the Vice again. Okay, it's going to be Kai actually for I, which makes sense. You get the extra, a lot of good speed here. More of a core control oriented matchup this go around, I think.
Yeah, looks like it. I don't really see Kazan. I know I'm a Kazan believer. Honestly, I still think that character's pretty damn good, and I know that a lot of people certainly don't think he's super good right now. But as a Kazan believer, I am happy to see him show up here in a game that I'm not playing just fine. So having Leo Leon probably on this Kazan should be pretty interesting to watch. I think the Kai is a pretty solid pick here as well. Just a good forward, just really great at helping a lot of the scoring potential, right? You have your Asher scorer, and then it's Kai the midfield, but Kai the I'm barraging in your face, and now it's really difficult midfield. So puts on a lot of pressure, especially probably going to start out with that Super Surge. So should be a pretty tough situation for Rasmus goalie. I think Rasmus in general is pretty vulnerable to getting over pressured in a lot of situations. He's not a super good close combat goalie. He's got a lot of good range on his death touch and his primary. And he does have, the whiplash is great, but it's not always around when you need it. So I think going for a high pressure forward comp for Bozo Bunch is a good idea here.
Yeah. It's going to be a different look from last match for sure. A lot more speed to work with, and I think it's going to boil down to the battle of the midfielders, right? Okri sets versus I. They're both playing based characters who are looking to procure the rock to their brawler as quickly as possible. We saw a lot of pressure on the brawlers and goalies last time due to the damage coming out and how Bozo Bunch was managing to play it. But I think this one's going to be a lot more midfield orientated, which will certainly be interesting to see. It looks like everyone's readied up, so we should be starting. Yep, loading in right now. Let's get into these picks here, and we'll have a gander at these awakenings. So I think it's pretty straightforward what we're gonna see, right? Kazan, Rasmus, Asher, Size, everyone else is going speed. Well, I guess maybe Finny could go. I think either one. We'll see there. Probably Surge though. I don't know.
I think we'll probably see Big Fish Finny. I don't know how she really benefits all that much from Super Surge in general, but I keep bringing up the Kazan, but it's like, yeah, Big Fish Kazan. So I'm a Kazan believer, like I said, but Size Kazan is my true nightmare. So I'm gonna give it to Size Kazan. Okay, hold on a second. We have Kazan goalie. Moffin Kui plays a lot of Kazan goalie, and it does get a lot of extra benefit here from Size. So it's not team player, but Size Kazan is still definitely real. And so we're going to see it in this game. Everyone else playing the roles that we had initially thought here. Super Surge onto Hook Resets and I, both straight midfielders here. And of course, we have our Magnetized Souls all on deck. What is the Slick Kicks? Do they exist? Are they real?
Nope. They're fake. But yeah, I'm not surprised to see actually the Kazan goalie. I think it could have gone either way. So it's cool to see it. I mean, nice dash. Moffin, one of the few people who can play this character like pretty proficiently on the goalie role, and we'll see quite a lot of crazy saves like that. Both sides opened up pretty early on here in point one. Hook Resets and Leo Leon looking to push up the field now in the bottom corner. Often with a hook, quick leverage back up to Hook Resets here. Gonna pass it back down, looking for the speed boost, but Eye on the defense as well, covering the top side of the net. Purebred's doing a good job here. Goes for the cross net clear, and Hook Resets is there to capitalize. Burns the flip forward, and that's the first point. Going over to return to form.
Purebreds was teetering on that knife's edge there. Could have died to that now sentry drone and could have died to that flip, but somehow ends up surviving both, keeping all of that energy, but ends up losing the point. Either way, it could have been way worse, as one of these barriers is certainly going down here back. Oh gosh, it's going to be a tough situation here, but honestly, Topspin was really powerful in that spot to just hold the ball and keep that hitbox out. Really great situation here. Dropletto looking a little bit weak right now. They're going to have to back all the way up and grab the goalie orb. It's going to relieve a lot of pressure here for the side of RTF, as they're going to, again, have the possession of the ball for just a moment here. Dropletto on the front side again, still pretty weak. Probably going to end up getting KO'd here, though. But they're going to focus on getting these barriers, which is probably just the right decision. Once again, almost gets a kill here, though. A lot of pressure. They finally do end up getting it, though, but I is in position to maybe make it happen. Okay, now they're going to try to go for a little bit of stalling action, as this power play should result in this goal here.
Got the corner pressure going on. A nice death touch from Leo Leon, but Bread's ready for it. Corfoot coming out here. Dropletto back just in time to block it, though. And won't get very far. Hook Resets dribbling on the bottom side. Leo Leon trying to find a way to get back up into the mix. Still 2 flips available for RTF. Burnt here by Hook Resets. Don't find much. Leo Leon with a nice pendulum, but Bread's not quite hit by that. However, a nice teleport. Hook Resets able to secure the rock. Leo Leon able to find a way past the defense. 2-0 now for return to form.
Yeah, honestly, really involved game here, right? Like Size Kazan, really good. Size Rasmus, really good. Size Asher, really good. Lot of great champions, heroes, characters, you know, to benefit here from this Big Fish. And it's just like a really active game. I think these awakenings that are about to show up are going to be pretty important. Size is kind of a hot topic here in this match, so it's like Demolitionist, maybe just a sweet pick right now. We'll see what happens on this set here, though, as Moffin's going to make sure that this ball stays alive with that strike flip. Oh, man, it's really nice to see that Moffin can play things like this Kazan goalie, because they're so strange, yet I think Kazan goalie does have a lot of potential.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique pick for sure, but there are some very fun things that you can do with it. And I'm sure we'll see a lot of cool tricks from Moffin coming out in this match. Return to form do have the open goal to work with. Big finish from Obscure Breads, but it floats over to Hook Resets. Breads got to burn the flip. Steal that one out of there. Hook Resets still with the core on the top side as we go into overtime. Leo Leon with the dribble off the primary. Doesn't quite make it to Hook Resets, but still keeping the pressure on. I would think he could last to clear it out. Moffin with a nice clear. Leo Leon with death touch down to the bottom, and Bread's not quite quick enough for the triple take. RTF will take set one. I think Leo, the MVP, on first pick.
Really good example there of how Finny can't super deal with pressure that well. Really great at long-range stuff, but at secondary, it's like 500 frames for it to come out there, so not super good in that spot. And of course, built different and Demolitionist and Might of Colossus and Among Titans all showing up in the same first draft here, as we can see. A lot of size already being picked, built different. First pick, Fight or Flight, Godlike Awakening, especially on Kai. So good, so good. Among Titans here for hook resets, speed size, that's everything you could want. Rapid fire for obscure breads, more of those misdirections is fine. More size on that because I'm more damage too. Honestly, that might be enough to make some red core here in overtime. And then we just have the, no, that's it. I went over everybody. So good.
And one barrier now getting traded for each side as Dropletto looking to make the push for the second one. He'll be able to pick it up there. Help from the pass splitter. Now the battle over midfield is both a bunch trying to strike back and keep this set alive. Dropletto will be able to score first there. I mean, that Demolition is definitely coming in big, not only for the size, but you're getting an extra cooldown as well. And we saw the barriers go down pretty quickly there. Allow Dropletto to get that stuff back to help them score the point. However, I guess paying for crimes right now is going to get KO'd off kickoff.
Yeah, just too big, too close to that edge. It's going to die almost solo to that black hole. And man, hook resets and Leon were just right there when they needed to overwhelm the Obscure Breads. And that was a really quick point there. Dropletto probably not going to let that one happen again, right, everybody? Right?
Surely not. But on to another point now. Been an absolute neck-and-neck series all day today, really. Both series have been.
Yeah, they've been good.
Strike first with this barrier. Core flip KO from hook resets. They'll get the second one on the power play. Leo Leon with a core flip dribble as well. It's huge momentum for return to form. Though, with a breakaway, is going to get the second, or the first barrier, rather. It doesn't matter, though, because hook resets on the return is able to find it. That secondary, and now return to form on set point again.
That was great. That was great. Hook resets kind of teleported in there with that lifeline to make sure Moff and Kui kept those two barriers, or at least one of them. It was about to be a double, and then right on back to grab the ball, secondary perfectly to get that goal. But while I'm yapping away, we have a nice combo there from Dropletto and I to get a power play here, though. Really great reinforcement from Dropletto to keep that one in there, grab the second barrier. Hook resets pretty fast, but pretty small right here to try to stall as long as they can, but the barrier beam's going to stun everyone and send that core on in there. Dropletto, the size with that barrier beam is just going to be super huge value. Okay, going to have Bozo Bunch taking that next point here to try to even up this set count.
A nice save here from Moffin with the crooked leverage. 0.5 becomes very important here. TF could take all the momentum with this, but Bozo Bunch could equally even the playing field now. Some nice passing plays in the backfield coming out from return to form. Bozo Bunch trying to get something going. I with the barrage and the passport coming out from Dropletto. That's one gone, burning the core flip here. Dropletto finds a second one, and they're going to pick up a KO as well. Getting a blast from I, keeps it in the corner. The bread's up to I to the top side. Moffin, what a save with the maddening descent, but I picks up a KO. It's a 1v3 here. Moffin just needs to buy time for a few more seconds. Okay, Leo's back online, but the primary doesn't quite land. It'll slip right through the uprights, and Bozo Bunch will secure the set.
That was rough. It felt like Moffin expected Leo Leon to move down a little bit, and so then Moffin could like take the bottom space to try to defend against a pass, and that simply did not happen. But either way, Bozo Bunch will take that one here, and we'll move on to Dropletto grabbing the first awakening here. Actually going to hold out. Stacks on stacks showing up for hook resets here, though. Peak performance nicely onto I. It's just such a good awakening here. The health and the speed. Catalyst for Dropletto, though. That's pretty solid. Specialized training for Leo Leon. I mean, pretty interesting. It'll help some core speed and some kills as well. Missile prop just great on Finny to give you like access to the goalie. Actually, even with strike shot, you kind of have access to the goalie position from your own goal line. And then we just have Moff and Kui taking Spark of Resilience, which is okay. It's fine. Gives you access to sparks, guys. If you didn't know, taking a spark gives you access to sparks.
Feels a little sad that we weren't able to pick up peak performance as I picked that up first, but
True.
Core flip here on the line from Dropletto. He's going to send it right through all three of Return to Forms members. Bozo Bunch getting the first point, but it's good builds pretty much all around. We'll have to see if the spec trading comes into play here for Leo Leon, if he's able to get any cool edge of the map KOs, especially with that double size. Might be able to chip away at him a little bit. We'll see as it's Bozo Bunch off to the first barrier yet again.
Yeah, I think something to keep in mind here, I mean, not really in mind, but just like watching out for the Catalyst. Oh, okay, we just see, all right, Dropletto hit Leleon multiple times there. The Catalyst was actually just stacking up instantly, gave almost all of the flip there. Catalyst might be the MVP as the game is it's just 2 sets in. It almost just started. And the Catalyst is going to just get a ton of value here, a little bit extra flips. Actually going to whiff that one, though. Mafenkui going to try to keep themselves alive. They end up doing just that. Hook Resets gets in there just when they need to. It's not going to have a strike war with Giants. I mean, Hook Resets is just a little small right now. It's going to have a tough time winning these situations. Spends the flip. Okay, gets Obscure Breads to spend their flip as well. Dropletto backs up to try to relieve a little bit of their pressure to heal up a little bit. In a good position to get that flip. Finally gets that last barrier here, though overtime does end up showing up. Mafenkui getting the ball on over to Leo Leon, who's a little weak right now, though. If they can just get in a good position to grab this goal and reset this one, they'll heal right up.
And here in overtime, ooh, a Giga Blast almost stole it away. And now looking pretty hurt. Leo picks up the KO. Pendulum swing big enough to find it. And now it's a power play for return to form. But Dropletto evens it up. Just shoving Hook Resets off the map. 2v2 here. As both goalies just looking to rotate it around. Nice strike shot pass here to Dropletto. Has the flip available. Burning it here in the box. The Whiplash able to save that one. And now off the black hole, though. Giga Blast from but Hook Resets controlling it just long enough. Nice save here from Leo. Cuts the pass. But with the core trying to get it through to Dropletto. Little sneak past blazing pace to get up, but Moffin just rotates it back around, and Leo in position will find the bottom of the goal box. It's 1-1, tied up yet again.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about Finny, right? Is that she really wants to have that forward pressure, and if she doesn't have primary, she can't really do all that much to defend herself, and she's kind of spending the primary on cooldown to just give her team the best chance at scoring. And in situations like that where the ball just rolls right on past her, it's like, oh, well, I was using my primary, I have nothing left. So it's tough to weigh those resources here when you're playing Finny sometimes. Maybe a little bit of a boys angle here, gonna flip to try to make sure they don't get doubled, but indeed does end up spinning the flip and kind of getting doubled with nice pressure from Dropletto, who's looking a little bit weak right now. They're probably gonna have to, okay, that's gonna be an easy kill from that Death Touch, especially with that specialized training here, though. Giga Blast almost slays Leo Leon, though. Hook Resets can't seem to get the ball. They're literally too small to get the ball. Doesn't even have a whole lot of size, doesn't have any size in fact, but it does not lose the ball there.
Ooh, what a save from Moffat! Gets away from the barrage, but dies for it. And unfortunately, Leo Leon not gonna be able to hold it down, and the power play Dropletto will score. Put Bozo Bunch up on set point, but it was a crazy play initially. A Bozo Bunch here with a little bit of the advantage to try and take the lead.
Yeah, they've come to play for sure. Dropletto is making a lot of problems for this team. So big, and Asher with that path splitter is just gonna sometimes it really is just a checkmated position here. Skewerbread's gonna help keep this ball forward here. A nice pass on down here though. Mafenkui is spending some cooldowns to keep this one alive. The top spin, honestly, as goalie Kazan, the top spin feels like one of the most valuable tools you have going along with the crooked leverage, because it just has such a long-lasting hitbox, and sometimes it's the only thing that really feels like it's gonna keep the ball alive, especially through things like flip, but barrage is going to be enough to get it through. Dropletto has a flip. It doesn't end up waiting it all out, though, and the opposing team is going to take it, and wow, Obscure Breads from that position is going to get just the perfect angle. Get it on through, and it's going to be Bozo Bunch taking that one. Dropletto, the largest Asher ever right now, is going to be first to take their Awakening.
Big plays there from Bozo Bunch working together. A lot of creation stuff showing up here. We also see the extra special, the Deadeye, as well as a Spark. Will be the Happy Star for Dropletto. So much cooldowns on that pass splitter now with the Demolitionist. Deadeye going over to Leo Leon, who should be big enough, plenty big enough to proc it. So that's a lot more damage here. That Raz was actually going to be really scary. Watch out for that hook for sure. One Spark going over to as a deny. Moffin's going to pick up the hot shot instead, which is really good on Kazan. Red's going for the Monumentalist again as the Finny. We might see more of that big finish, but yeah, I'm really watching Leo Leon here. He could get some really sneaky hooks and just yoink someone off the edge.
Yeah, it'll definitely doing so much more damage here. They can actually just hook from about. They could probably hook somebody at like 25% health. It'll probably clear their health bar and send them on out of there, though. First barrier going down. Whoa, it's actually going to be a misdirect there from Finny to get that power play here for the side of Bozo Bunch. Oh, Muffin Kui actually just so big. Steals that one away with the crooked leverage, dealing damage to Dropletto as well. They're trying to get a kill. Nice evade to avoid that path splitter here. Leo Leon's back, and this death touch could be exactly what we were talking about onto Dropletto.
Right, able to find it there, but still pumping out some damage. Turn to form to bring down their second barrier here. Nice quick leverage from Muffin, who's now pushing up, getting aggressive here up in the midfield. A lot of damage on the Leo Leon, though. Looks like he's going to be KO'd. Yeah, Dropletto able to pick that one up. Now it's another power play for Bozo Bunch. Hook resets, though, putting some damage onto I, forcing him to fall back just a little bit. You see Erasmus come back online now, just in time to stop that corner pressure. Flip here from Muffin. Screaming out of there. That hot shots can send this thing so fast. Overtime is Muffin time. Truly. Turn to form still. Trying to bring down this barrier. Dropletto's pretty hurt. Not able to capitalize on that damage, though. Trying to get it past Bread's. Core flip is burnt defensively. Clear that one out of there. Now Hook resets with the strike war around Dropletto, but the pass splitter just going to send it right back. And Death Touch coming in, and there we go. That's that Deadeye extra spec. Leo Leon bringing Dropletto off the map. I's got a flip to buy some time. Winning some strike wars up the field, but Muffin a pass to Leo. Down to Hook resets. Blocked by Obscure Bread's primary. And Dropletto is back online now. The Bozo Bunch in a dangerous situation. Dropletto getting the KO off the edge. A power play for Bozo Bunch here. They'll bring down the second barrier, and they're looking to score. Pass splitter in the bottom corner. Muffin sneaks it through, though. Just buys a few precious seconds here for Leo to come back online. Core flip from Hook resets. Gets it onto the other side of the field now. Leo winning strike wars. Looking for the dribbles, but can't find a good shot to the goal. But it's Muffin with the rotation. Gets into Hook resets. Barely redirecting that one off the wall. An absolute dime there from Hook resets. It kept the red speed momentum and barely found the angle to get in the goal. That was beautiful.
Yeah, a heartbreaker there for your Obscure Breads. You know, you had strike shot there, but you thought you were just in melee position to make it happen. Whoa, nice size there from Leo Leon, keeping that barrier alive for just one more second, though, as they unfortunately end up losing it here. I actually had to sniff onto that pass with that barrage, but it actually went right through. It's going to be a power play here, though, as I does end up falling off the map. Obscure Breads not seem to do much more in this situation here, though, and they're going to take that point there nicely from that power play. Well-deserved point from RTF.
And now RTF, the ones in control again. I mean, this is probably just going to be another set 5.5 heater. This is an insane series so far. Cinema, you might call it. Perhaps a movie. But both sides battling extremely hard. Nice defense from both sides right there. As no barriers getting traded on either interaction. But now it's Bozo Bunch with a nice barrage there from I. Finally able to get it past Hook resets. Strike first on the barrier. Muffin slinging around the black hole. They'll get one. Core flip here from Breads to try and get it out, but Leo's still looking for that second shot. Muffin with the hook, the big finish out in the midfield, though. It's going to slow everything down. Now Leo Leon back on the defense here. I and Dropletto holding it to RTF's side of the field. Good job keeping up with the speed. The death touch. Not quite enough range on that to KO I, but almost did. Two flips available for RTF. Still trying to get the core off their side of the field right now, as I think Leo Leon's trying to brawl. Birds the flip, but it's Sad Boy's angle all the way from midfield. And Bozo Bunch will hang on to their barrier as we head into overtime.
Yeah, heartbreaker again there for Leo Leon, who actually finally found like the chink in the armor and just got it right on through the team. But you know, sometimes a shot too good is just too good, and it's terrible and it's bad. And you get the boys angle, and things are just rough in that spot. But yeah, overtime rolls over. We still have two of these barriers holding up here, though. Big finish comes out, a flip from Muffin Kui. They get, looks like a strike reset there as well. Topspin comes in there, safely holds the ball as well. One of the more valuable moves as a goalie, IMO. This crooked leverage is going to be huge. Okay, barrier does end up surviving that situation here, though. Barrage almost takes it here, though. Lots of core speed coming out right now Black Hole shows up, Dropletto pops it instantly, not trying to deal with any of that. A flip combo from Dropletto is going to kill Leo Leon off the side there. That's going to be a tough defense here. Hook resets, nice redirect to get the ball on out of there. Trying to use the primary to hold some more time here, though. Mafenkui gets the... Oh, didn't actually get the crooked leverage because of that flip. Really good flip from I to make sure that that one was going down. And man, pressure from Dropletto right on afterwards. It's going to make it so that they take that point. Again, well-deserved point here from Bozo Bunch.
Some points on the board here, and Breads still has a flip available. See if Return to Form can close this one out and bring it to a set 5, or if Bozo Bunch could just end the series with a few more scores. Nothing insane happening off kickoff these last 2 points. Both teams been very careful with their barriers. Breads gonna flip pretty early here, and they'll get one. I looking for a second with the barrage. They'll pick it up.
Nice barrage.
And now it's Dropletto with a flip available. Pretty staggered. The Black Hole sends him flying, and Mothman with the crook leverage KOs the Asher with the flip still available. It's absolutely huge. Return to Form gets one barrier, and Leo Leon, the flip pendulum swing. They'll send him flying back in their goal box. Bang indeed. Leo Leon, the MVP. Return to Form are bringing this to a set 5.
Really wouldn't have it any other way. I loved the combo there. Hook resets getting so far in there, getting that flip, making sure that barrier gets hit. Leo Leon keeping that ball where it's supposed to be with their flip as well to keep it right in front of the goal and sends them on in there with that pendulum swing. Really great. That gets rewarded here with a little bit of stagger swagger. 1-2 punch onto the Finny, which is just a little bit more damage. It's just fine. I guess actually their second spark. That could be pretty meaningful here. Perfect form for now, which she'll hit a lot of targets there, so that might be acceptable. Mafenkui grabs their second spark as well. All sparks off the board, of course. We are at the end of the line here. And Twin Drive for Dropletto could make something happen here, but I'd say one of the less valuable awakenings picked in this draft.
You have the double spark on I. I mean, this Kai is just running so fast this entire game. Absolutely wild, but Return to Form doesn't care. They'll bring down both barriers pretty quick here. A nice back pass from Leo Leon. Return to Form continue to possess the core here. Keep the pressure on Obscure Breads as long as possible. Dropletto has a flip available, but Leo Leon to the top side, pulls Breads out of the way, but isn't quite able to find the core. A missed strike there from Moffin does result in one lost barrier. Still holding on in this bottom side. Dropletto with the flip available, trying to push back up, but taking so much damage from Return to Form there, who are all extremely healthy. With the core, trying to get it past, but Leo Leon and Hook Reset, so just running all around wherever they need to be. Core flip here from Hook Reset sends it down to the bottom, right through nice. I and the primary. It'll be a perfect shot for Return to Form as they'll take the first point in set 5.
Really good work there, making sure Dropletto really doesn't have any say in that point, keeping them staggered and knocking them around as the point is being secured nicely here. We're going to start off this next point here with a big flip, defensive flip to get that one out of there, trying to not risk any of these doubles here, as you do get doubled from Dropletto's flip there. That was really great timing. Okay, if I has a barrage here, this could be rough. Actually doesn't have any cooldowns, which is fine. These things happen. Okay, a double there from the opposing team. RTF keeping themselves in the game. Leo Leon just in perfect position to make it happen here. Though the Black Hole goes off once more. Leo Leon looking a little bit weak. Does end up grabbing that orb. And now Dropletto's kind of the one who's looking a little bit weak here. Could end up finding themselves in the grave here, causing a power play. As the ball is just going to keep being kept forward here by Obscure Breads. They do end up finding Dropletto. Now the 2v1 commences here, absolutely, on Finny. All you need is just simply 2 strikes at the right time. She just doesn't have the tools to win these close combat situations, and 2v1ing her like that and overwhelming her is just quite perfect. And it's going to be, man, 2 points. 2 points here for RTF. They're close. Not done yet.
Well, it can be, well, not as it can be, but pretty darn close. RTF, though, are looking to send this one into a game 3. Be absolutely nuts, but Bozo Bunch still fighting hard. Dropletto with the first barrier, has the cooldowns from the Demolitionist now. Red needs to rotate the court back around, but Leo Leon doing a good job outpacing back to the midfield. Hook resets. Pretty hurt here, has the healing as the now, and will be able to run back to the orb here as the Bozo Bunch looking to take over, but cleared out to the bottom side. Brett's got rotated back around. Core flip burnt by Dropletto. It'll be a KO onto Leo Leon. They might be looking for more onto hook resets if they can get some damage here, but they've already got the power play. Core flip here from Muffin. Able to get it past the barrier beam, a perfect shot. And Leo Leon is back online. Immediately Pendulum swings. That procs the Deadeye, and Eye is off the field. A power play in return for return to form. Up to the top. Brett's trying to hold, but can't hold in the corner as Finny. And now Leo Leon, a pass to hook resets. Dropletto wins the strike war, though. And Eye is back online. An open goal. Bozo Bunch are trying to not let it all end here. Core flip from Dropletto gets the barrier, though. They have an opportunity. They're holding onto the core. Eye gets it through. Hook resets. And Bozo Bunch steal the point away. They'll stay in this set just a little bit longer.
That was really tight there. Good defense from Dropletto as well to help out Obscure Breads to make that one. Make it happen. Keep themselves alive. Next point commences here. As it's again still match, set, series point for RTF. Boys angle shows up. No barriers go down. 1 for the side of Bozo Bunch. Dropletto's already at no health at all. Eye is going to try to hold the midfield as long as they can. A flip here from Hook resets. A flip from Obscure Breads to make sure that the defense holds this one little barrier. Leon's not done just yet, though. Muffin Curry gets the top spin. Doesn't have anything left. Okay, they lose both barriers, though, and it's going to be a power play, though, for the side of RTF. Leon finds something onto Dropletto. The ball is kind of plummeting towards nothingness now as we're going to have a little 2v1 action. They end up losing control of the ball. The power play over in literally 1 second. Back to grab it here is Dropletto. Now we have Hook Reset's going to try to win this midfield interaction. Just get the ball to Leon one more time. Get this flip onto that barrier, but Obscure Breads is also causing trouble all the way from the goal line. It's going to be a tough situation here to get it past Dropletto. He finally gets the flip, but whiffs. Whiffs that flip. Keeps that barrier alive. An opposing defensive flip is going to be what keeps this one alive. Big finish, not angled perfectly enough to make it happen. Flip from Dropletto is actually going to knock Leo Leon out of the way. And this is just a really crazy point here for RTF, for Bozo Bunch. They're trying to keep themselves alive now.
And I might not be staying alive for very much longer. Leo's hunting for that angle. Muffin still with the flip available. Sending it back in here, and Breads is holding on for this barrier for dear life right now. Muffin sends it in. Flip from Breads is blocked though, but the barrier won't be going down. But managed to hold on to it. Taking a lot more damage here from Leo. That's running back to the midfield. Dropletto hunting for where Muffin's going to clear that, but with that red core, it's so difficult to find it. Finally in the corner, Muffin's got to burn the flip. Sends it to Hook Resets here, and they're pressuring the barrier, but Dropletto back just in time to save that one away. And now Leo Leon with the whiplash up, goes for the pendulum swing, finally gets it through. Core flip on the line, but it's blocked by Bozo Bunch. All 3 members came back. Now Eye dribbling up the field, puts it in the corner here. Leo Leon catches it in time. The big finish comes out defensively. Dropletto with the flip available, just needs to get into the right spot. Eye passes down, core flip from midfield, blocked by the crook leverage from Muffin. And it rotates back around yet again. Finally, a KO getting picked up onto Eye. A power play for return to form. Card sending it back around. Muffin dribbling off the center. Pass down to Hook. Resets to the bottom side. The pendulum swing from Leo finishes it out. And return to form will be bringing this to a game 3.
God damn.
Oh
this is
my.
crazy, dude. RTF, the willpower of the gods, just keeping themselves as alive as they could possibly be. Boy, you know that they are unleashing the sighs of relief upon the universe as they keep themselves alive in this one to try to make it into this playoffs. Man, this could be huge for this team. And it shall continue. We shall move on to Clarion Corp. And love Clarion Corp. Pretty fun map here. Let's check out some of these stats. Tons and tons of saves from Muffin Kui, just being so big, able to get all over the place. Everything they hit counts as a perfect save. Being in the goal line is no problem here for the giant size of this Kazan. So much damage being put on by Obscure Breads and Dropletto. Leo Leon, even Hook resets. 37,000 damage on the now. Pretty incredible. Lots of kills being exchanged left and right. 300 redirects from the goalie, Muffin Kui. And of course, Eye having their own 300 as the midfielder. So, I mean, that's how you know that this size Kazan was really getting on in there, making sure that all of these defenses hold. They held, and they succeeded. Really great work there from RTF, and it's going to be, oh boy, another game 3. It's pretty incredible. You know, cinema, Pog, you know, all the good stuff. We have one more really tough set to go here, and really one of these guys is going to walk away saying, bruh, if only I could strike the ball. We'll see what happens here, as Clarion Corp is going to start in just a moment.
I mean, it's insane that we get we don't see set 5.5 games that often, but the fact we got 2 in a row and we're going to a game 3, this is, with all the implications on the line, winning in, losing out, like there is so much at stake here. This is an insane series, and like, I mean, it deserves to be so. Clarion Corp, I mean, the decider right here. It's gonna be wild. I mean, anything goes for these two teams, either, right? Like, they can play core control, they can play damage. We saw a bit of a hybrid there, but they've just been going at it. They've been fighting in the trenches, just duking it out. It's been an insane series, to be sure. So going into this final game, I mean, this might just be another long match. It might be a long night for the North American Strikers League, the night that never ended. The night that never ended. But yeah, we'll see. If this is another set 5.5 game, I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, it would be crazy if it was.
I mean, bro, when you're down, it's just you just have more determination to win. I don't know what it is. This is in every game, bro. Every game when you're down, when the team is down, it's just you can't lose, and the universe won't let you lose, and you just bring it to a game 5, and everyone just is like, "Yo, this is insane. How come the other team didn't have the determination to keep the lead?" No one knows. No one knows how it always just makes it to a game 5, other than the players just being damn good. And Clarion Corp invites a lot of interesting situations here with the champions. Curious characters, whatever you want to call them. They're characters. No, they're strikers. I'm stupid. They're strikers. It invites a lot of different strikers here. Turns out the game's Omega Strikers. It's weird. But invites a lot of different strikers here, like Juliet is what I want to bring up. Juliet is kind of like really great on this map and not really great on like Demon Days. So you wouldn't really pick her on a kill map like that, but you could pick her on a side lane map like Clarion Corp. So Dropletto probably wouldn't be too unhinged here to pick something like Juliet, as we do see that we have we have Rapid Fire, and we have Spark of Resilience here. We already see Kazan being banned. They're not trying to deal with that crap anymore. And again, fair. Love the Octavia ban. Love that one. Already now being picked for Bozo Bunch again. Got Rune. Okay, so Rune. This could be Rune. How good is Rune here? I think he's pretty damn good.
Yeah, on the Rapid Fire start on Clarion, I think Rune is pretty good here. I imagine this is Hook Resets playing in. I'm guessing Leo's back on the Rasmus, though that could be the goalie pick as well. We'll have to see what the final one is. But we got now X Finny on the other side. Okay, it's Zentaro. So it's goalie Rasmus, Zentaro for Leo. Now, now Finny X is also really good. This is just Bozo Bunch playing into their strength, really. And Return to Form doing something kind of interesting with the Rune pick. This could turn out to go really, really well. I mean, we saw Gumi pilot the Rune pretty insane, but I mean, that's kind of a different story with demons and all that. But I think a lot of this is hinging on Hook Resets now. I think how good is this Rune? Is it going to be enough to really tip them over the edge? Because with how close these matches have been, every little thing is going to matter so much here. So we'll find out. I think that's going to be the X factor, the real difference maker here.
I could see that. I could see it. Having Rune start here with this Rapid Fire is also going to be like a lot of extra pillars here. I'm going to say that if we didn't have something crazy good for, like, that's really good. That's quite damn good for Rune. I'd say something like, if we didn't have something as good as Rapid Fire, I'd agree with you like 600%, but I just agree with you 100%, because it's like, we'll have a lot of anomalies. There's going to be a lot of pillars. It's going to be kind of hard to cause any like super big mistakes here, but I will say that I think this game might rely on how good this Rune performs, kind of, period. It's always like, oh, well, does my forwards get the kill? Is Dropletto going to get like a bull rush kill? Maybe. But like, Rune is like Rune can kind of do it all, and he can kind of do nothing at the same time. He's just this like polarizing across the spectrum, I can do it all, but it's hard character. So I love Rune. I love seeing Rune. I love watching, playing, and everything about Rune. So we'll see what happens here. And also just a good map for Rune. Being able to close those side lanes with ease. You don't even really need like size creation to close side lanes with Rune, but it does help indeed. So big shoes to fill here with this Rune.
Yeah, and be Moffin on the Pauldron's Rasmus. We got iDrop, Leto, and Leo Leon will be the three specking into Sparks here. Everyone else, of course, going for that rapid fire to get into our first point for all the money. Game 3 of the series. Winner makes it to playoffs. Loser is out of playoffs. Stakes have been set. Everything's been locked in. And now, just play better.
Yeah, the steaks are completely cooked now. We're currently being served our entree, and it depends on how you're going to tip your waiter here. I don't know how long I can go on with this, but we're going to have both barriers down for Bozo Bunch here. See this rune. Try to get a pillar on in there. Doesn't seem to make it work here. Drop Little looking a little bit weak, though. Gets kind of flipped. Now totally staggered. They could be getting killed here, though. Moffin Kobe going to keep that one alive. Drop Little does... Oh, because Obscure Breads walked in to the Oni Blade. He was able to evade, but either way, lots of pressure there is going to be enough to get it through Obscure Breads. And it seems to be like a pretty classic thing where Obscure Breads has got a great Finny. And Finny's a pretty damn good character, but it's like, I guess I might just be like zeroing in on all the situations where she gets easily overwhelmed, and I'm like, could it have been Finny there? Maybe, but we'll focus on that later. That's like VOD review stuff.
And Bozo Bunch striking back here with quick 2 barriers, and it'll just kind of float in. No, Moffin saved it. Nice death touch right at the last second. Core flip here from Eyes, blocked though. Hook resets with a pillar, leaves out a lot of options. Core will just kind of float back to neutral here, but still 2 barriers up for Bozo Bunch. For the shot, Leo Leon's going to bring down the first one. Resets is pretty hurt here. A nice banish going to come out to buy a little bit of time. Will have to fall back. The midfielder still very staggered. Just drop Leto with a flip available, pushing up, going to flip it on the line, just bull rush it right in. Not a lot RTF can do about that one. Bozo Bunch going to tie it up.
Nice. Drepleto actually just blasted hook resets out of the way. Could not defend anything from there. And easily sinks that one in there with that flip. Nice work there from Drepleto. Going to work on this next one. Onto the bouncy house here. Crazy map for the goalies. And basically everyone's just crazy all over the place. So you have a lot of interesting angles to get the ball right to your forwards. Gonna put it onto the bottom side here, though. Moffin Kobe, no problem here defending this one away. Bull rushes Leo Leon into the wall, but doesn't end up getting a kill. These walls can result in some crazy kills as well if you knock people into it hard enough. It's gonna be first barrier here for Bozo Bunch. Here, gonna banish onto this now, who doesn't have a big health pool. Could be pretty susceptible to getting comboed here from this banish. Leo Leon flipping the ball right onto the opponent's barriers here, but nice defense from the team of Bozo Bunch. Going to keep that barrier alive when it looks a little bit bleak. Moffin Kobe going to send it right on over to hook resets. Uses the death touch and then whiffs the flip. It's a tough one for here. Moffin Kobe going to have both those barriers down though.
Core flip here from hook resets, opens up both sides of the field. A little bit of a volley going on that Leo Leon's going to be able to win out on. So RTF bring it set point now. And the way this has been going, it's been to set 5, but whoever won set 1, I think, has won the game, right? Bozo won the first set in game 1, and RTF did it so in game 2.
Yeah, I think so.
So it'd be interesting if that trend actually continues.
Or perhaps if the trend was broken and no one knew.
That'd be crazy.
That would be pretty crazy here. Both barriers down, though, for RTF. Tough position here, though, as we're going to have Drepleto right on the front side here with that flip. Doesn't decide to use it just yet. Gets a kill on to hook resets. Rune's going to fall on in there. Drepleto cleans that one up with another nice flip here, though, saying that we're not out of this one yet. Obscure Breads has a flip of their own. Could possibly make a nice offensive play here on Project Expanse. Just going to make things a little bit awkward. Ooh, I like that. I like that kickoff there from hook resets too, to kind of blast it on back and then forward. Pretty cool.
And then
Nice
banish from hook reset. Just kind of stalls the core out. There's a little bit here. A nice strike war though. Teleported back at the perfect time to find the double ding, and then gonna go off the center. Will get blocked here, but Archie or Bozo Bunch rather looking for the shot. Able to find it in the top corner, and will be Bozo Bunch taking set 1. Which, by our metrics, means they'll win the game. However, can be the MVP. A lot of Mega Strikers left to play, though. Fight or Flight showed up on the board, and I don't think it's really an argument. Just going for the double rabbit there.
Yeah, again, pretty damn good awakening here, especially for Now, who can also speed herself up. Just kind of like double benefit there from speed to just give her so much control over the map. Rasmus, of course, always taking things that give him size, give him damage, combos nicely with that powerhouse Pauldron. Spark for X. Spark was a starting awakening here, so going to combo super nicely there, as well as Leon getting Spark of Agility. You can tell, I mean, Spark of Focus was chosen before Agility, so we can see that they definitely want cooldown a little bit more. Hook resets, Cash to last, pretty damn good for Rune, Obscure Breads, Glass Cannon, good for Finny, good for Goalie. So I'd say pretty solid awakenings all around here. I don't want to call anyone out, but definitely the last point of this game was Hook resets could have improved as a player. No flame. Only constructive criticism. Smile.
Well, Bozo Bunch starting off strong here in this set. They'll get the barrier and some damage, but RTF, of course, going to return to the barrier of their own now as Bozo convert back onto their offense. Pass down to I. They'll pick up the second one. Open up that goal now. Breads. Banish onto I, though, does mean a little bit of a defensive issue. Hook Reset has a flip available. 1v3 here. The triple take comes out, and they'll hold. I also going to burn a flip there. And the forwards have returned to form. Both very, very hurt. Managing to survive for now. Leon with an Oni's Blade. Core flip from Breads. We get it out of there. Head into overtime. Leon going to win the strike war, and that's both sides opened up now. A dash to the top side. Leon able to sink it in. Good timing there and return to form. Strike first in set 2.
Really great work there. Getting that dash in, getting that strike quite nicely there from Leon. Extra speed there on that Spark of Agility is going to do them wonders as well. Reset's going to take that ball to the top side here with Moff and Kobe going to try to push it on in as well. Could have possibly gotten a portal there. Okay, the teleport is going to come out. Okay, kind of knocks the ball into the opposing team. Going to lose a barrier in the process as well. Hook resets, grabs the... I forget what it's called. Maelstrom. Maelstrom gets the Maelstrom orb there and gets a whole lot of extra power, health, and everything else that comes with it. A lot of neutral interactions coming out here. Though only one barrier down from each team. Leon spends the ult to do a little bit of damage, try to control the ball a little bit more. Hook resets has control here on the top side. Leon on the bottom side, but can't get too much more. Everyone kind of going for the orb, and now Dropletto has it, which is one of the more dangerous strikers here to grab it. But they also are taking a ton of damage in return, but dealing it as well to Leon, who's just about going to fall off the map here, though, as X Maximus does just time out. Really close call. Going to keep this barrier alive, though, Maffinkui with the determination to just survive this moment here, though. It's, of course, overtime is going to make that a little bit more difficult here. Hooker sets in a nice spot here to keep this one alive, and just, a pixel away of saving that one. I just finds it perfectly in the bottom side nicely.
Tying it up still, the theme of the series, really. Going 1-for-1 constantly, so turn to form. I suppose looking to strike back in the shootout of a match. Double pillar be a little bit of miscommunication there on the Oni's Blade. But on the bounce house map, both sides bouncing it around. Core flip from Hook resets will find the first barrier. After a bit of a volley there. Now looking for the second one. Leon pushing up. Forces Bread's flip. Pillar can send it right back. Now I with the core dribbling up the field. Moffin going to death touch that to steal it back away. Get it back around here to Leon. Resets as well. Has the pillar set up. But some nice clears from Bozo Bunch. They will hold true. Leo with the strike war against Breads. And that's Bozo's side of the field opened up. Core flip from Moffin. Doesn't get too far. It's eye up to Dropletto now. Bellringer to dribble it. It's back down to I. Hook resets with the strike war win, though. Can get back to Dropletto. That's one barrier gone. Nice. Core flip for the second one. And the X Maximus. And now both sides opened up as we head into overtime. Red's going to send it back into the middle here. Leon, a pass down. Hook resets, trying to recover. Can't quite find it. It's back to Moffin here as I with the flip available. Up in the goal box. Burns it, but Moffin with a great save. Going to go to the shot to the top again. But off the pillar, it goes to Dropletto. A bit of a ruined moment there. And Bozo Bunch will take the points. 2-1 now on set points. I mean, if they could win 2 in a row, it would be a miracle, right?
2 in a row would be a possible miracle here. Has that happened just yet? We'll have to find out here. Resets has the ball into the bottom side here, trying to get it on to Leon. Okay, knocking it against the expanse and is going to do too much. Leo looking a little bit weak. Nice evade there, though, to also dodge that misdirection here. The big finish not going to result in too much more. Oh, the pillar is actually just kind of a strict negative in this spot, but they do end up surviving that situation here. Okay, trying to dribble it off the pillar as well, but has just about no control in this situation here with the kind of like a negative strike war situation. Often Curry just keeping this one alive with Dropletto right on the front side, and it's too much. There's a little too much pressure here from just the whole team here. Bozo Bunch just on the front side where they need to be. Obscurebread's really helping here with those misdirections, and it's like, that's it. That's the second set right now. They have a lot of advantage here. Any sparks on deck? Indeed, there is one spark on deck. So, I mean, make your choice, right?
Might be a catalyst moment here as well. I've got a lot of options. Going to be explosive entrance for the speed. Seems pretty good here. Will be Size going over to Muffin, though, as Dropletto able to pick up the third spark here. Stagger cooldown power for X is terrifying. And now Dropletto's got all three. Leo able to get the catalyst as Happy Star goes to Bread, and Missile Prop here. 4 hook resets. A really good draft, specifically for Bozo Bunch. I'll have to see. Dropletto might become a problem here.
Yeah, I do. So it's really interesting pick here. The Missile Prop from hook resets has a lot of potential upside here, though. I do think that it's possible that Twin Drive could have maybe been a slightly more consistent pick here with how things are going. Just having a second cooldown in a lot of situations might have helped, but the Missile Prop can do things that some other things simply cannot. So we'll see if they get any sort of long-range banishes here that'll shut me the heck up, as both barriers, actually all barriers in the game, are currently down for this point here, though, helping keep the pressure Obscurebreads with that misdirect, keeping that front with the strike shot as well. Lilian does have flip. They're going to try to... it's a little far range here, though. They don't get a super great angle. Again, kind of a midfield flip there, though, from Dropletto, but almost had a pretty sweet angle. Muffin Kui on that one, though, to keep it alive. Lilian has the ball, but possibly no cooldowns just yet. Here comes the Oni Blade combination with the Eye Rush, but it's not going to do wonders just yet, though. Hook resets, trying to retrieve the ball, not quick enough just yet, though. And man, it's going to be a kill and a power play here for Bozo Bunch. How long can they stall? Can they stall 14 seconds? It's going to be big.
It's going to be tough. Muffin with the flip, but Dropletto rushing in to win the strike war, and Bozo Bunch now finally taking commanding lead for the first time in this series. They have a real chance of just ending this 3-0, which would be huge. Well, huge for me to not destroy my voice, right? But
True. No one ever talks about this.
yeah, no one ever talks about it. This has been a long series. This has been a long series here. But return to form, I mean, we've seen them make the comeback before. They could absolutely do it. Dropletto, though, will pick up the first KO. And the power play for Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of really good awakenings have been exchanged onto the board, but I mean, we're looking at triple spark frame 1 for Dropletto here. X, one of the more deadly characters to just have overall scaling here. And it's just super powerful, 190 power, a lot of extra cooldown here, and almost immortality with like 3,000 stagger or something. Yeah, it is, 2,900 stagger right there. And it's just like, I mean, look at that. Grabs the orb, punches you in the literal face, and now things are just so awful if you're the side of RTF. It's just so much pressure. Dropletto about to spend this flip, does spend it, but does not seem to hit the ball, grab the barrier here, but does a lot of damage. Okay, Obscurebread's nicely keeping that barrier alive as well. Muffin nicely using some cooldowns to keep this one alive. Aya Rush as well to keep this alive. Obscurebread's had nothing but the grace of gods keeps that barrier as well. Okay, the pillars are being a little awkward here, but Obscurebread's... I'm sorry, Hook Resets was keeping control of it as well. Okay, get that anomaly on up to Lilian, who waits too long, gets blasted out of the way from Eyes Flip as well. Obscurebread also has Flip, keeps this one alive too. Man, one barrier still held from both teams right now. Lilian looking at just about nothing. That was almost a perfect triple take, by the way, to get Lilian on out of there, but they're going to survive one more time. Hook Resets, grabs the Maelstrom Orb. Now super powerful here. Muffin Kui keeps it alive, but just long enough to lose it, in fact, and it's really tough here as... Okay, we actually have Obscurebreads losing their barrier too. It's just... Oh, it's just calamity right now.
And both sides opened here, and the orb coming up again. Been a hot contest at this point for Dropletto and Leo Leon. And some flips available here.
Oh,
but
God.
I mean, winning the strike war here, actually. I do not even the strike war, just hits it with the secondary. Able to just sneak it in. I don't think anyone thought that was going in. But I made it happen. And they got Muffin's flip here as well. which is absolutely massive. So this is Bozo Bunch on series points, playoff spot points.
Yeah, Bozo Bunch is looking quite large right now, and perhaps they are indeed in charge here. One final point to go. So much mountain to climb here if you're RTF, but they have the power to do it. They're just in a really tough situation right now. They just have to think their way through this situation here, though. Hook Resets is looking at just about 0 health there, stuck in the sludge for just a moment. Grabs an orb, both players grabbing an orb. Keeps it alive there with the anomaly as well. A flip from I, sending it back into the Sentry Drone, and Dropletto does clean up that final barrier, and now it's just one goal, one dream here. If you're the side of RTF, keep this alive as long as you can, and it's just going to be good gameplay here. Hook Resets is working on a flip that could be just good enough to keep this one alive. Both barriers still held by Bozo Bunch, and it's just feeling slightly more and more hopeless as we have overtime showing up. A nice flip from Hook Resets to keep that one alive. Takes a barrier here. Barriers go down a little bit easier in overtime, so it's not impossible for RTF to bring this back.
Score flip pass from Breads here. I with the secondary is just enough to sneak it past. The overtime speed just too much for Moffin to catch it. And Bozo Bunch, they claim victory in Game 3, the only 3-0 of the night there. And they will be going to the playoffs and return to form. Their season will end here. Wow, I mean, what an insane series.
That was
all around. It's crazy that it ended like that. Wow.
Yeah, unexpected 3-0 there, but I will say RTF did have a pretty solid season, though, playing right out till the end, had a great chance of playoffs with pretty much a brand new team. I mean, I'm not entirely sure of all the lore here, but this team was, like I said, it's kind of an amalgamation of like a bunch of good players from other teams, and now they came together and made like a pretty solid run here, though. Just great players all around, just a good roster, and got really close. Good season for them, and maybe we'll see them again in the next one here, though, and maybe they'll have some new ideas. They'll have something crazy for us next time. But indeed, Bozo Bunch will be moving on into the playoffs for real this time. And it's like this team has been pretty good. You know, Forgot was on the team. I think it was last season and maybe season even before that. And now it's been Obscure Breads, Dropletto, and I working it out here, though. Obscure Breads being like a main factor in the team this season. So really great additions to each of these teams. The rosters played hard. And what can I say other than a real GG's from that one, though? I mean, damn, Bozo Bunch really came out to play that last game, though. That was pretty dominant.
Yeah, absolutely. They locked in for sure, but I mean, a crazy run there. But Bozo Bunch gonna have their chance now in the playoffs with other big names, Demons, Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be right there. It's shaping up to be so far the roster pretty similar to last season's playoffs, but we still have plenty of Omega Strikers to go. Cosmic Calamities, though, that's the big one. That is the new team. So either way, this is gonna be an insane playoffs. No matter what, the cup can kind of go to anyone. So it's absolutely awesome to see. So that's those two series coming up next. Bun Bun Bonanza versus Cosmic Calamities, and Bang Bang versus EKC, and final match of the night, Modern Magic versus Sad Boys. That's also an important one for playoffs and for seeding. So we'll be taking a few-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have plenty more of the final week of North American Strikers League.
Welcome back, everybody, to week 9 of the North American Strikers League Season 5. My name's Tech. I'm here with ZYoshiYoshi64. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing great. We are loading in right now to Calm versus Bun Bun Bonanza. I don't know why I short-coded that one. Cosmic Calamities. It's a big day. They're almost guaranteed second seed. Just got to win this game if they want to confirm it and not get locked into tiebreaker hell. Bun Bun is here, showing up and hoping to break the 0-9 streak. And, you know, I'm looking at the comp right now, and I'm seeing Lilybun on Dubu, Scythe the 12 on Brawler. It looks like they've brought it back to the OG roster. Yeah, and they're here to win. This is their chance.
That's right. This is their chance, but, you know, not if this Cosmic Calamity team has anything to say about it. 3Z on the Juliet with these starting awakenings. All 6 players opting for Big Fish for such a strong awakening. We see size and speed being so vital in all of these games, and especially one on a map like Oni Village, where the core just moves really quick through the side lanes, and also a very quick goal from the side of Calm.
Yeah, definitely. Got to watch out for that core speed, especially as we slip into overtime. This map, known for taking a little bit. You know, the defensive prowess of these players and of these characters, Mako and Dubu, can mean that these barriers should be staying up for a while. Sorry, Scythe the 12 is on the scene, and he's not having any of that. They take down both barriers, and now it looks like Bun Bun is just trying to charge up their offense, and a great piercing shot, followed by Scythe the 12 winning the strike war on top of Natty, is going to be securing a point. And something I want to talk about with Bun Bun is that this team is 0-8. We don't have to pretend like that's not true, but they always give the enemy team a great game. You know, they're always performing really well, and it's really impressive. Like, it feels weird saying, like, yeah, this team that has not won is really good, but they're in the North American Strikers League. They're obviously really good, and it's always a pleasure watching them, because look at that. Well, look at that.
Don't
A
look
great
for too
hold.
long. Oh,
You only do so much.
Oh, look
Holy
away.
moly.
Avert your eyes. The donut's not quite working out in Lilybun's favor for this time. Such a unique and interesting ability that doesn't always go in your favor. Sometimes it's just not working. But yeah, a great point. You know, as you mentioned, this team, more often than not, we see them making ridiculous saves. We see Scyther just absolutely cooking in the forward position. Liari does so well in the midfield that it's almost surprising that this team doesn't necessarily have a win. And, you know, it just goes to show the caliber of all the teams in Nassel. You know, scrim against one of these people and you'll probably get slammed. So, you know, you can't count anyone out. But look at all this pressure. The fireball barrier taking that second barrier there. Lilybun, opts to play patient, and 3Z able to get the KO off the ult. First set will be going in favor of the Cosmic Calamities, and we'll have to see if 3Z Breezy is able to get some good awakenings here.
Yeah, getting that first pick. Offered a whole lot. Might have Colossus on this all Big Fish start. Might be a pretty big pickup. We've got more size. Also, other things like heavy impact. Just going to go with the more size. You know, a good choice. Might have Colossus going to Scythe the 12. Clocking in on that power. Extra special for the IME turret. And that's going to be scary. And that's something I feel like has been kind of glossed over for a bit, but turret every kickoff, especially on a map like this where you can send it right down the speed lane, just kind of force a barrier take, can be pretty important. We see a little bit of a dash awakening on Natty Aerials and be speeding up the whole team. And Lilybun with the spark, that's a lot of stagger on Big Dubu. You know, big weakness of Dubu is that he's not very mobile. Slowest character in the game, bro's just not moving. And so having all that stagger when you're taking a ton of damage on defense could be really nice. And, you know, other sparks later, gonna have to watch out for that. But until then, little party from Lilybun, barriers down. Calm has the opportunity to put it in. Almost does, but Lilybun is gonna be saving that.
That's right, and that stagger is going to be big as 3Z and Cardbox just passing it back and forth, trying to find that opportunity, but Lilybun's sitting there in the perfect position to make things happen. Scyther now using all the cooldowns. The combo with Liari almost working out, but not quite finding its mark now. Natty has that secondary out, just spinning around to win. Knows that there's no real threat of that barrier going away. And the Sentry almost pairing together perfectly, but 3Z with yet another KO on that ult, able to secure the goal again for Calm.
Yeah, second time he's pulled that one off, and you know, I feel like it's mentioned every time Calm is playing, but 3Z is having the season of his life right now, playing so well, and it's things like that. He shows up, he checkmates the enemy defense, gets barriers with a beautiful dash punch. Like, I don't know, it's hard to see what this guy can't do, you know?
That's right. And I mean, honestly, just textbook Juliet play. If you look at the Omega Strikers wiki definition on how to play Julie, you're watching it right now. 3Z with the flip, not quite finding that dash though, because now he has to get back with that strike shot. Cardbox doing a good job of keeping that core up and allowing 3Z to have all these scoring opportunities. As Natty now has that secondary out. Scyther trying to turn and burn. Here comes the flip. The dash not available. The ult coming out. Burns all the evades for the side of Bun Bun Bonanza as they manage to get out of that one. And now 3Z's potentially in a scary position. An insane strike shot from Lilybun will keep this goal alive as 3Z has to run back to heal. And what a defense from Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, absolutely held onto there. Scyther 12 looking a little low though, staggered and having to survive through it all. Whereas 3Z was able to pick up an orb, gets KO'd down and out, but Bun Bun not out quite yet as they are holding against Cardbox and 3Z here. Gonna take a big play, and this might be it. 3Z with the ult once again. Gonna be scoring just like that, and these ults from him have been magnificent this game.
Yeah, Cardbox probably thinking, picking up that extra special, maybe I should have given it to 3Z Breezy. The way he is making these work. I believe that's 3 out of the 5 total goals scored with 3Z's ult there. As Lilybun now taking some damage with that dash punch. Able to secure 1 barrier. Scyther gets it. Now all 3 players of Calm kind of push back a little bit. Force the defense. Scyther is such a threat despite having it absolutely 0 stagger. Just trying to heal back up a little bit and barely surviving off the edge. 3Z and Scyther both on such low HP, and finally that KO will be confirmed. As the flip to Cardbox not quite finding its mark. Lily has to defend it with a beautiful clear up to Liari. 3 seconds on the clock until Scyther comes back, and Lily just has to try to hold, as now we'll have some offensive pressure once again.
Oh, but the offensive pressure coming out from Calm as Lilybun is just shot dead in the streets right then and there. Scyther with the core though, pins down Natty on the barrier, gets it. Now has the ball, but 3Z taking it away.
Ooh.
Good blink from Liari to save it, and Lilybun is back, but Calm still has the ball. This is their opportunity.
That's right. Oh, and unfortunately the core just kind of flies by. Not sure if Liari's having maybe some connection problems there in that bottom side, but yet again, another set going to Cosmic Calamities. This time a 3-0. Bun Bun Bonanza fights to stay alive in this series. And some interesting awakenings here. I feel like Stacks has to be probably pretty helpful one here.
Yeah, Stacks, the Oni Village awakening. But Glass Cannon going to be picked up by Cardbox instead. Interesting pick, but you're going to be going for it nonetheless. Spark of Strength, that's going to be a second spark for Lilybun. That's a lot of stagger and some power. We've been seeing 3Z Breezy kind of get knocked around, and with a little bit more power from the Dubu, it might be able to take him out. Hotshot being picked up by Liari, also going to be really nice. 3Z getting that stacks. Going to have to fight to stay alive, as I was just talking about, to keep those stacks up, but still going to be pretty big. And I believe a specialized training deny from Scyther 12. Natty picking it up. Cage is going to be hitting it different, as they say. Just an absolute nuclear bomb. Scyther 12 locked up right now, not being able to get it. I had to take Stagger Swagger instead, but that's just going to be beautiful for him, especially after getting staggered so much. And look, there it is. 3Z is low. Doesn't matter. He doesn't care. Gonna put that in real quick.
That's right. And, you know, 3Z is going to be the target. Bun Bun Bonanza obviously going to be coming. Hey, kill this guy. He's moving very quickly, and he has a lot of pressure in size. And it's sort of difficult to do, I feel like, on a map like Oni Village. You really have to catch them off guard. And with a striker like Juliet, able to turn the tide so quick. One dash punch to even maybe a core flip, and you are off the pitch. You really have to be careful if you're playing against this. And 3Z right now, level 7, absolutely towering alongside Cardbox in levels against this other team. The core flip comes out, unfortunately. Willy Buns not quite making it in time as 3Z now looking for the punch into the Firewall Sentry, scored by the strike shot from Natty. And another goal goes in favor of Calm.
Yeah, the downtown strike shot, Natty pushing up all the way to the midfield line. Could not go further without losing that strike shot. Going to be sending that out, getting a goal. And now on defense, going to be flipping for that one barrier. Pretty big, but Calm 1 point away from winning this game. Looking phenomenal right now. One barrier, 1 point away. They're very close to just sealing it up right here and now. Quickest Oni game you've ever seen, but with how these players have been playing, it just makes sense. They just have to seal it out now, but Bun Bun on the offense, things are looking a little rough.
That's right. You just have to try to get that core to Scyther and pray that he's able to make it work. And there's a KO, this time on Cardbox. 3Z still has those 150 stacks. We'll just be dribbling in this corner to stall some time, build up some energy for this next attack here. Willy Bun trying to pass it up. Cardbox back online like nothing happened. Scyther has the flip though, able to get that second barrier. Opting to use the core flip and will secure it. Bun Bun puts themselves on the board, but not a whole lot of energy when you compare it to the side of Calm.
Yeah, but that's the Scyther 12 I know. It's just a beautiful, beautiful ball movement, as we say in the biz. Just dribbling it off the opening goal nets, saving the flip to confirm. And there we go. But like you said, yeah, here comes the energy burst from 3Z. Gonna be defended a little bit too far away from the barrier to be able to absolutely confirm it. Scyther 12, stagger swaggering right now. Gets that second barrier. He is skating on him. Here's the opportunity. Willy Bun pushed up real far. Hoping to get a little bit of an offensive wall just like that.
Ooh. Yeah, nice save there from Natty with that secondary there. Primary rather. Cardbox now in an interesting position with that turret. 3Z's just looking to make it happen. We can tell the strat is just pass it to 3Z as we saw him sitting way past that midfield line. Now you have to get it past Willy Bun. Scyther manages to strike it through though. Finds the angle right past Cardbox. Able to win that strike war, and somehow this set is tied up. But it is golden goal for Cosmic Calamities to make it to game number 2, which is, I believe, is on Clarion Corp. You can't get ahead of yourself just yet.
Right, gotta focus on this game right now. But I'm kind of smelling a little bit of an underbun buff here. As we just see Scyther 12 skating on him, almost gets the barrier there. He's going phenomenally. I am looking, gets the second barrier. I'm watching peak Bun Bun Bonanza right now. They're doing it up right now. A little scary on the defense, but here, Scyther 12 just needs one opportunity. Kind of similar to Calm, just battle the brawlers, get that guy the core, and he will put it in. Both brawlers have core flips, so this is scary. Oh, 3Z with the KO, but not with the goal. And Bun Bun is still not out yet.
That's right, and there's the flip from Scyther 12, looking for that bottom corner, not quite able to find it. The pass up to 3Z, not finding a spark, intercepted right beforehand, and a nice save from Liari. Natty's in a scary situation now, has to use that ult, but the core is moving so quickly through it. Heading into overtime now as Liari trying to find that stun, trying to secure this goal to at least get on the board. 4 sets. Scyther now in that top corner, keeping the core there. Natty is staying alive despite all of Scyther 12's cooldowns. Because now we see this Firewall Sentry coming up back again. Scyther is so low, and unfortunately the stun from 3Z onto Liari will secure the goal. Willy Bun not able to get back just yet. Cosmic Calamities brings the series 1-0 so far.
Yeah, just a beautiful punch coming out from 3Z. And again, as we would expect from 3Z this season, gonna be sealing that out in 3-0 fashion. Got a little tense there at the end, but you know, Calm still showing that they are one of the top teams in the NASO right now, and gonna be clocking that out real quick.
That's right. We see 150 redirects too on Cardbox. Slightly more than Scyther with 144 there. But you know, Cardbox, we saw him just passing 3Z the rock. That's all you got to do. Throw it up there. We saw so many goals off those 3Z ults. So Clarion Corp going to be very important, that passing on that map. You're able to have so much more core control, I would say, than a map like Oni Village where it's just moving so quick. So we'll have to see if they opt again for the IME, which of course is incredibly strong on Clarion Corp, or if they decide to go something else for the midfielder.
Yeah, definitely. I do know that Cardbox is very familiar with Yami, very comfortable on it. And it looked good. Like you said, his job was to just get the ball to Threezy, and that's what he did. I think Clarion going to be a little bit more difficult. Got a lot of obstructions out there. Not as linear a game plan, but still pretty easy to just, funnel the ball somewhere to where Threezy can get it and just cook it up. Or maybe they shift up the game plan a little bit and say, put Threezy on a less linear brawler, a little bit of like X action, and then have him play disruption. Cardbox might go putting something in, because I know Cardbox not afraid of scoring. That guy gets in there, gets it done. But it's kind of just goes to show how flexible this team is. They really can just decide, we got this guy scoring. We've got scoring pressure coming out from midfield, from sometimes goalie. Like they've got a whole lot that they can do. So we'll have to wait and see. But like you said, midfield pick on this map going to be pretty significant. I'm curious to see what Com will be pulling out. I think for Bun Bun, probably just going to be the Estelle Liari signature pick, and unless he gets banned, not bad on this map. Lock it in. It always does at least pretty well. I think there are some midfielders that are better, but hey, comfort is comfort. I can't argue with that.
You cannot argue with that. Of course, the Underbuns have the opportunity to reverse sweep. Can I say it, Cinema? That'd be sick. I'd love them to reverse sweep. It's tax season too. I mean, I see a lot of taxes in the chat right now. People are believing in the buns. So, drop those 10 bestie bucks in the chat as we get into this pick and ban. We do see the starting awakenings here. That looks like Castellast and I'm forgetting the name of that. Wow. The fast one.
Yeah, that's some peak performance right there.
It is indeed. That would be very annoying on a map like this, especially potentially creations. I mean, we saw Rune being played in that last series. Castellast being the starting awakening could either mean a Rune ban or just really annoying unstable anomalies placed all over the map. So would not be too surprised to see the Rune, but these teams obviously can just stick to what's comfortable for them and whatever they want on week 9,
Yeah, exactly. I'm still very curious to see the bans. I did not catch the bans last game. A bit of a my bad from there. But I know that most teams show up and ban Liari's Estelle. And I don't think Com was expecting them to go back to their, previous season's roster. So I wonder if they'll adjust the game plan to that, or if they'll say, like, we won last game. We'll just keep the original plan, keep it going. We'll have to see. Don't know quite yet.
Yeah, they'll hopefully be rolling in soon here, but Clarion, obviously one of the big important maps of this season. We see it played so often. I mean, last series we saw the Rune being really strong. We saw Kazan being as the goalie. Right? I mean, we see so much Kazan gameplay. I have to see if someone's gonna bring that out. 3Z Breezy known for that brawler pick, but also really good on characters like Kazan. Just anyone that gets the core and controls it a lot. 3Z is someone you'll see playing that. So we might see either a ban, but nope, there the bans coming through. We see an Atlas ban and a Mako ban, which makes sense given those starting awakenings and just how strong they are on a map like Clarion.
Yeah, definitely. The top 2 goalies right now, as agreed on by a lot of people, just getting them out of the game. If you want a melee goalie, you're gonna have to pick up your Dubus, your Ashers, but not the Atlas, not the Mako. None of that coming out. And Com first picking the Imi, lock and loading it right away. But Bun Bun getting fresh with the Rune Rasmus, and this I don't know if Liari plays Rune. But I do know that Scythe the 12 has played Rune goalie the past couple of weeks. We might be seeing the role swap come back. If not, very interesting Rune pick. Would love to see how it pans out. Or maybe it's just, who knows? Really, who knows? I don't know. I'm talking for a long time about something I don't know. we're just gonna have to wait and see. But coming out pick 5 and 6, Finny Kazan, and it's very interesting. We've seen Natty play Finny before. They're pretty good at it, you know. So I'm very excited for that. And there's Kazan, like you mentioned, that one of those characters that just loves hitting the ball, you know, getting in the corner and doing some disgusting shenanigans. Now I'm excited for this match. I don't know what's gonna happen. Bun Bun could do anything.
I hate that I read the chat. Whoever typed that, I'm so mad. So don't look at it. Tech's eyes. I can't believe you. We do see Vice as that final pick for Bun Bun. This will be a very interesting game. Maybe not too much damage, or potentially a whole lot of damage if you can land those banishes. Or, you know, as you mentioned, we might see the Rune goalie coming out so strong on this map. And I feel like Cosmic Calamities kind of just went with a pretty bread and butter comp. Just back to basics, right? It's so easy to control the core with Kazan. Just sit up there and fish for those passes from card box. We're going to be seeing a lot of that this game as we hopefully get into it soon here. But I mean, these comps, they look pretty typical to me, right, Yoshi? There's nothing too crazy.
Yeah, some pretty standard, like you said, bread and butter. Just put the fries in the bag. Give me some Finny. Give me a little bit of Erasmus, some Imi. Like all pretty standard picks. Nothing too wacky. I think, again, standout pick I'm looking at is this Rune. I think it's really strong on this map. A lot of narrow space to pillar off. A lot of opportunities to just get a ton of damage with Banish. Even on the more open variants, there are still just nice places to put the pillar to block. Very easy clears, like on the bounce house. You know, you put a pillar on the wall and suddenly your out clear is just done. And now you gotta funnel it out somewhere else. You know, you put it in the goal box in the corner. Like, you just completely block off incredibly important clears. You know, it is wide open, but the actual clear angles that you have to take are so much more limited than you would think, especially with, you know, a little bit of NASA players on the field. Makes it a lot harder to get like a cheeky little out clear when someone's covering it. Like, and then, you know, pillar in my soup. What do you do?
Yeah, all of a sudden there's just a giant thing in front of you that messes up your strike timing, messes up your vision, messes up your health if you get caught in it. It's just, ugh. I'm glad I don't have to play this match. I'll say that one, Yoshi.
Yeah, me too. I am not showing up to banish or to evade banishes. Holy moly. I'm at the desk. I'm slumped in my chair, feeling comfy, ready to watch some more Pico Mega Strikers as we are loading up right now. Grab your popcorn, fasten your seatbelts. It's about to get, I was going to say messy, but I don't know, I hope not. It might get messy. You know?
It might get messy. We're all here for that. You know, it's week 9. You guys can get messy. You can let your hair down. It's all good here. And the lobby owner has terminated the match.
Yeah, well, sometimes it happens, but we've got to make it happen soon. I don't know where I was going with that. Guys, send your bestie bucks straight to Bun Bun Bonanza. Taxes, inbound. They need the power. It's time. It's now or never.
January. It's tax season.
It's January. Come on.
All right, we're going to be getting into it for real this time. So this will be technically game number 3, right? Definitely not game 2 since we just started that one.
But yeah, good work, Bun Bun Bonanza, taking us to game 3.
That was a quick win. Well, here we are, Clarion Test Chamber map number 2. We'll have to see, you know, what the awakenings these characters are going to be picking up. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see a few casts to last if you really want to deal some damage. But it also just helps a lot. Natty likely picking up. I don't even know. I don't know. These players are so big brain. I can't even predict the awakenings anymore. Am I washed, chat?
Chat, say it ain't so. But there it is, Scyther 12 on the Rune. In the gold box, we are back. That's going to be Lilybun midfield on the Vice and Liari Brawler pulling out the Rasmus. Some peak performances coming out from everyone but Scyther 12, who has cast the last Rune, which is very nice. Longer pillars, a longer banish. 3Z has been banished into a 12-second demise really quickly. Couldn't tell you what happened there, but see you later, champ.
Yeah, I looked away for 1 second. It almost feels like that was a strike shot or something that took him off the map. We'll have to watch that one back after. But Scyther now loses both of his barriers very quickly. Little back pass caught by the glitch pop. Great job from Cardbox there to read that one and secure that first goal for Cosmic Calamities. And Cardbox is just so powerful in this midfield position, opting for the Magnetized Souls. Of course, all players aside from the goalie locking those in so strong on a map like this. That extra speed that we talked about in the Awakenings earlier, very, very, very important just for core control.
Yeah, it's great. They, like, it used to be 25%. What is it now? 22. Not too much different, and it's pretty much unconditional speed. The amount of times that you're crossing the midfield line, unless you are, you know, a brawler and you're like, I'm gonna Ogie the goalie. Yeah, man. Then you don't get your Magnetized Souls. Sorry, but and for everyone else, that's a lot of speed all the time. You know, good for core control, getting to the ball. Good for evading damage, which could come into play with this Vice on the field later, or the IME. You know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and it's just you're really fast. You're really fast all the time, and it's very nice. Here we see open net for Calm here. Gonna be Bun's opportunity to get something down, especially since Scyther 12 has this flip, defending this barrier. Gonna be really nice. Walking up with these pillars too. Beautiful play. But here, Natty and Cardbox are just holding it down. Gonna be hard to get through them.
Oh,
Sorry. Sometimes you can get through the brawler though. A great strike war from Liari. Gonna be taking that point right away.
yeah. I mean, sometimes the best ability is just the left mouse button. That can get the most work done. We are there just absolutely owning that strike war. And we've seen the mix up already, especially coming out of Lilybun, using that primary ability to sort of mix up the timing on the core, right? Reading Cardbox's cyber swipe, able to make things work. And this is the sort of mix up that we need to see from Lilybun and the rest of Bun Bonanza if they want to have a fighting chance in this, looking for this first barrier. Scyther also doesn't have that much speed as they opted for the strike shot, so really need to be mindful of this positioning as the second barrier is taken right away. 3Z has this flip too in a scary spot, will be able to get that through all three players. That unstable anomaly from Scyther not coming up quick enough, as Cosmic Calamity's now 1 point away from ending this first set.
Yeah, something interesting I've noticed is that both these goalie picks are really strong when on offense. You know, here you see Natty just pushing up on the midfield line. You know, no problems there. And Rune can do the same thing. You know, of course, like you mentioned, doesn't have the same speed, doesn't have that mom boots that Natty does to go push up as quickly. But, you know, when Bun's on offense, Scyther 12 can walk up, drop a pillar, you know, try and keep things forward, can warp back or drop a pillar behind him if it gets past him. Like, and same thing with Finny with that secondary. Just
Yep.
a lot of options to keep it up. And so we see, like, the core is just permanently on Bun's side, and what is Natty doing? He's just running around, keeping it up, grabbing orbs when he can. Like, it's so hard to get through. But now, you know, on defense, going to be a lot harder. You know, no melee goalies here, and the defense isn't going to be quite as easy as, like, my primary will win me the interaction. And so, really interesting to see how both these goalies are playing, how they, you know, the options that they have. And it's going to make a big difference, I think, later on in this game.
100%. That's a great point. And that unstable anomaly there at a scary spot. 3Z gone fishing, looking for something with that hook. Not quite able to find its mark. Scyther now has no barriers left. However, Natty's still sitting on one and just running around having the time of his life. But this 2v1 might be a little bit scary. Cardbox is there with a nice redirect, and now 3Z has the opportunity to score, but an insane strike shot from Scyther keeps them in this set as the second barrier falls for Cosmic Calamity. Lilybun has this flip, has the opportunity to teleport. You just have to get that to her. There's the flip, looking for that bottom corner, but just shoots it through both the defenders. Bun Bonanza staying alive. Do not count them out just yet.
Yeah, tied up this set, going straight to a 0.5 on the bounce house. And really, I think I would favor Calm's team comp here on this with the IME able to dash around. But I don't know. Again, this rune has a lot of power, a lot of agency with these pillars on this variant. And I think the Rasmus can get through Finny pretty easily once they get there. Problem is, again, all of this offensive pressure that Calm has is really, really tough to deal with, and they've just got to get through it first. But now, here we are. That's one barrier, not quite the second, but you know, every opportunity Bun gets is going to be very, very big.
That's right, and a lot of damage coming out for the side of Cosmic Calamities. 3Z is just sitting there on very low HP, has the potential to get tossed into one of those beams by Liari or Lily. Will manage to pick up that orb and heal back a little bit, but unrelenting damage coming out. Now Natty just has to defend this, uses the flip, able to get out of that one. With the secondary, as 3Z bounced around, unfortunately saved by that Unstable Anomaly. The top shot, not quite good. The strike shot making quick work of that save. We do see the Cyber Swipe not going far enough yet. Lilybun trying to get some control. Looking to strike it through, not quite finding the right angle here. And this is scary for Bun Bun. You have that open net, but now both sides have it open. Bun Bun has all the pressure, but maybe not as many cooldowns here. The flip comes out, able to get that through. 3Z, though, with the crooked leverage, finds the top corner. Cosmic Calamities on top once again.
Yeah, feeling a little crooked there, just scooping it right out, sending it straight in, and that's going to be Cardbox with the MVP. Really just can pick any of these. I'm looking at Perfect Form, I'm looking at Deadeye, 1-2 Punch, Catalyst, whatever you want and more. Kind of a shame, honestly, that there are all these good awakenings, because you can't have them all, but that's going to be Perfect Form. Going straight to Cardbox. A little bit of size for Liari. Going to be nice. I'm curious to see who picks up this 1-2 Punch, because yeah, I was going to say 3Z probably really wants it. Really great on Kazan, but Lilybun taking it. And some Among Titans for Scyther 12 on the rune. Going small mode for his forwards. And well, after watching that last point, I really think overtime is going to be such a great place for Bun Bun, because these power chords hit so hard, make the chord go so fast, and now with 1-2 Punch in overtime, I think it's going to be pretty devastating, especially for a character like Finny to deal with. Doesn't have a whole lot of, like, you're going to have to react really quickly. That being said, the Finny will be putting it in with a stray card, and sometimes that's how it goes.
That's right. Obviously, Cosmic Calamities not wanting to go to overtime in any of these, which is the flip side of the coin in this situation, where they just want to score as quick as possible and not have to deal with any potential Bun scaling that could come in the future. And, you know, although Cardbox got taken to the candy shop and said they could pick one thing off the shelves, there's so many options, and so many of them now are on the side of Bun.
Yeah. You know, all these great awakenings, and now Bun obviously gets an opportunity to take some good draft for both teams. Really nice. And here Bun on the breakaway almost gets it with the hook. Well, not quite there because Cardbox burning the flip. Be really nice. But this expanse in the middle is getting a little scary for Calm. And here we just see the unrelenting offense, the defense, the Finny factor. It's so much harder to defend. Oh, but that's a little scary. Gonna be areas down for Bun here. Little Scyther is just gonna have to do his best to hold on here, but it's looking scary.
Oh, it sure is. And look at that, the strike not finding its mark. Unfortunately, Scyther is just a little action figure forced to watch the core fly by between him and that Unstable Anomaly. And this is so hard if you're Bun, right? It's the defense, like you mentioned, you know, we don't necessarily have these melee goalies that are able to just stop a direct hit. And 3Z Breezy is just sitting there fishing, having the time of his life. Doesn't have the little hat to make it work, but able to just sit there and just deal unrelenting amounts of pressure to the Bun defense. There we see once again the second barrier falling, and Scyther now, those Unstable Anomalies can't even fully form because of the pressure from Cosmic Calamities. Natty passing it up, looking for something. Lilybun just trying to win these strike wars, trying to get the core pass, but the core is just drifting around the pitch and no one's doing anything about it.
Yeah, really. Just hard to get anything done on this map. Big triangles in the middle. Not super conducive to getting anything done, but Calm's barriers are now down. 3Z has a flip, though. That'd be really scary. Has no flip. A lot of damage instead, actually. So now the tables have turned, and this is looking pretty nice for Bun here.
Ooh. A nice goal line save there from Scyther 12. Keep things alive. Liari reading the down clear. Unfortunately, not quite there. The pass up to Lilybun. Back to Liari. The flip off the teleport. Lilybun puts Bun Bun on the board this set. But still needs 2 goals to take this one. And have a little slight level disadvantage compared to Cosmic Calamities, although not too important. Scyther 12 will be building up that energy meter, though. As well as Natty, both the goalies. Gonna have that soon.
Definitely. Going to be hard to get through that. Both barriers down for Bun Bun. That's really tough. You know, like you said earlier, Threezy's just sitting here fishing. He's basically got 2 midfielders just feeding him the ball. He's got all the chances in the world. But in spite of that, Bun Bun's still just holding strong. Scyther has to flip now. It's going to be hard to burn that off of him as Natty uses his. And now the energy economy is looking really in favor of Bun. They've got the ball on the enemy side. They have the opportunity to get something done. They just have to get in there.
They sure do. And here's an opportunity. A nice save by Natty again. Just so close, waiting till that absolute last second to get it. And not able to combine with Lilybun to secure that stun onto Natty. It's just too quick. It's so difficult to get away from. There's the banish. We'll get on 2 people. The core and Threezy now is Liari finally able to secure that second barrier. But Threezy, oh, a perfect flip from Scyther. Manages to save that one. The core's moving quickly in overtime. Yoshi, this is the spot where you do not want to be if you're a Cosmic Calamity. But both sides have the opportunity to score. And Liari takes advantage of it, using that overtime and that stun to get the core right through.
Yep. And very well played. And once again, Bun Bun is tied up this set. You know, like, I think a lot of people would expect just especially after that last game, a pretty quick sweep. But they're holding on. They are still. This is the underbuff. Here it is. People, send your points now. It's time to save Bun Bun. Because they're playing out of their minds right now. They are looking phenomenal, getting all of these like perfect opportunities and capitalizing on them beautifully. Like right there, if it wasn't for the flip, that would have been a barrier. But now they have a power play. Like this is it. This is looking like they're set to win. They're so close right here.
That's right. The score line for this team does not necessarily reflect how good they are. I mean, look at this. This is not an easy feat to do against a team like Cosmic Calamities, who have such a good score, trying to secure that second seed for these playoffs. Barely escaping from that one, but the barrier will go down. Scyther 12 now has to defend this as both the nets are open. One bounce off the speaker could spell disaster for either of these two teams. The cyber swipe almost finding its mark, but Lilybun able to get that clear, and somehow, some way, the core makes it past the Lilybun ult. And Cosmic Calamities takes yet another set, bringing them up 2-0, 1 set away from taking this whole series.
Yeah, what a wild strike coming out from Threezy, just barely shutting down the Supernova, which you just wouldn't expect at all, but there it was. It, looking frame perfect, and now Natty gets the glass cannon, and that's Mom Boots glass cannon. That is so much speed and a ton of extra power. People, like, nobody's showing up saying, like, I've got to go hit the Finny. And that's not happening very often. It might have to at this point because these cards are about to start hitting hard. These Monu ults are about to start blowing people up. That being said, Scyther 12 with the big fish. Get a little bit of size. We're so back. Action figure no longer. Full size once again. Sharing the wealth with the 15% extra size to both teammates. And Liari getting extra size. This Rasmus is massive. Lilybun also getting prime time. This was a phenomenal Bun Bun draft. Oh my god.
Yeah, is this enough to turn the tides? I mean, we'll have to see. Lilybun here staggered a lot, being tossed almost to score the goal, thrown in the correct direction. Scyther 12 back with that strike shot. Threezy reads it well as Lilybun now coming back to help out in the fray. Threezy just trying to strike it past all 3 players on Bun Bun Bonanza, and will be sticking it in this corner. Just not a comfortable place to be. Liari just trying to have any resemblance of core control for this side. We see the 2v1 and able to find the pass down from Lilybun into that bottom corner. An excellent offensive play from Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, their passes there were wonderful. And just they were able to set up a good offense and get it done. And I think my eyes deceived me, but that looked like a little bit of a MOBA moment from 3Z Breezy. You know, haven't been many of those this season, but always a pleasure. And here, oh, this is looking like a second barrier. It's looking like a ton of damage and a flip. That second barrier, unlimited damage, but no KOs quite yet onto Calm. Still though, Bun Bun is surging. Just get barriers down. This is where they thrive.
Yeah, this core is moving around. I'm seeing more unique angles than I've seen in a minute. Both these teams opting to use these speakers to their full capacity. As Liari sitting here looking for the pass up. Willybun in the right spot, and oh, there's another one of those angles. Cardbox credited with this one. Able to find that top corner, that unstable anomaly, just not enough. As Cosmic Calamities are scoring some absolutely disgusting goals.
Yeah, really, just threaded the needle right between the top goalpost and that pillar there on the cyber swipe. But here, Cosmic Calamities firing back, hearing about the underbun buff, saying we're not dealing with that, and trying to close it out quickly. And really, both barriers down. Looking like they're doing a great job, but a great pillar there is going to help secure that second barrier. That offense coming out from Scyther 12, always really nice. But now 3Z looking large, a little in charge, going to be tough getting through that. But I'm still a Bun Bun believer here. I think that this is their set to win.
Oh, me too. I feel it in the air. The tides are turning. As you just have to get this core to Liari, Natty, and Cardbox using that speed so effectively from that peak performance. Here's the flip coming out. A nice save from Lilybun. Denies any chance of that happening, and Natty has to be careful where he plays right now. The core can move very quick as we approach overtime. And there's so much pressure. A nice strike shot from Scyther keeps it alive, and an even better evade as the glitch pop finds its mark. Cardbox again just sniping off this pressure created by 3Z Breezy, able to find the clears, and they're 1 point away from securing the second seed in the playoffs. Bun Bun Bonanza has some work to do, but they're not out just yet.
Yeah, this is the absolute last chance they have. It's win these next few points or that's it. And again, I'm locked in. I'm ready to see them get it done. Liari with the flip gets one. There's the second. Now looking to get it in right here. Huge damage coming out from Lily, but KO onto Natty. That's their goalie gone. Bun Bun has to do it right here, right now.
Oh, and 3Z's just stuck in the net. Able to get the core is Liari. And they're 1 point away from tying this up. At least in terms of this set. I mean, Bun Bun Bonanza, this could be the start of a comeback. They just need to not get kickoff gold here. You need to make sure this pressure doesn't come through. We've seen 3Z and Cardbox fly forwards. Natty helping out as well, and there's a barrier. Potential misplay from Cosmic Calamity as that unstable anomaly is dropped. Scyther looking to keep things alive in the net. 3Z takes one of his own. Trying to get this through that Monu ult. Not finding its mark, and 3Z finally gets the second barrier. Cardbox has the flip, trying to bring it up here. 3Z takes a little bit of damage, and here's the banish coming out, though. This is still not safe. As Scyther burns all of these awakenings. The Cardbox and 3Z pass not finding its mark. As Liari is looking for something. These clears become scarier and scary by the minute. As we see that sentry coming out. Cardbox looking for something. 3Z with the dash. The teleport is scary, but Lilybun has the flip. Chooses not to use it just yet. As we see that glitch pop coming through. There's so many abilities as all players are past this midfield line for Cosmic Calamities. As Natty keeps that core flip, which is going to be so monumental potentially for this goal, as 3Z is just building up energy, and getting knocked away from Lilybun is insane, and a great save for Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, Lilybun with the flip goes for the barrier, almost gets it. Very, very close. Natty there to save it. And now Natty and Cardbox both have flip. All of Cosmic Calamity has core flip. All three. 3Z looking a little low. That second barrier down, though. Flip burned from Natty. But 3Z Breezy with the core flip is going to shoot it in the top corner and take it away. Cosmic Calamity is securing their second place in the playoffs. And with a very clean 6-0. Wonderfully done from Calm. That is what I would expect out of the second seed team here.
That's right. A very hard fought match, nevertheless, for Bun Bun Bonanza. unfortunately are not able to claim victory in this match, but definitely put up a fight, especially against the number 2 team in this tournament right now. I mean, amazing performance. This is what we expect to come from Bun Bun. They always are just so close to just nailing it down. But you gotta love this team. So a huge thanks to them for playing in Nassel. Such a fun team to watch, and I think maybe one of the most dynamic teams of the seasons in terms of positioning with their players, right? We've seen almost everyone play every single role, which is something we don't often see from teams in Nassel.
Yeah, absolutely. I say it, I think every week I watch a Bun Bun game, but I love this team, and it really does suck to see them go 0-9, but this team, especially with the role swap, it just always impresses me. You know, I show up and I'm like, okay, you know, what's gonna happen with Bun Bun this week? And it always brings a smile to my face. I'm sad to see their season end here, but I'm looking forward to some more Bun Bun Bonanza, more Bun Bun action in the future.
Oh, me too. Definitely throw some hearts in chat for Bun Bun Bonanza. They fought so hard this season. Did a great job. And, you know, speaking of teams that are coming up, we're going to have to see EKC, which is going to be another interesting team. They're looking for a win to secure the winner's side. And, of course, they are going to be playing against Bang Bang, which Yoshi has some bias towards, of course.
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. Anyway, it's going to be a Bang Bang sweep. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the North American Strikers League. We have a good match on our hands. We got Bang Bang versus EKC. This is going to be a good one, and we're going to hop right into it.
Yeah, getting straight into it. This is a very, very interesting battle. First of all, Bang Bang, no playoffs. Sorry, that's not what this is about. They do have Big Bertram in the goal box. One of the subs filling in today. Going to be getting it done. And for EKC, other team playing here, this is their battle to secure winner side playoffs. If they lose, they are dropped into to loser side, the 5th, 6th position. Don't really want to be there. So just gotta get through Bang Bang, and then they get a humble 4th place. But still a team in the North American Strikers League, still not a team to be trifled with. Not going to be an easy battle.
That's right, not in the slightest, but we're going to hop right into it. We did see the Luna X bands, and starting off here, a mix of Demolitionist and Siege Machine coming out from both of these teams, of course, on their respective strikers. So, two, fairly important awakenings, especially for Grimella and Bertram. This is going to be big for maintaining this pressure, as we saw the IMEs in previous games do. Just get the core up to Drew, and you're going to get double barriers.
Yeah, really. Just like that. Unfortunately, Drew has passed away in a fatal accident on the Atlas laboratory. He's going to be back real soon. In the meantime, though, one barrier up for Bang Bang. Going to be defending against this one real quick. A little bit of doo-doo action, but now barriers down. Now, this, I believe, is Bertram's Nassel debut. First time ever hitting the stage right here on his signature pick, the Boo. Looking mighty fine. Bang Bang here has a great opportunity. Has the core. Just has to push it up and get a little bit of that scoring action set up.
That's right. NXCD with that Demolitionist has the core flip first to burn it just to get the orb and stay alive. Bertram with that strike shot able to get that save here. Drew looking to get it past. Now there is some pressure in the midfield. Soren with a beautiful angle, but we do see the Tofu Fortress coming out. Drew looking for the core flip. Will flip it, but not finding its mark just yet, as the glitch pop can't secure it either. Soren lives another day, as now the core being passed up with that strike shot. Grimella has the flip. Katsuna also has the flip into that bottom corner. Soren not able to save that one. Bang Bang with the first goal of the series.
Bang! That's what we like to see. That's one goal for Bang Bang. They have the opportunity to just gatekeep EKC from winner side playoffs. And, as a non-biased caster, it being put up here, I'm all for it.
Oh, yeah. Well, we all love a rookie story, whether or not you're contractually affiliated with the team in question. But It's always good to see Bertram or someone like that on the pitch.
Amen. And there he is. Look at him go. Close to a flip. His brawler is, dead. Gone. Dead and gone. But, has that core flip now. Has an opportunity.
Oh, interesting there.
Yeah, a little bit of luck on his side, which is always nice. And he's going to be holding on to this flip just a little bit longer, as now Grimella is facing the brunt of the EKC onslaught.
Yeah, all good. Just got to go next and try not to get that core pass directly in front of your net. Bertram here still sitting on the core flip, as we see this player taken off the map. Katsuna, though, looking for the pass. NXCD has the flip, but it's such low stagger, getting knocked all the way to midfield as the center expanse comes into play yet again. Not popped quite yet. Grimella passes it to Drew, able to get that second barrier off of what I presume was an accident, but we'll call it intentional for the sake of Bang.
Oh, yeah. Bang Bang on top. Bang Bang looking beautiful. And the flip burn from Bertram right here. Things looking scary, but both of his teammates have killed over and died. And he's still just holding strong. A little bit of a scary situation, but he gets active with the roll. A Summer Assault in there, and things are looking fine. Flip burn from Drew, but unfortunately not able to get anything, and that will be a goal for EKC. The flip in the goal box from Katsuna will be putting it in, but hey, Bertram clears,
Bertram does clear. Of course, worst case scenario. There's not not too much you can clear when there's just a flip in the middle between the top and bottom of the net. Not able to get out of that one, but Grimella using that ult, trying to get things past, able to get that first barrier. Now Soren here is stuck. NXDD uses that death touch to clear that core through, and Drew has so much pressure with those right clicks. Able to get those through and hopefully take a second barrier, but Soren is no stranger to having an empty net and is obviously incredible at defending it. That's what got this team through. Has gotten them 5 wins so far. And NASA looking for their 6th, trying to secure this winner's side bracket of playoffs. As we see another barrier fall this time for Bang Bang.
Yeah, Grimella looking a little low. NXT also looking low, but both players looking like they're able to get their orbs. EKC with the ball, with the offense, able to get the last barrier with that core flip right on top of it. Staggering Grimella while they're there too, but he's able to get an orb. a crazy proc on the Atlas primary in the corner is going to bounce it straight forward into Bang's net. But now it looks like they're defending.
Oh.
But just like slotted right in the bottom corner, right outside Bertram's strike hitbox, and EKC is going to be pulling ahead right now.
Yeah, that was an absolute dime into that bottom corner. There is no saving that one. No strike in the world is long enough. I don't even think Kazan strike would have saved that one with that special hitbox. Nice angle there from an XZD, getting rewarded, but in a scary situation. Manages to get out and to get the orb. 2-for-1 special here. Bertram doing a good job keeping this final barrier alive for now. But has a lot to deal with. Has a core flip, has lots of blobs, has NXZD sitting there posturing. As Drew is staggered, able to stay alive and at least burn some abilities from Soren. That is something on Atlas. Most of these abilities have such long cooldowns that if you're especially able to bait out that secondary, that is very good for your team.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we're looking at another core flip from deep in the corner coming out from Katsuna. Unfortunately, not able to get anything. And really, I'm just looking for. Oh, not that. I'll be honest. Grimella has been executed. Full stagger down, but and both members of Bang with the core flip, no energy of that matter to speak of coming out from EKC, and Bertram's just able to hold that barrier. It's beautiful.
It sure is. The Dubu, the last bastion of hope for Bang Bang. They're looking to take that. NXDD survives, but not for long enough. Drew able to take them off the pitch as that second barrier finally falls. Soren just has to try to defend this one and does the opposite of that. Drew trying to read the up clear as Soren able to find it with that strike shot from Bertram. Able to assist where Grimella has to wait for that to come down, and somehow Drew gets that one. I'm not even sure how that went in. I think NXDD just ended up own goaling that one with the pendulum swing.
I believe a great pendulum swing, trying to get damage onto Drew. Sent that one straight in. Brilliant shot from NXDD, I have to say. You know, just like it I don't think Soren could have done anything about it. So, you know, Bang. And with just like that, we're all tied up, ready to get going. And hey, I like Bang's odds here. We've got Bertram with the flip, Grimella close to 1. The energy economy is in their favor. They just have to use their flips in a smart manner, and I think they can do it. You know?
That's right. And I mean, one thing to talk about too, Grimella doing an amazing job on this midfield role right now. Able to help out Bertram and just let him stack up these abilities the whole time. Just waiting for these cooldowns to come back as Grimella's able to stall. And almost every single time NXDD has some form of attack, Bertram just has all of the cooldowns available to stop it, which I think is so impressive coming out from this team. And an amazing save from Bertram. You're telling me this guy wasn't on main roster?
That's what I'm saying. This guy clears. And it's what he does.
Yeah, this is looking insane right now with one barrier both in the bottom. Both these goalies trying to get the core up and away. So we see this Fireball Sentry now coming out. Grimella looking for the pass to Drew. But Soren wins a great strike war. There's the flip, but the angle cut off by the Tofu Fortress. Although the Blob will manage to take that second barrier. NXDD has the flip, just going to do it point blank. Once again, nothing you can do about that as EKC robs away this last point from Bang Bang.
Yeah, really. right out from under them, and Katsuna going to be getting that MVP. Has a lot to pick. Probably going to go for the perfect form, in Juno perfect form. Today I will use my ultimate ability, and then it will fill up all the rest of my abilities. If I go in for extra special instead, a similar thing, just CDR on Juno, always going to be nice. That does leave perfect form up for someone else. Missile propulsion on the Boo.
Yeah.
That guy's going to be walling from downtown. The strike shots are going to be crazy. All of the above. A little bit of Might of Colossus onto NXCD, who did pick up that Demolitionist on start. Looking a little large, looking a little powerful. 121 power. Pretty nice. Perfect form onto Grimella. Just always a great awakening on every character. And Super Surge on Drew is, I think, going to be a big deal.
Look at that log. It's just off the map. I mean, that's one thing to worry about, too, especially with the Tofu Fortress. Honestly, Bertram has been using them incredibly well. Almost every single one is like the perfect angle, which I think is something you rarely see on a Dubu player. Even like world-class Nassel players, we see their Dubu walls just have gaps in them or have all sorts of garbage. But look at this now. The entire left side of the pitch is now filled up with tofu pots in random places, which I think is really scary. So any of these ults coming out might actually hinder the defense when you combine them with Strike Shot, Siege Machine, and Missile Propulsion. Very scary.
Yeah, just the projectile range this guy has is insane. You know what's as insane is Grimella with these core flip shots. And I don't think he's missed, getting any value out of these core flips so far. Could be wrong, probably wrong. A lot of flips come out in these games, but now he's just getting hunted down by NXCD. EKC on their damage activities. The patch definitely enables that really well. Grimella down, but Drew has a core flip. Does not have a lot of stagger, but almost KOs NXCD with it. Just barely misses. Soren with the Atlas res also comes out. Gonna be hard to get KOs through that Atlas, but Drew still alive, just barely. And now that Grimella's back, they have an opportunity to get some sort of offense going.
Yeah, Drew's live and alive for now, and we'll have to see somehow surviving yet again with the dash finally taken off by Soren. Now Bertram has a mountain to climb, has to defend this, and almost gets away with it just by not striking. The mind game working through, and the summer assault is ridiculous from this man. Absolute cinema coming out here, and look at the Tofu Fortress. It hits the core twice. Insane.
And, it's always a treat to watch Bertram play. I get a lot of this guy, and he's just been holding down this barrier forever. When did this point start? Like, holy moly. It just, the iron wall unrelenting here. Finally going to be dropping that barrier, but now he's still just sitting there on open net with the flip. You know?
That's right, and using it on the goal line. A beautiful save here. Not tossing it into the Death's Touch by NXCD either, who's going to have to wait for that one to come back. But unfortunately, the Summer Assault just trying to read it, trying to cut that off early, and NXCD finds that top corner of the net for yet another goal for EKC. And believe it or not, this is only set 2.
Yeah, just barely missing, hitting the core with that Summer Assault. Hate to see it, but like, he's just holding on, not letting anything through. I liked the Summer Assault. It was very proactive, trying to get in there, like you said, prevent anything from starting. It's pretty unlucky to see, on some Dubu action, but there he is, just a log in a dream, able to stop that core flip from going down, unable to stop everything that just happened. Katsuna with the ult there, and this extra special is getting a ton of value actually. Just all of these slimes are just doing a number, and that's gonna be a core flip, just barely faster than Grimella's core flip. Gonna be KOing Bertram and securing that goal, taking EKC 1 point away from winning this second set, and kind of running away with this game.
Yeah, there's just so much damage on the side of EKC coming out that it's hard for Bang Bang to stay alive. I mean, of course, Atlas, Doran picking up that spark of strength, which just adds a little bit more power. And there's another KO from NXCD, just unrelenting right now, level 9. And we see Katsuna sitting on level 10, maxed out, just looking for the core to be passed up. And how do you really defend against this? I mean, you have to just wait until the next set. We've seen Bertram lock it down 1v3 before, but there's only so many times you can 1v3 before the game ends.
Right, it's like a punch card. You've only got so many before you redeem your free. You don't get ice cream. Sorry, like it's
You're free
tough.
minus 30 MMR.
But lock it in. But here, just both forwards on
Ooh.
Bang Bang are dying, being burned to a crisp, and it feels like Bertram against the world right now. You know, someone's always dead, and oh, Bertram has fallen. It's a travesty, but Grimella in the 1v3. Now it's his turn to try and get something done. But unfortunately, it's pretty easy to pass around one guy, you know, so only so much you can do, and that's going to be EKC locking in another set.
Yeah, believe it or not, you can actually pass the core, guys. I hope my ranked teammates are watching this one as we get into this draft in Hot Shot. Oh,
Yikes!
I mean, that's incredible for Katsuna. Has to pick that one up. I mean, that's the best awakening in the game for Juno.
Yeah, rubbing his hands deviously. Today, I will roll Hot Shot on the second carousel and get a huge advantage. Oh, yeah. That being said, we've got Twin Drive on Bertram. Going to be putting those rolls to work. More size on NXCD. Let's do a little bit of math here. We've got 20% on Demo, 25% on Built Different, and 12.5% on Might of Colossus. That's 137 power, and yeah, what is that? 57% size? Just about. That's a lot. He's really big.
That's really big. This is the opposite of the action figure. This is the Gundam statue of NXCD.
The Titan.
Out. Yeah, Titan with no Among, and we see Grimella looking for this pass up. Drew in the hot seat, just sitting all the way up past that line. Soren looking to pass it through. Grimella with an excellent strike, and now there's a lot of pressure in this bottom corner. Drew looking for that dash, not able to find it, as Bertram burning all these cooldowns with that extra now Twin Drive, and the core just drifts in off of the sentry turret.
Yeah, right then and there. And something I neglected to mention was I was incredibly enamored with how big this guy is. Make no mistake. But Drew picked up Spark of Resilience, and you know, the guy who's been getting staggered a whole lot, that's a game changer. 405 now? Something like, yeah. Big, 455. Sorry. That's a lot of stagger going to that guy. Gonna be making living a lot easier, especially for Zentaro, who doesn't have a whole lot of stagger. Camilla also picking up a Dash Awakening means that he just has so much more presence on the map. And Bang Bang suddenly, they're not the ones getting KO'd anymore. And that's a game changer. And that's another banger core flip coming out from Grimella from downtown. Suddenly Bang Bang's about to win this game.
Yeah, all of a sudden. I mean, you mentioned Grimella's core flips earlier, and there's yet another one finding its mark. The strat is just live. You know, the only problem we've really talked about from Bang Bang is just them getting double.
Oh no! Spaghetti all over the floor.
Oh
No! Pick it up.
Well, there might be more than the only problem of Drew dying. That was one of them that hopefully will be remediated in this next point here. But yeah, like you mentioned, that Spark of Resilience helping out a lot. We see NXZD now, the one with all the damage being dumped onto him. Core flip blocked away by the Summer Assault. Bertram doing a great job burning these cooldowns with the right sequence. Able to get this, and Drew trying to find this bottom barrier. Doesn't get the bottom one somehow. That's a boys angle if I've ever seen one, and then is taken off the map. Or rather, Grimella taken off the map. This is peak Omega Strikers right here.
Yeah, really, as Bertram just pulls off another like mind-bending, unreal save. Has to burn the flip to the Atlas primary, but still gets it out. It does not care, does not matter. And really, this is reminding me of season 4 Bang Bang. The Bang Bang that we all fell in love with last season before they did not win in playoffs. But that's not important because right now, they could prevent EKC from being on winner's side in playoffs. And if that doesn't count for something, I don't know what any of this is all about.
That's right. Your dying wish, your dying bang is to mess up another team. That's
your dying
what you gotta
bang.
do. But you want to win. Oh, Soren takes his own barrier. The little gold patches on the shoulder might be accurate.
Shining through.
Oh, and Bertram with a nice Summer Assault stopping the game here. We see Drew in this corner. NXED puts it through. Bertram not able to find the strike, and things are somehow evened out. 2-2 now. And EKC is 1 point away from taking game number 1.
Yeah, 1 point away from sealing it out and not having any worries. But I think if Bang Bang wins this set, the game gets so much harder. One of these 3 players gets like an incredible awakening, almost certainly, and like they're all really close to having like great builds. You know, just one of them getting out of control could spell disaster for EKC. Again, though, they have to get there first, and EKC is just on the offensive all the time. They have Bertram, and he is holding this barrier down until the day he dies. But they're really struggling to get their offensive tempo.
That's right. And I think a huge part of it, too, is Soren with those stacks in that last pickup is so fast now. 532 speed, able to just sprint around the field, where you have to opt for, of course, strike shot on a character like that. The momentum boots that you miss are now replaced with the stacks on stacks, and is able to cause so much offensive pressure. Able to assist, and look at that, the Tofu Fortress finding the KO on Nakatsuna. And now it's a power play for the side of Bang Bang.
Yeah, Bang Bang indeed. A little bit of Siege Machine missile prop action. Shot that guy in the head, dead on the floor. Now back. Welcome back, Katsuna. But EKC still can't get this barrier. Sorry. And Bertram still has a flip, though. And so now it's the battle of the goalies, battle of the flips. That's going to be one flip burns. Drew with the great strike war against the blob there. Could have just sealed it right there. Things are looking a little scary, though, as Katsuna with the jump across Drew is able to get a great angle right in between Bertram and Grimella. Sealing up that game. EKC locking it up, not going to be letting Bang Bang get out of control here. Game 1 to them.
Yeah, game 1 in a 3-0 as well, despite how close that game looked. Much like that last series, Bertram with 99 saves. You're doing a great job there. That's pretty insane. That's a lot of saves, but also 231 redirects. We can tell, obviously, which side had the most offensive pressure, and that definitely goes to EKC, winning that first game 3-0. And we'll have to see how things are mixed up in this next series. We see once again Clarion is going to be map number 2, where Dubu might not be as strong of a goalie.
Right. Dubu, well, to be honest, Dubu's not known for being one of the best goalies ever, as has been a little bit of a sleeper pick. Bertram, though, just putting on a masterclass. I do think that going to Clarion might not pick the Dubu. No, me, guy like me, I wouldn't be locking in the Boo on Clarion. A little scary. But who knows? After that game especially, if I'm Bertram, I'm like, I feel good about what happened there. Like, I played well, I'm going to get in there, and I'm just going to do it up again, just like before. But could always just pick a better character, you know? Always nice. It's a battle between Comfort and the other thing, which I guess is Comfort and Meta are the two categories will be thrown down today. So we'll have to see. But I do want to shout out Bertram for just a phenomenal play out there, doing it up as he's been known to do, but now on the national stage, looking good.
Looking good indeed. But we are going to be, I believe, having a slight roster swap potentially with Fudgy in and Grimella out. So we will see a separate midfielder. And especially on a map like this, I mean, we see the starting awakenings here. We see, I believe that's Perfect Form and Hotshot.
Yep.
So we've seen Rune be incredibly dominant on this map. We've talked about it before. We've seen a lot of Rune. I think almost all today, all of the Clarion games, I believe, have had a Rune on it, with maybe exception for one. Rune Hotshot, really good. Rune Perfect Form, really good. Juno Hotshot and Perfect Form, also really good. I think these midfielders just have a nice little charcuterie board of strikers to select from that just absolutely love these abilities.
Yeah, absolutely. both these awakenings super strong on this map. A perfect form, obviously, you can just get in there and start, tearing people up, get all your CDs back. Always great to just be stacking on the damage, put people out of the play. Hotshot, though, is always a win condition. You can always just get to overtime and then send the core going Mach 300 straight to the empty spot in the goal, and that feels great. It's a wonderful day to pick Juno and then watch the slime put it in. We've done it.
Oh, it is the best. You don't even have to play the game. You just press it and you get to watch like it's like football simulator, football manager, something like that. You just get to watch the game play. It's like auto chess. And we do see the first ban coming out here. We see the Atlas ban, and there's the second one coming out as well. Atlas and Mako. Very, I think these were the same bans that the other teams picked for this map too. So not too surprising, pretty standard here. And of course, the Juno pick coming out. Yeah, it's going to be a very fast core.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Just a good pick here. Going to be nice. I believe that means it's going to be Fudgy Waffles on the Juno, locked in. But that's an Atlas ban over a Luna ban. And that's going to be Luna being locked in immediately by EKC and Zentaro. I believe last week we saw Cosmic Calamities go against EKC, and they didn't ban Luna in the back 2 games and ended up losing the series. And the secret recipe to success against EKC, as written in the ancient texts long ago, has always been to ban Luna. And so I'm very concerned about what's going on, because obviously not banning Luna means Katsuno will be playing Luna, and he usually performs very well on that. So I'm scared. I'll be truthful. I can say it.
Caster is scared. I'm not surprised. He's scared for Bang Bang.
Yeah, they gave the enemy midfielder his best character that he's known for. I'm quaking in my boots. That guy usually just goes crazy. So we'll have to see. Bang Bang's rounding out their comp with, I believe, Estelle Goalie and Rasmus in the brawler position. Definitely a very different pick from Dubu, who's being locked in by EKC.
Yeah, speaking of which, yeah, Dubu. I mean, I know the odds are so low. Dubu forward, question mark? Definitely not, right? But I would love to see it.
Yeah, it would be. That would be awesome. No, Soren is locking it in. Definitely not the pick I would want to see Soren on. He's been going on his melee goalie grind, but this map, the other 2 picks that his team did, pretty conducive of like an IME. Maybe a Vice. People have been playing Vice recently. Like those would all be great picks. Dubu. And I could be wrong. Hey, show me. But definitely not what I expected. Absolutely not. Far from it.
No. Yeah, far from it indeed, but have a little bit of fun in week 9. I always love to see Dubu. He's just such a cool character. Just the Tofu Fortress, the jank, the RNG mixed with skill is always just so fun to watch. So I love that guy. Fudgy Waffles being in too. This is a crazy comp. We have Bertram, Drew, and Fudgy Waffles as the roster. Not something I thought I'd be saying maybe at the start of season 5, but definitely something I am happy to see in this match. So it is time for both of these teams to absolutely lock in. But just looking at the comps, I have to say EKC's on paper looks much stronger to me. Would you agree, Yoshi?
I think so. I think just Zen Luna is a beautiful forward pair. You got the perfect form. You got the hot shot for Zen and Luna, respectively. Luna could also just go perfect form. It's nice, but that core speed, hard to deny. Pretty similar, honestly. Both CDR awakenings gonna be nice, but that's just a great damage core for EKC, which is what they do. They can just start mowing people down. And on the other end, Bang Bang has Erasmus and Juno, which is not bad. Both great like core control picks, and the Estelle goalie, which is great at pushing up. Not quite a melee goalie pick though, like the Boo, who gets to hold it down. So it's gonna be interesting. I think Bang Bang definitely has a chance, but still a little concerned. The EKC comp just looks like everything they want and more, except the Dubu, which we've talked about.
Yes, we definitely have. And, you know, Estelle, maybe not a goalie that can really deal with just Luna and Zentaro. Even just Zentaro is such a difficult striker to defend against. One barrier drops there already. Here comes that ult. Not dealing enough yet, but you wait. Later on in this game, when scaling starts to happen, that is going to hurt very, very, very bad.
Yeah, if EKC wins, if the first set EKC wins, Deadeye shows up, I'm gonna be having some words with Mr. Odyssey himself. That would be crazy, you know, like that wouldn't just happen, right? But
Oh, surely not.
ha ha ha, you know. But we'll have to see. Right now, EKC is the one with the barriers open. They're gonna have to win a set before we start talking about winning a set and getting Deadeye. But right now, it's up to Bang Bang to get the core into the enemy net. You know the win condition, and it seems like they're struggling to do so right now. Getting a little bit of passing play, getting the offense rolling, but Tatsuno with the flip, going to be shutting that out. And now Drew almost gets it, but Soren with a great save right there on the line. Going to be getting that and has a flip for later. Things got a lot harder for Bang Bang.
Yeah, Soren is just so good. We saw it, like, literally not even past the first point. Like a pixel perfect strike shot save. We see some more beautiful angles. I don't know what more you can expect from this guy. He is such a good goalie player. And there's a reason why this team is doing it very well right now. NXZD is low, and Fudgy Waffles just finds a demon angle off of the top corner, which he'll take, I guess, get them on the board. Fudgy, his first game on, and definitely the first point.
Yeah, a secret Juno slime hiding hidden in plain sight, as they say. Oh, but you know it's not hidden in plain sight is Drew, who's hidden off the screen like fully dead and gone. Great KO coming out from NXCD there. Barriers traded. Definitely not what you want to see out of a power play, but both flips coming out from Bang Bang. Pretty unlucky, but here now a power play of their own. Sorry,
Wow.
Drew has been shot again, and that's the Luna. That's the Katsuno Luna. But again, another barrier down in their power play. What's going on?
That is the age-old question. What is going on? we'll have to figure that out as we keep going through here. This time we see Katsuna picking up that size buff. The Summer Assault from Soren will save this goal as Bertram still has one barrier to his name. Looking for something here, just trying to get it up to Fudgy and Drew. We're stuck on this bottom corner. That Tofu Fortress is not going to help out. It's Drew now. Gets that death touch, finds that bottom corner. The strike shot was not up in time for Soren. Tries his best to defend that one, but Bang Bang up 2-0 in this first set. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. There
Oh.
Bertram has been executed, and I think EKC's with this Luna is just guaranteed at least one KO every point. That's just what he does, and it's going to be very difficult to deal with. Both barriers down. Very successful power play from EKC. Bang Bang is just going to have to figure out how it either, play entirely to avoid getting KO'd, which is so difficult, or figure out how to get things done through the power plays, because it's not looking like there's a whole lot else to do. Power play of their own, though. Great opportunity to get both barriers, just like EKC. There's one, and another KO, the double on NXCD, and now Soren is still just holding down this barrier.
Yeah, this is amazing defense from EKC, and now it's 2 versus 2. Not the way the game was meant to be played, but definitely a situation they're in. Here comes the ult to secure it from Katsuna with the help of NXZD, able to get that one through, and EKC's on the board.
Yep, just like that. Could be an insane reversal coming out of EKC. As they say, sometimes it just takes a trickle to start a flood. And EKC starting this game slow, definitely, but just a little bit of momentum to turn it around for them. Being said, Bang Bang 1 point away from winning the set would be huge. You know, dodging the 6-0 and potentially even winning this game. You know, bring it back. Doing a great job on the defense right now, holding it down. Katsuna with the flip, going to be ripping it immediately. Unfortunately, not getting anything. And actually, barrier down for EKC. Things are looking rough for EKC, actually. I'm thinking about it. They're not in the greatest position.
They aren't, but they have an amazing opportunity to get out of it by getting scored on and moving on to the next set.
True.
As that second barrier falls. There we go. There's the second barrier for Katsuna. Able to pick that one up. The ult coming out, forcing some evades out, and there we go. Now EKC in a good opportunity, potentially, after this draft to just sort of reset and get back to the way things should be for them.
Yeah, Hotshot unable to show up on this draft immediately because everyone already has it. Everyone except the two brawlers who took perfect form. Juno cannot be picking it. I'm seeing Deadeye though, which is going to be taken immediately, denied. I was sort of in the realm of being correct. The first draft, Deadeye, right there, first picked, gonna be taken. But you know, the deny Luna challenge seems real tough. Today we've denied Deadeye. Extra special is being picked up instead. Yikes. That's going to be hard to deal with. Peak performance being picked up by NXCD, I think it's going to be a pretty big deal. Low staggered guy, now has speed and health. Pretty nice. Fudgy Waffles almost executed immediately. And Soren picking up stacks again, which we saw how much of a difference it made last game. You know, if this guy can get moving, he might just be able to put on a Dubu masterclass, the likes of which we saw out of Bertram last game.
That's right, and Bertram gets that stagger swagger, able to move a little bit quicker himself, but I think the real catch is going to be the damage. I mean, we know NXZD now has extra special, just able to spam that at kickoff, and with no real energy awakenings yet on either side, it's going to be difficult to stay alive, and stagger swagger might help a little bit, but I'm scared for Fudgy and Drew because they're about to take the onslaught of damage that is coming their way throughout these next few sets.
Yeah, it's just getting started, and really, at EKC, any game, EKC can win because they pick characters like Zen and Luna, and almost save that. Hold on, NXCD with a great ult. Drew having a brilliant shot, putting it in right then and there, but you know, everyone held their breath for a moment. NXCD just almost there, could have struck it out, but I think the core went a little bit too fast there, and be packing that one up. Bang Bang taking the first point again. Like we were talking about before the game, I would have given this one to EKC based on comp so quickly, but Bang Bang showing that they're not done yet. You know, the gatekeeping has to commence.
That's right. The gatekeeping certainly will commence, and the goalkeeping is certainly top tier from both of these teams. NXDD almost taken off the pitch by that Estelle, and here comes the ult. NXDD able to burn all of the abilities to get that core to go through. But now, look at this. Another KO. This time, Drew gets it. Katsuna KO'd off the map with that core flip, I believe. And Bertram has flip. Might be trying to get aggressive here. Has to be careful of the core speed from the hot shot, though. Any Dubu log could spell absolute disaster. And Drew is just able to get the core in just the right angle and score yet another goal. It's looking good for Bang Bang.
Yeah, just brilliantly played by Drew, KOing Katsuna on respawn, and then the hook, the slow walk, and Dubu just not fast enough to get there. Looking good. And now looking like they're about to take a second barrier. Yeah, just like that. Both the gate open. I'm at a loss of words. It happened so quickly. And now just, I'm watching Bertram on defense. Big smile on my face. You know, life is good. But now EKC looking like they're revving it up a little bit. Getting their KO on, but Drew on a breakaway, unable to get anything. EKC with the power play. This is their chance.
This is their chance indeed. NXDD fairly low HP, taking consistent damage from Bertram, but able to secure that second barrier. But Drew, one pendulum swing is all you need to just win this second set, which is so insane after watching last game. The shift in momentum. Seems like they have an all-new batch of energy as NXED taken off the map yet again. Soren's just going to sit in net and stall some timeout, waiting for NXED to come back and help defend. We see Katsu now looking for something. Almost has flip, and those blobs get a lot scarier in overtime, especially with Hotshot. That's Red Core after a single one, and Bertram with an amazing save keeps it alive, and Drew finds the top corner. Bang Bang might now 3-0 in the second game, but don't call it a comeback just yet.
Not just yet, but my eyes are telling me something that I'm not. I won't say it. But wow, just Bertram with one of the most beautiful saves you've ever seen in your life. Again, sent it straight to Drew, who just puts it in, and really just we're looking at a goalie masterclass out of this guy. Even off the Dubu, even off the melee goalie, is just, perfection coming out. Looking at the draft, we've got some size on Drew, humble 20%, 25%. Wow. Missile prop on Soren. We saw how much it was able to do for Bertram last game, and even though they didn't win, still really nice. The KOs are just coming out so nicely for Bang Bang. It's looking great. NXCD picked up Adrenaline Rush, but might not even be able to proc it. Oh, who am I kidding? It's EKC. They'll probably get something, but Bang Bang is just leading in KOs right now, and I think it's making such a big difference. They're able to capitalize so well on every power play.
Absolutely, in a scary spot once again, but Bertram just gliding that core along the nice edge of the barrier, keeping it alive, and NXCD is just trying to get it forward. Fudgy is just such a menace in the midfield. It's so hard to get it past all these blobs when you put him in the right spot. This time, Katsuna taken off the map again, and somehow, there we go. There's that Dubu jank we were talking about. Soren loses the barrier off of one stray Tofu. And Fudgy looking for that bottom corner. Katsuna comes back just in time and is able to get one, catching Bertram off guard, but you still have to try to get it through these lanes, and it's so hard to force it through.
Yeah, really. Especially, like, I'm looking at all these slimes everywhere. Doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. Katsuna's on that with this dash, the hotshot dash, blasting right in there. He's so good at winning that interaction. With as many games on Luna as he has, you would hope he would, but just, it's always incredible to see, because I don't think I ever see him lose that strike war after hitting the dash. It's super impressive.
That's right, a master of strike wars, and especially just knowing the timing of Luna. Obviously, so many games under their belt, able to take that. And NXCD now manages to turn that around and survives, gets the KO of his own, looking for that bottom corner, but Bertram is so patient with the strike shot and manages to find that KO. It's Fudgy now trying to get up past. Katsuna does have the flip, might use it for potentially a KO. Soren with the interesting mix-up. Drew trying to get it through here. Soren has the control. 1 second till Fudgy's back on the map, and until his teammate is off of it, there are just so many KOs it's difficult to keep track of.
Yeah, really. It's NXCD just keeps getting sniped out, and Bertram with the great save, almost getting it. I'm just thinking, like, Drew playing Zentaro last game was always dead. NXCD looking chunked right now, looking a little low. I would love to see the death statistic on how many deaths NXCD has, because this character just seems to be racking them up. But it doesn't matter. Katsuna from downtown, literally the opposite side of the map, different zip code, flying in to put that in. Wow.
Yeah, that is just the pressure that comes out of a player like that, and it's terrifying. You think you're good, and all of a sudden there's just this little astronaut lady flying at Mach 1 at your net with the core in between the two of you. It makes the cross clear much scarier, and Katsuna, I feel like, has been conditioning all game, not necessarily going for things like that, but being up 1 point in that set gives you the opportunity to try riskier things. And speaking of risky things, now both barriers are gone for EKC, and Soren is left trying to defend this.
Yeah. And Soren looking a little low, too. One of the flaws of the Boo, as I was talking about in the Bun Bun series, is that he just can't. He's not moving too much. Not going anywhere. So it's pretty easy to just stack damage on him. Full health now, but now NXCD looking a little chunked. And EKC is just, it kind of feels like they're always on the back foot. And of course they're up 2-0 right now. But that doesn't matter because they have the net open and Fudgy Waffles with one big strike war is going to be taking a point and putting Bang Bang back on the board. 2 away from winning the game. EKC, well, I do favor them later in the game. As we've seen this set so far, it's hard to deny that Bang Bang is just looking great right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they are in perfect form. At least Drew is with the Awakening, but everyone else playing incredibly well. And we see it once again taken off the pitch. I just watched Katsuno lose all of his health in 1 second. Does have this flip, though, and an interesting Dubu wall. We'll keep things alive for a little bit longer. A nice clear to thread the needle from Soren. But Drew has the opportunity to double. Almost gets it. Katsuna still on such low HP. A scary place to dash to. The pass into the ult. Almost securing that combo and EKC's first set, but just not quite. It's Bertram forced to try and defend. NXCD almost has that primary strike there. He'll use it to try to stuff the core flip, but Drew gets one and a KO.
Yeah, really big here. They've cast a curse on my mouth to not speak. Power play, getting the second barrier. Almost killed Drew. He is low. He's gone. Strike shot, sealing the deal. And both teams with open nets. Power play for EKC. Can they get it done here? They've got to get through Bertram in this flip first.
That's right. And now we see Drew back online. This guy can win strike wars. We've seen it time and time again. Looking to go through, and there it is. Somehow, Fudgy's blob just gets a piece of that one, sends it into the top corner. And we're evened out 2-2 right now. Golden goal for Bang Bang. EKC has to try to win this to stay in it.
Yeah. On the bounce house, no less. Wouldn't have it any other way. I'm sure the players would, though, as this is stressful. Soren has a core flip. So does NXCD. Gonna be looking mighty nice, but they've just got to get something done. Soren with no core flip now. Things are scary. They've got to burn Bertram's core flip if they want to do anything. I think that's the plan. And they do. Getting a ton of damage on him, too. The flip doesn't seal it, but the passive will. Bertram down, and now both barriers gone. This is EKC's opportunity until NXCD has fallen. And now we're looking at the humble 2v2.
Yeah, goalie Waffles in the net. Has plenty experience with that throughout our regular season. It's Drew now. Working alongside Fudgy's blobs. Trying to make it work. A really awkward bounce. Katsuna almost gets a piece of it. As NXCD fighting to stay alive. Taking so much damage as that second barrier falls. And this could be Bang Bang's opportunity. But somehow EKC finds it the strike shot just a second too late. As EKC keeps himself in the game.
Yeah, not over yet. NXCD barely slots it in. And now Soren on first pick. There's a lot. Dubu, not a character frequently played. Hard to pin down what his greatest awakenings are, but Glass Cannon's up there. Big Fish, 2 size awakenings. It's just nice to lock in some size. He's a big guy. What if we got even bigger? Already has stacks deciding, I don't need more speed. I'm gonna go big. Yeah, I'm gonna go big mode. That does mean though that Fudgy Waffles gets the hotshot rapid fire combo. Drew gets Catalyst. And that's pretty scary. NXCD though with the 1-2 punch, he's gonna be putting on a lot more damage. And Katsuno's Spark of Strength. That's all really nice for EKC's game plan of kill people, you get them off the map and then win. But I don't know. Drew is just on a tear right now, tearing up these barriers left and right, and it's looking like a Bang world out here.
Sure is. Fudgy able to get another goal off the friend fling, and there's really not too much you can do to stop this. Drew is just tearing up the goal box on EKC's side, and Bang Bang is looking so...
Oh,
okay.
no.
Well, part of them are looking so dead, as immediately the problem is eliminated, and there's both barriers down. NXCD gets the pass, able to strike it down as well. win that strike war. And this is what EKC needs to do. They need to blitz, and they need to find these immediate KOs. We see Drew and Fudgy opting to switch sides, perhaps not wanting to go against that Luna, but still forced to absolutely tank that ult down on the bottom side. Katsuna just does so much damage now.
Yeah, really. I'm a little bit of a rudimentary cause and effect situation here. Notice that EKC get KO, win point. Very good. And that's what they want here. That's what we want to see. I think if the point goes on too long though, Bang Bang just puts on the damage just as well. And we'll score. And that's what they've been doing all game. That's the second barrier down. Drew with the flip. Looking a little low. Flip against the wall. Not an opportune spot, but that's NXCD down. And now they have a power play. Katsuno's looking like he's next. Yep, and that's a double KO. And it's just Drew versus Soren in the 1v1. Fudgy Waffles now getting in there with the pass.
Ooh.
Saved by the strike shot, but the Slime will be putting it in, and Bang Bang is back on match point.
Back to match point indeed, and one away from tying up this series. If you were to look at the NASL standings, it might not be how you thought this game was going to go, or at least this series. But yeah, Bang Bang making it close, trying to do some damage, trying to get some kills, trying to take some barriers and some names in this final week before playoffs. We see Bertram with that core flip. Fudgy forced to burn away some of his energy to evade that Luna ult, which is on such a fast cooldown. Soren doing a good job keeping this last barrier alive. But also Bertram is no slouch to the goal box.
Absolutely not. It just beautiful save after beautiful save. That's what this guy's made of. And you know, the Zen'll gonna be able to take one, but now, oh, a great play from NXCD actually. Hold on, EKC, you know, revving up that engine. Katsuno with the flip, might be looking for some sort of dash play or something else. Get it in. Bertram almost KO'd there, but Fudgy Waffles now back. Power play over, but still EKC has a great advantage here.
Oh.
As both Bertram and Katsuno have been slain, killed in action. I couldn't even tell you where Katsuno went. Oh my god.
I don't know
Bye-bye.
either. I mean, it couldn't have been one of the blobs, as now the second barrier falls. I have no idea, but Katsuno's right back in the fray, just looking for this angle. But Drew is so fast with that secondary. Soren does have the core flip, has at least one get out of jail free card. There it is. Looking to get it up to Bertram. The Tofu Fortress traps Katsuna in prison. And the back pass is terrifying with this overtime speed. Bertram looking to get it forward, and no! Somehow, I believe that was struck backwards? Or did NXDD actually get a piece of that one?
I think he tapped it in with the primary. It just slid it right there, and we're back to the bounce house on a 0.5. Again, match point for Bang Bang. EKC's have to win this to stay in there, bring us to a set 5. And they're playing really well. NXCD especially, just always to start the show. Getting some great plays like that. This guy wants to win. Look at him.
I don't blame him. This team is looking strong right now. Bang Bang is putting in work. Soren trying to keep this last thing alive. NXCD looking for the pass to Katsuna. Katsuna just charging up that energy. Looking for any opportunity to dash in and secure a goal. But any dash is very risky, because you put yourself so out of position. NXCD looking to get it through, and does off the bounce house. We're going to a set 5 on map number 2. EKC has the potential to reverse sweep this map and secure their slot in the winner's side of playoffs.
Yeah, EKC I was gonna say surging this game, might be super surging on NXCD. It's right there. Gonna be taking that, locking that right in. And yeah, again, a bit presumptuous. I've noticed that I've been making some claims in my head that are not quite true, not quite letting things play out. I thought Bang Bang was just gonna win this one. You know, they've been looking so good, so close. But here we are, set 5, and EKC could end the set right here, right now.
Wow.
Oh, getting both barriers, trading his life. Wow.
Yeah, I give you one barrier, you get my life off the map. Maybe not the best trade offer, but if Soren's able to lock this one down, it definitely would be valuable. And that hot dog is just off the map. That is absolutely gone, never to be seen again.
Yeah, all packed up. But here, Bang Bang struggling to get through the Dubu right now. He's looking awfully big. Picked up Monumentalist in that last draft. Gonna be showing up with these, massive donuts. But I think the wall helped to KO Katsuna. Drew also down. NXT is looking low. It's a complete bloodbath. Great flip here. Saved by Bertram with the Crystal Thorns too. But NXT does not care as he has just unloaded everything into the gold box, getting it in the top corner, almost getting a KO on Fudgy while he was at it. That's this is NXT set 5 fully scaled, and it is showing. Absolutely.
Yeah, this is a world-class player, and he wants you to know. This is absolutely terrifying if you're Bang Bang now. Down 1 point, the momentum obviously not on your side anymore. Not only just in the game, but you got to be thinking, like, I really want this win against this team. We almost had it. You're so close. And NXDD is just taking your barriers like it's nothing. This time soaking up a lot of damage, though, but Bang Bang wants this. And they're going to have to put in a lot more work if they want to close out this map.
Yeah, really. You know, Bang Bang has to win this if they want to see that game 3. EKC obviously want to win this because who wants to go to game 3? You know, hey, guy like me would love to see a game 3 for the people, for the fans, you know. But EKC not looking like they're playing for the fans, playing to win right now. Get it done, and big KO on Drew means that they have this great power play opportunity. They are going to get the barrier, but NXT takes a lot of damage, looking really, really scary here. Drew is back, but now they have to get through the big boo, as EKC just has to look for one opportunity to get a great offense, get it going, and score.
Yeah, Drew's so quick here. It's such a good isolation of that 1v1. Because now the net's open for both sides, and there's a player off the pitch. NXED on such low HP, trying to recover some, but also KO'd by Drew, who has the flip just sitting in the net. Somehow the core got stopped there, I believe, from the Summer Assault, and Drew just had time to reflect and take that shot. 1-1 now in set number 5. EKC is so close to closing it out.
Yeah, so close, but Bang Bang is just unrelenting. All 3 members are just not giving up. Still in there. Bertram with a good, nice save. I will continue complimenting this guy until the day I die. But EKC responds in kind with a big KO of their own. Power play on their side. That's 1, almost 2, but the flip's gonna stop that. These teams just keep trading power plays. They keep trading these advantages. It's so scary. Anyone could just blow up at any time.
That's right, and first team to blow up is going to be Bang Bang as NXCD scores that one with a bang and a KO on the Bertram and has the flip for the next set. That is absolutely massive. EKC could close out the series right here if they play well enough.
Yeah, this is their chance, and Fudgy Waffles down. Bertram down. It's just Drew against all of EKC, holding on so far, but that's 1 barrier. That's going to be the second. NXCD with the Adrenaline Rush proc, with the flip, not hitting its mark. And now Bang Bang has a chance to come back. All 3 members on the field again. This is their opportunity. This is do or die. And hopefully they don't die anymore, because that will be the game.
I sure will. A nice strike shot save there from Soren. Able to secure it. All 3 members hit by that pendulum swing. Or piercing shot. Soren's looking for something. NXDD is so low. Just being tossed around. Able to survive. Has barely enough energy and forced to evade that. The core almost drifting in. Bertram and Fudgy have to be careful. The self pass from Katsuna. The shot is good in the bottom corner. And EKC will take game number 2 and the series to secure the winner's side of playoffs.
An insane comeback from EKC, but now locking in their, I believe, 4th place in the playoffs race. That's what you would expect from a team like that. And, you know, it really did look like they were down and out, but they were able to pull themselves together, get exactly what they needed, and bring it right back. And that was a phenomenal game for both teams.
Yeah, a reverse sweep from EKC. And if you look at the stats here, Bang Bang actually scored more goals. They scored 11. EKC won with 10. So that's insane. What a ridiculous reverse sweep. Congratulations to EKC. Of course, Bang Bang, you guys played great. That map number 2 was amazing to watch, and it was an awesome debut as well for Bertram in the NASL. Amazing. Absolutely amazing performance. 84 saves. Soren has 179 saves. Let's talk about that, though. That's a brick wall.
A little bit of Dubu action there, sitting in his goal box and holding it down. And yeah, just EKC was able to score when it mattered, get all the goals they needed, and that's it. And that's gonna be the season for Bang Bang. You know, as we know, previously eliminated, but hey, they still played really well. Love to see it. EKC taking it in the end, but definitely not depriving us of good games. Looking at the schedule, though, we've got a very important game coming up next. Sad Boys versus Modern Magic. One of these teams will be securing the last slot in playoffs. Oh, the other team will not. And that's it. It's between these two, you know, do or die. One of them will win, one of them will lose. And we're going to be seeing on the cast 2 top players, Threezy Breezy and Gumi, hitting it. So don't go anywhere. Anything else you have to say, Tech?
No, it's been a great regular season. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to catch the playoffs soon. I hope everyone enjoyed the matches. And yeah, Gumi Threezy, always a great time. So stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss this. We'll be back.
Woo!
Welcome, everybody, to Week 9 of the North American Strikers League. This is Sad Boys versus Modern Magic Game 5 for all of the marbles. I'm here with Gumi Omega Strikers, and we're so excited to cast this match for you guys.
Oh, I mean, when I saw this match, I knew I had to ask Saya to let us cast it. Oh my god, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one.
Shout out to Gramella in the back, hitting us with the cinema. You guys already know this one's going to be a great match. Let's talk about the maps being picked so far. You had Boys banning Oni Village, Modern with the Amy Zap ban. You guys know that Boys loves to play Amy Zap. I'm going to take that off the table. Taiko Temple going to be first picked by Boys. They've had a lot of success on that map, especially with their new recent substitution for goalie Shapeshifting, who I believe will be playing today in the place of You Already Lose. Then you had Clarion picked by Modern, kind of their home base map, right? You kind of seen them on that map all season.
Yeah, they're very similar to Showtime in that they love this Clarion test chamber map. And it's also a very good map for the characters that Pensando likes to play. His Juno and now goalie are going to have so much pressure on this Clarion map, and honestly, even Taiko. So I'm really excited to see these first two maps because I think it's going to be a goalie show for Pensando.
That's facts. And then to wrap it all up, we have Atlab for Game 3, so that'll be definitely exciting to watch out for.
Yeah,
Here we are.
Perfect form
Go
Zen ban, that's very standard. Ali or Bells has a great Zentaro, so it makes a lot of sense that they're banning it. And the Boys banning Juno, Pensando's one trick, and obviously he's going with the now. So
Yeah, he's been really comfortable on that now all season. On a perfect form start. A great lock-in here. Then the Amy Juliet with the Atlas backline going to be super solid. And then you see the Zach Smack for Carr coming out here. Oh, we have a little bit of a name off situation here, at least on my end, but hopefully it's not a bug as we get into kickoff.
yeah, name off is off for me as well. And it's interesting to note they all went perfect form. So Siege Machine will be an available Awakening. Obviously very good on Now and Atlas and even Amy. So
Oh wow! Oh, the Iron Spear claims his first victim.
yeah,
Carmine
you don't
off the map.
really see brawlers dying that fast on set 1 while nobody even has their ultimates. So
Yeah, you see here Zach Smack getting almost full staggered already. Gets the Now mine for some healing. Carmine back in the race though. Vaughn already has his flip. Looking to use that maybe to get the second barrier. Zach Smack walking low to get that first barrier on the other side. So we're even on barriers now. Bell's kind of working in the corner with Vaughn. See this nice little synergy here between these two. Well defended though by Pensando.
yeah, Ali's trying his best to layer his strikes in the corner to get past the Drakkar shotgun and the Now, but she just has so many hitboxes. Oh, offensive attempt from Carmine, getting it past shapeshifting. Wow,
Yeah.
that was really well played by Carmine. So using the hook to take the clear away from him.
Yeah, beautiful death touch there by Carmine. Just kind of hits it at shape, hooks it back, gets that strike away, and then easy to put that in. Vaughn, aggressive kickoff here with the Amy turret. Yeah, they're just pushing for this corner offense now, but they rotate away as Modern collapses in that corner. Bells goes for the dash punch, won't connect onto the barrier, but it'll get Zach Smack low, who has to go for a mine and then an orb. Now low on staggering, Bells finishes the KO with his flip. Great combo.
Yeah, with these Amy comps, getting it in the corner is so powerful. You're just able to get so much damage off on the enemy team. So Sad Boy's doing a really good job of getting it into the corner, as we see here, and getting tons of damage and KOs off. Flip
Yep,
coming out from
flip.
Vaughn, blocked by Pensando, really well played. Wow, great defense from the side of Modern Magic. Pensando's low, he's running. Carmine's cooking him up.
Carmine loses possession. Now it's back to Bells. Going back to Zach Smack. Carmine burns his flip. Oh man, Vaughn trying to get this out. Clear with shapeshifting, holding it down the back line. Puts it up to Carmine. Expanse clears it away. Bells wins the midfield strike war. Now Vaughn Bells have possession.
This is a really important scoring attempt. If they get it through, it might be going in.
Vaughn gets it up with the turret. Bells tries to collapse. Pensando, no elusive, very low on stagger, finishes the KO simultaneously. Vaughn wins the 1v2. Zach Smack and Carmine can't hold him in the midfield, and it goes right past them in the goal.
Vaughn somehow wins a 1v2 while Bells kills Pensando. Don't know what happened there, but wow.
Cinema. Yep.
Sad Boys again looking to get it up into this corner and dump as much damage as possible. If Modern wants to win, they really need to try to deny this as much as possible.
Yeah, swing it out of that corner, right? Use that Now hit stun, use that Drakkar hit stun. Swing it out to Carmine, let him isolate those 1v1s onto the Atlas. That's the game plan here, seemingly for Modern Magic. But 3 flips on the side of Sad Boys, not a great game state for Modern Magic. All really healthy on Stagger as well. Vaughn with the first flip to kind of win midfield. Not going to do a lot, but does some damage onto Carmine. Stacking damage here is Bells as well. Carmine does have Elusive, not going to use it yet. Zaxmac with the flip. Shapeshifting burns flip, and Zaxmac secures the barrier. Vaughn dashes onto Carmine, Shapeshifting dropping the res. Bells in the corner, secures it with a punch. Flips, gets the KO, but no goal. Saved by Pensando, giving his team one last chance to core control and keep it up. But no, the turret, Bells Strike War combined gets it in there. Really well played from Sad Boys at that point.
Yeah, I don't really understand how Pensando keeps dying to Bells, but it's really working out for them. And shout out to Zaxmac on that point. While the entire enemy team was focusing his brawler, he brought it up himself and made an excellent scoring attempt on the barrier. So shout out to Zaxmac. Carmine goes down to the Juliet Classic.
Yep, ult into dash punch there from Bells. That's the tried and true combo. No elusive, can't do anything about it. This Juliet really looking like a power pick on Psycho Temple.
Yeah, again, they're just trying to get it in this corner, but Drakkar is one of the best characters in the game at stopping this game plan from Sad Boys, as Strike Shotgun is a hard interaction to win against.
Yep, definitely hard to beat. Drakkar taking a lot of damage now and gets ulted, but the now, I believe it was a mine or an ult there, heals him mid-ult, so he actually won't be staggered anymore and get knocked off. Now they have it in the corner of Sad Boys, but it doesn't matter because Juliet's so good at denying that, just kind of like Drakkar is, except she doesn't deal with the core, she deals with the midfielder standing in the corner. Just an easy dash punch for Bells there, who uses his strike punch for the first barrier. Pensando now having to defend. We've seen this before, but no, great collapse from Vaughn onto the barrier there. Now shape-shifting, trying to clear it out, but another KO
Vaughn!
from Bells.
Wow, I mean, it's set 1 and Bells already has 20 rare Bells KOs. This is crazy.
He's on a 6 KO streak here. Carmine, though, trying to weave it in, trying to get it past shape-shifting, won't be able to do it. Bells not connecting with that Julie ultimate there. Tries to dash punch, won't get it in. Ball with the flip, stop, pops the turret, and there it is.
Turret
Beautiful setup from
flip
Sad
in the
Boys.
corner, glitch pop. Wow, that was looking savable on the side of Modern Magic. And honestly, really, really well executed first set from Sad Boys. All of them doing their job. Shapeshifting, holding that barrier. Ali getting those KOs. Really well played.
Yeah, you're going to need to see some scaling come out from this Modern Magic comp. Potentially the now. You know, the Rasmus, Drakkar. Drakkar kind of one of those characters that you expect to be a bit stronger early just because of the utility, but he can scale up pretty well. As you see the draft coming in here, Monumentalist for now definitely will help, but Bells picking up the Stagger Swagger means that it's going to be really hard for them to stack damage on him. He's going to have such a nice health advantage. Twin Drive for the Atlas as well, really, really crucial. I mean, every Awakening, this patch matters so much. You have heavy impact on the Amy as well. Can't understate any really any Awakening choice here.
Yeah, both brawlers picking up speed and size, which is honestly really the name of the game on Brawler at this meta. Just pick up the speed, pick up the size, and try to shove the ball into the net. So both brawlers are doing that. And another important thing to note is the now getting Monu is so important for the score control style that Modern likes to play. It's going to help them deny Sad Boys options on defense as well as keeping the ball up on offense.
Yeah, and you already see it there. Modern Magic able to get both barriers from Sad Boys, pushing up now. Death Touch connects on shapeshifting, but he has the expanse to block the core away. Carmine really a big threat now with this size. Zaxmac just trying to get the core to him. It's just a couple strikes. Bells trying to weave it up in the midfield. Vaughn blinks up top to get it there. Barely. The dash punch is not KO there. I think Zaxmac hit the drum. Here, Bells has him in the corner with the ult. Finds the first barrier now. Sad Boys finding their footing in this point, but it is back to their half. They have to defend here. Carmine just likes this corner, Rio.
Yeah, I mean, Carmine is going for a similar game plan to Sad Boys as he's trying to jam it into the corner and get through all of Atlas's abilities one by one. Great offensive possession by Sad Boys, flipping with the turn in the corner. Can they get it in?
Oh, they
Strike
can't
shot?
get it in just yet. Bells, though, with the punch, goes for the dribbles. Doesn't have any more energy. Tries to get the ult. Doesn't miss the... Oh, missed the core, but sacks back. Kind of lets the core drift to Bells there, who just puts it in between Zaxmac and Pensando.
Wow, that point was looking really dominant for Modern. They had possession most of the point, but just out of nowhere, Sad Boys just blitzed them with a ton of pressure. Really well played.
Yeah, Sad Boys just kind of able to keep possession here, it feels like. A lot better than Modern Magic is, kind of executing their game plan. We've been talking about it, just in the corner, able to swing it, and just keep those possession between their forwards. And then shapeshifting here on the Atlas kind of has an easier job than Pensando, right? Just is able to really lock down an area and give Vaughn time to come back and help out against the Rasmus, who is kind of the only offensive threat right now that Modern has.
Yeah, I would say Modern's comp is definitely a lot harder to execute because it relies on the Rasmus solo scoring on the Atlas, even 1v2 scoring, having to cut through the midfielder and the goalie, and as well as Pensando having a much more difficult to execute goalie as compared to Shapeshifting. As the KO comes out,
Yeah, nice blink there from Vaughn to find that KO onto a staggered Zaxmac. Bells now has flipped. They're trying to get into the corner, but Pensando has his primary setup there. Bells, though, looking for the... Oh my goodness, great flip from Carmine. Flips it into the barrier, but now Carmine is low. They're looking to punish this no elusive target. Vaughn also, though, with no elusive, so kind of an even stagger state here. Zaxmac trying to punish Bells, too. He does have that stagger swagger, though, so just able to pick up an orb and kind of regen his HP really quickly. That's going to be a huge factor. And there it is. Oh my goodness, Bells connects with the dash punch, but the drum. You see that happen a lot on this map. It just saves him from what on any other map would have been a KO.
yeah, I think the key for Modern's victory this game is going to be to somehow find a way to survive. Sadboy is doing an excellent job maintaining the pressure, but they're just going to have to find a way to survive. Otherwise, it will not be a good time for them.
Yeah, and Pensando losing that second barrier there. That's kind of what happens on overtime at Tycho, but there it is. Zaxmac with the lock and load, shapeshifting, not in time with the expanse, and it goes in. That might be the first point that Modern Magic has scored, if not the second. But that's the first one this set anyways, and great job there from Zaxmac to get that core in the corner.
Yeah, Zaxmac utilizing that Xeno Cloak to get the Sheen proc extra core speed on his lock and load there. Really well played.
Yep, well played here, but he's going to get KO'd from Vaughn. Seeing him in that corner, Zadwood's just able to capitalize right now on this corner offense from Modern Magic, finding these knockback KOs. Most of them aren't due to stagger. Obviously with the now, and there's
Okay.
another one.
I'm going to need these guys to turn onto the cast and listen and stop dying.
He's going to need them to stop dying to these knockback KOs. Amy Juliet, two of the best characters in the game for dash punches, and there you see it, Vaughn just excellently played again. Really been working on that Amy a lot this season, and you see it here, leading his team in levels. Great goal there from Vaughn. But yeah, I mean, this corner offense is just absolutely being shut down by these dash punches, and you know, there's another one who would have killed if it weren't for the drum. Modern Magic really on their back foot right now.
Yeah, Modern Magic is locking the healing character now and dying to knockback. Really not what you want to see from them.
No, not what you want to see at all, but give credit to Pensando. He is holding pretty well, especially now that he's kind of stopped standing on that goalie line. He's able to hold it down pretty well, but Bells just gets the barrier 1v2, and then Vaughn finds the KO onto Carmine. So low on stagger. Sadboy's just coming so hard for damage. Shapeshifting, walking up the Iron Spear with the flip, claims another KO. Pensando, though, great hold. Little 1v3 here from Pensando. Carmine's back, occupying that top space. He clears it up to Carmine. Let's see what he does. Oh, he owned goals, and then Vaughn also KOs Pensando. Man, it's just rough for Modern Magic right now.
Yeah, wow, they are really having to go through the trenches to make these saves. As we said time and time again, the corner is deadly, and they did so much damage to all three of them.
Yeah, we'll have to see what adjustments they make in this set. It felt like they had a burst at the start of last set, right? After, maybe they got some different awakenings, but here we have a timeless Amy. That's going to be really great just for more corner pressure. The Rapid Fire now should help a little bit. So yeah, Atlas may pick up...
Frikar picks up the specialized training 1-2 punch combo. I'm ready to see some kills coming out from Zaxmac.
Yeah, Zaxmac looking to do heavy damage. Maybe burn through that stagger swagger, from Bells, who does pick up another speed and stagger awakening in peak performance. Shapeshifting with the catalyst. This Atlas build is looking mighty weak.
Oh yeah,
There's
Zaxmac getting his revenge.
Yep, punishing that positioning from Vaughn with the Molten Bolt there. That spec training Molten Bolt. Gonna take it off the map there, but Shapeshifting, great clear with that strike primary. Pops the expanse a little early, not gonna connect with the core, but here's Bells looking for the dash punch, but Carmine is gonna get a barrier of his own. So now, like we saw in the last set, Modern Magic start off with a lot of momentum, and there you go. Carmine puts it in off the lock and load from Zaxmac.
Yeah, really great offense from Modern. That's their win con, is Carmine 1v2ing against Shapeshifting and Vaughn, which he managed to do that point. If he can keep doing that and they can stop dying, they can definitely turn this game around.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we see Carmine versus Bells on the kickoff. I think that now speed, that's really, really useful, but this timeless turret, they just can't go through it. You have Atlas and Amy in the corner. When Amy pops that turret, it's kind of a no-go zone, right? You think of Dubu as the character that kind of protects a certain area, but Amy just makes you take a bunch of damage while core controlling here. But Bells looking for the knockback KO. Maybe trying to sync something up with Vaughn, but not going through there. Carmine still pretty low on stagger, does get the now heal. Shapeshifting, denying the barrier with the flip. Vaughn pops the turret again. defense and core control in that line. So good on this map. Tycho flips for damage here. Carmine looking low, seems to be the target of Sad Boys, while Bells converges on the barrier. And Sano going to clear it away from the ult there from Julie. Carmine looking low, does elusive properly there. Not going to get KO'd yet. Hooks, but no, Bells gets a raw knockback KO, which means that Carmine's also going to die due to the tempo swing. Here we see Pensando trying to hold once again. Just can't hold on the barrier. Will the open net? And no, it's just the timeless Amy turret. Man, oh man, that is just so tough to deal with.
I just want to point out, Vaughn has the Awakening combination of Perfect Form, Heavy Impact, and Timeless Creator. Every single time he pushes his ultimate button, he's getting so much cooldown refunded on the ultimate and all of his basic abilities as well. This is going to be really, really hard for Modern to get through on this map.
Yeah, you have a massive difference in core control builds here, right? You have Vaughn with all that CDR, along with that Timeless, and then Drakkar just with the Perfect Form and a couple of damage awakenings, and you see him just keep repeatedly getting taken off by Bells. Just much more suited to that KO lifestyle with the dash punch in this kit. Carmine also looking low here. Sad Boys take both barriers, shape-shifting, walking up, missing that expanse, trying to lend his team support control, so gonna have to take the Walk of Shame back to the box, but Vaughn blinks into flips, not gonna get the KO, but does find the stagger onto Carmine, but it's Bells! Dash, strike, punch through Pensando. He's gonna get that one in, just converting so well this game, it seems automatic.
Yeah, I mean, it seems that Sad Boys comp is just stronger in the core control with that Amy turret and the Juliet abilities to break the barrier, and they also have way more KO pressure. It sort of feels like they have everything 3Z.
Yeah, and then just when, you know, Sad Boys get low, they have the Stagger Swagger, they have the Atlas ult. They lose both barriers here, Modern Magic, yet again. This is their last point. Again, if they want to have a fight in this game, they lose both barriers. Carmine just trying to get some semblance of core control, but Zaxmag and Carmine shapeshifting, losing that last barrier. Tycho bounces are pretty unpredictable, but it's Vaughn again with the dash. Oh no, and Pensando's left the core behind. It's going to go in, and I believe Vaughn scored that. Oh no, it's going to be shapeshifting credited with the goal. Count one in for the Iron Spear there, and that's going to be a classy 3-0 from Sad Boys on, well, it was their map pick, Tycho Temple.
Yeah, what an absolute massacre coming out from the side of Sad Boys. Sorry, that's the only thing to call it. They got absolutely demolished, and late game, I will say there wasn't as much that they could do with the Awakenings that were drafted and the Strikers that were drafted, but what I would want to see next game from Modern Magic is to not die so many times to knockback, because it gave Sad Boys just such a humongous lead in XP and sets, which just gave them better Awakenings, which led to their win.
Yeah, you had 1 KO from that Drakkar with that specialized Molten Bolt versus the 9 KOs from Bells, 3 from Shapeshifting, 5 from Vaughn with that heavy impact. Just a lot of damage coming out from Sad Boys. You even see the Amy reaching 40k damage in 3 sets, 27k from the Juliet. That's a lot of damage. And no one from Modern Magic even broke 20k. So more core control, more damage. Those are 2 pretty big factors that are going to allow you to kind of win the game. And yeah, it's like you said, maybe next map, you know, Modern will have a different game plan. That is their map pick. So we'll look to see some adjustments made from them. A bit more open than Tycho is, you know. Maybe able to do their core controlling a bit better on that map without kind of taking a lot of knockback. So we'll see really what happens here on this next map. Maybe looking to deny this Atlas from shapeshifting as well. But I mean, Bells on the Juliet, it's something that, you know, whenever you see it, it's beautiful, right? It's Bells on the Juliet. He's gonna have a great game. I think most Juliet players are super comfortable in Nassel playing it. And then Vaughn looked great on the Amy. So Sad Boys on a lot of comfort here, and it seemed like Modern were as well. It's just kind of a comp difference, right? If you're both on comfort, which comp is better when you're both comfortable? So it definitely favored Sad Boys in that match.
Yeah, one thing to know when looking at stats is the sort of benchmark for a high damage character in a game is twice the minute of the game. So 2k damage per minute. So 30k would have been the benchmark of a very high damage game from Vaughn. So him getting 39 is actually really, really impressive and shows how much damage he's putting out.
Yeah, kind of that principle of damage, right, is when you can hit the core and someone else with those awakenings like Perfect Form and Heavy Impact, and just kind of doing that to a T, as well as finding those knockback KOs. So 189 redirects as well, topping the lobby. Amy looking really, really good on Tycho Temple. We'll have to see what Sad Boys pick on Clarion. We do have a Super Surge Demolitionist start. So looks pretty decent. They're going to continue with this Juno ban, deny Pensando that pick, foreseeing that it could cause him some problems. So I wonder if Pensando will stick with it now. He seems to have just locked that in as a secondary all season, and I wouldn't really see a problem with that.
Yeah. I will say that Modern had a lot of life that game. There were some sparks where Carmine was going crazy and 1v2ing and getting the barrier and scoring. And that's what we're going to need to see this game. Modern style all season has been Carmine 1v2ing scoring. So if we don't see that this game, they're going to lose. And if we do see that, they're going to win.
Yeah, I think just being able to get Carmine in the core, like you said at the beginning of last game, they're going to be able to live, to survive, because any team that has a lot of core control or a lot of damage, those two things kind of mesh together, right? And so it's hard when you're losing to kind of regain your footing. So starting off strong in that first set to kind of just establish your core control can do a lot in terms of taking less damage and kind of creating the momentum for the match.
Yeah, Modern banning out the Amy after that last game, I don't blame them. They got completely demolished by it, and boys sticking to that Atlas, and Modern sticking to the Now. So it looks like it's going to be a mirror match, or sorry, it's going to be a repeat of last game in the goalie matchup.
Yeah, going to be a repeat for the goalies. Makes sense. A lot of goalie picks are just what you're comfortable on. Outside of like damage comps, where you'll pick certain things to do a lot of damage, but these teams kind of just relying on their midfield forward pairs to do damage. So 2 healing goalies picked here. Once again, the Kai though, this is really interesting here from the side of Modern. I don't know what you think about now Kai as a kind of backline duo. I personally don't think it's the greatest. I think you have to use a lot of resources to get the core out from your side, and then you don't really have any to do a lot of core control or damage.
Yeah.
So
it could be the Kai Brawler. I've seen Carmine play it before.
Hey, you never know. You never know what'll happen in a Modern Magic game. Maybe pulling something out of their hat here.
Yeah, and one thing to look at in this draft with boys early picking Atlas is they need to go for the double range. As we've learned this season, the double range into the Atlas makes it completely free. So them locking the Now Kai, maybe even one more ranged character, will really increase their.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna have enough range here to deal with the Atlas. I don't know if they're gonna have enough range. You see Kazan locked in. Kazan Kai an ode maybe to Bang Bang last season, picking that forward duo a lot. But yeah, here we see Zentaro Rune forward pair locked in from the Sad Boys. Super Surge Zentaro start, and oh man, that was going to be dashing. And then Vaughn on the Rune, he's looked really impressive this season. I believe he's only lost 1 game on it. That was like a set 5.5 game against Bozo Bunch. But even still, looked really, really great on the Rune. Oh, maybe he lost against you last week.
To us.
Yeah, I was also going to say he's lost 2 games on it, but either way, he's looked great in both of those losses, and of course in his wins. So the Vaughn Rune, something to watch out for here for Modern. Trying to think of like a game plan here because I'm personally struggling to find one with this comp. But I think it's just a lot of core control, a lot of speed, kind of getting that core up with the Kai, the Now, kind of just able to blitz Sad Boys. But something that stops that pretty effectively is Atlas Rune. You have those pillars, you have the Expanse, the res. If they somehow get lower, they're going to take a knockback KO. Just a lot of resources here for Sad Boys going to be able to hold this down. So definitely going to be hard to execute comp-wise here for Modern Magic.
Yeah, well, last game, I would say the main thing that caused Modern to lose was how many times they died to knockback. But with Sad Boys locking into Zentaro and the Rune, there really isn't going to be as much knockback threat this game. So maybe Modern will be able to use this extra leeway that they have to pull off a victory. So I'm excited to see what they do with that space that Sad Boys have given them.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna have to do more core controlling outside of maybe some banish pillar combos from Vaughn. Gonna have to do some more core controlling here to win this.
3Z, do you have any idea how old the members of Modern are? Because that's going to be really important this game as we get into the Rune Banish shenanigans on if they're able to elusive the Rune Banish or not. So if we have an age check on the members of Modern Magic, that would definitely be very helpful.
Yeah, I think they're all some fairly young guys. I think this season of Nassau's looking pretty young. As we load in here to the test chamber, this could be it, right? The winner of this match, if it's Sad Boys, that's it. They punch their ticket to playoffs. They've never missed playoffs. They've never been below 5th seed in Nassau. So looking to capitalize on their 1-0 here in week 9.
Yeah, Vaughn is a very big fan of the rune on this map, so we might have to see a rune masterclass this game. We'll see how it goes.
And there it is already, just the double barriers from Sad Boys. Rune pillars being hard to deal with already. Bells striking first as well here. Goes for the Oni's blade, can't find it though. And Sando able to clear it away. Zaxmac now and Carmine in the corner. Sad Boys though, 3 stacking that corner, trying to just get it out. Here the cross there from Shape shifting to Bells in the corner. Goes for the slice and dice here to Vaughn, passing back and forth, trying to get it in this corner. Bells having flip. Vaughn really big, has the middle. Bells trying to put position for his flip here. Sando able to clear it away for now. Pops the flip to avoid that damage. Oh, but just misses the passive. Not able to strike instantly out of that dash. Good idea though from Bells there. And Sando here clearing it away. Zaxmac, nice strike for on the goal line. Bells gonna hit it back up to the Vaughn's shadow, but can't quite get it through. Now Carmine has possession. What can he do against shapeshifting here? See the expanse just doing all the work. Nice expanse there from shapeshifting. Okay, we have a great Atlas primary there as well. Sending it back to the Sad Boys on offense. Giga Blast not going to be able to secure core control. It's the ult there from Bells. Forces the flip out from Pensando, who does clear it past the pillar. Great defense from Pensando. Definitely just playing super well this season.
Yeah, I mean, excellent defense from Pensando at this point. He's been on defense almost the entire point, but he finally loses a single interaction. And that's what they don't tell you about goalie. He plays good the entire point, puts a collar on Bells and Vaughn, but misses one interaction and it's in. Goalie diff.
Indeed. Just losing that strike core, that final strike core to Bells there. Going to secure the goal for the Sad Boys, their first goal of the match. 2 flips for Sad Boys. Modern Magic almost have 2 flips of their own here. Carmen and Zaxmac just trying to work this core up, but so hard, right? This coverage. Oh my goodness, you see the Banish forcing out the flip. 2 flips burned from the midfielders, kind of going back and forth there. Bells trying to catch the core with that Zentaro, but not going to be able to get it. Carmine getting healed by the now. Back up and healthy. Both the healing support goalies here helping out their forwards with the damage coming out on both sides. Got to be aware of that, especially with these Obscura wells that just make you do a lot of damage, especially if you're trying to core control in that corner.
Yeah, on the last map, Vaughn was able to use his Banish and Pillars to secure the middle every time, which is definitely a strength. But on this map, I would say Rune isn't as strong, as the corridors are not as tight as the last map, but still obviously a very good pick on Clarion overall.
Yep, Carmine using the hook, trying to get into that corner. We see an offense mounting the Giga Blast, going to find the KO onto Vaughn there. But Zaxmac and Carmine both looking a little low. Carmine can't walk into this area for fear of getting staggered. Gonna get the heal though. Shapeshifting, holding down the barrier with Bells. Uses the passive. Gonna get it out, but Carmine still has possession, is staggered, and is gonna get KO'd by Bells there with the core flip. Banish coming out from Vaughn here, trying to secure this possession. Gonna force the flip out from Pensando. Zaxmac goes for the Giga into Barrage combo. No res needed there. Not connecting with Bells, who picks up a couple of orbs and is now back at full HP. Or just moving super fast now in overtime. These rune pillars, as well as these now abilities. Don't mention the Alice expanse, just hitting the core super fast. Zaxmac with the flip, does burn it immediately, trying to get the score up to his brawler, who is kind of just having to 1v2 versus Vaughn and shapeshifting in the backline.
Yeah, that's a sign of desperation that you often see, is when you're flipping on your own half to just try to get the semblance of a chance of a scoring attempt. That's how you know that you're in deep water.
Yeah, trying not to drown here is Modern Magic. Just great double goalie here from Pensando and Zaxmac, but the pillar from Vaughn is going to send that perfectly at the bottom corner, so-called puffy angle there, as you see Bells hitting a little emote there, congratulating Vaughn for that pillar. It's plays like that that really have cemented Vaughn as kind of this rune mastermind this season.
Yeah, and the thing about Clarion is when you're losing on this map, it sort of feels like you're trapped in a cage and you can't get out. When you are losing on this map, it feels so bad because there's just nothing you can do. But looks like Modern is trying to trap them in the cage here in the top corner.
Yeah, trying to get into that corner, just don't have the resources to keep it there. Carmine gonna have to burn his elusive to avoid that Banish, taking a ton of damage now from Zentaro, and you kind of see it again. We said they were gonna have to core control their way out, but Sad Boys capitalizing off of these Banishes, capitalizing off of the damage, but there's the Giga Blast. Zaxmac, the second Giga Blast KO of the game. So fighting back here, Modern Magic, in terms of KOs this game.
Yeah, the Kazan on this map is one thing that has been historically very strong, playing for that speed and size, trying to get as many Strike Force as possible. And Sad Boys actually almost lost to Scyther 12, I believe 2 Nassals ago on this map. So we'll see if they have a repeat of that this game.
Yeah, that Scyther 12 Kazan game, legendary in the tales of NASL here. Carmine trying to primary that, trying to get it through, but shapeshifting again. Usually it's kind of commonly thought of that Kazan counters Atlas here, but shapeshifting kind of just playing really well in these corners, not letting this core kind of float out in front of him where, you know, Carmine can hook it away. Just playing really hard in these corners. Sad Boy's just denying the open space here from the Kazan.
Yeah, it really seems like they don't really have enough range to crack the Atlas. If they had more like ranged characters to crack the Atlas, it might be easier since Kazan is obviously very melee and short ranged.
Yeah, I like Kazan best paired with something like an Amy, a Juno, an Estelle, something like that here. Zach's not getting low though. Bells stops the core, then glides forward as it goes off the primary with the passive. Beautiful play from Bells to cut through the defense of Modern Magic.
Let's see, as we load into this draft, there's a lot of Speed Awakenings. So there is a win con for Kazan to play for here, and Vaughn opting for Hot Shot over Fight or Flight, Stagger Swagger, or Glass Cannon, which are the normal choices for midfield.
Yeah, he's going to go the Hot Shot here. I think he just kind of wants to keep this core up. They already have a lot of core control, but speed is dangerous here, right? Giving Kai that Fight or Flight now gets that Glass Cannon. That's going to be huge here for the side of Sad Boys, but in turn, Modern Magic picking up all the speed allows Sad Boys to deny the last 2 Speed Awakenings from the Kazan, who ends up getting an explosive entrance, something that, you know, can be good in a vacuum for Kazan to pick up, but not what you really want to see here if you're Carmine.
Yeah, 4 Speed Awakenings picked up in total this draft. Really shows just how powerful speed is in this meta.
Yep, and there he is. That's the difference between this Atlas and the Now, right? You think of them both as healing characters, but only Atlas can save you, right, from that that Banished Pillar. On such low stagger there, Carmine just going to be taken out, and now Sad Boys mounting another offensive attempt, shapeshifting, walking up to that half, has that giant Atlas Expanse in the middle to help him out, the double expanse, if you will, from Sad Boys here. Pops the res, Vaughn looking low, not going to die to that Kazan ultimate there, but you see shapeshifting, getting the core back from Vaughn, kind of working it around, trying to get it out. Good collapse though from Carmine, able to score a double barrier, but then he gets Banished Pillared again. Bell's looking to confirm this. Will miss the passive, and the ult not connecting either. Oh my goodness! It's the barrage from Zaxmack to put that in, Gumi.
Wow, the last pellet of the barrage manages to snag it. Wow, off the core flip. And one thing important to note about Shapeshifting's core flip that round is he was running into the middle, he was shoving his sexy body into the middle of the map, trying to farm his core flip meter, which is something that a lot of players don't do, and they should do more.
Yeah, farming that core flip in the middle, you see players do it, especially when they have catalysts. But it's something you can do kind of when you have some downtime, right? So as a brawler, maybe when your team is defending, you probably should help, but you can do that if your team doesn't need you to defend. And then you see shapeshifting there. The double banish, though, from Vaughn, gonna take Zaxmack and Carmine, both looking low on health and elusive, down low, and
What did he die to?
might have been a pillar? I'm not, we're gonna have to, someone's gonna have to clip that, but the pillar from Vaughn here in the corner, not gonna be able to get it, does core flip to keep control, and yes, finds that second barrier here. Core rolling back to shapeshifting. Oh, the nice secondary there to keep the core forward. These pillars from Vaughn just having so much core control. Not getting the core speed out of this hot shot, but just the CDR alone, I think, is making it worth it for him right now.
Yeah, Atlas coming out to flashbang the enemies. That is a trick a lot of Atlas players do when there's no KOs happening, is they use that ultimate to sort of distract the enemy team and make progress on the point.
Yeah, and there you see Bells just sliding it in again, bottom corner. Just a beautiful angle there. Another pillar KO here from Vaughn. Root actually having some really great kill confirm as he just double pillars on kickoff. Carmine now is so low. They're going to try and deny him some healing, right? They're kind of positioning around this orb. You see shapeshifting ends up being the one to deny it. Carmine, though, looking healthy. Back up, full HP here. Atlas might not have that res, but now does, right? Now has that healing ability on her ultimate. Going to get Carmine back up here. They're just doing so much damage. Sabo's just kind of hitting the core forward, and then once it's past half, they're just kind of hitting Carmine.
Yeah, it sort of, that was a very interesting thing that just happened there. Bells used his ultimate, which would have firmed the kill on Carmine, to go for the scoring attempt while his back half worked on Carmine, which is a very interesting stylistic choice where they're leaving it only to Vaughn and Shapeshifting to take the kill while Bells tries to score.
Yeah, kind of some anti-synergy there, if you will. Kind of Bells trusting his backline to get the KO, and his backline trusting him to kind of win that 1v2 almost against Pensando and Zaxmac, but he's going to get the first barrier here. The passes between Sad Boys here. Interrupted, though, by the banish from Vaughn. Bells hitting it up to that pillar. Beautiful placement there from Vaughn, just getting that second barrier. Bell's now going to be the one that's staggered, but no! Zaxmac's going to barely miss it, and Vaughn puts it in again.
Wow, great job from the forward duo of Sad Boys. They've been playing together for 3 years now, almost, and it shows. That was some great teamwork from them.
Yep, the Sad Boy synergy, you can never underestimate it. It's so hard to deal with here. Carmine just taking the brunt of that kind of core control, right? Not really having access to that core as much, taking a lot of damage. See there, the flip from Vaughn right to Bells, who's able to get the double barrier. Then the bandage comes in, then the pillar. Bells trying to get in there with the passive primary. Into it though, dashes up. Pensando able to clear it out though. Nice clear from Pensando here, pops the secondary as well. Carmine though, just not able to win these interactions in the midfield. Zaxmac with the barrage. Nice way to get it out. The pillar though keeps possession. These pillars doing such work here for Sad Boys, keeping the score up. Bells looking low on stagger. Does have that stagger swagger and the Atlas ult pop, so no worries there. Gonna work his way towards the score flip and maybe use that to score.
Flip coming out from Shapeshifting to try to get it up to Bells, and oh, the kill combo denied by Carmine. And one thing about this Atlas pick is it makes it so that Carmine, a player who thrives off counterplay and outplaying his opponents, never mind, I was going to say that Atlas completely negates all counterplay from the other team, but Carmine proving them wrong as Bells puts it in with the flip.
Yeah, that's tough. Carmine finding that double barrier there past the Atlas, but it's Bells with the core flip who puts it in past Pensando. A little bit of a tempo swing there. Just before it gets back to him, has flip. That's what brawlers do. They get it done. Vaughn here, the first in the draft. Imagining something like an extra special. Okay, it's going to be a prime time. Rune really has such great awakenings this draft. Zentaro opting for that extra special. Yeah, that's something that Bells talks about a lot. A lot of Zentaro players, including myself, think is really great on him, is that extra special. Especially on something like a perfect form start where you have this kind of infinite cooldowns. You can farm that ultimate, but Atlas gonna deny the twin drive here and instead offer that timeless creator. Kazan getting that second size awakening though, Gumi, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, as we said before, the win con would be size and speed for Kazan. As the kill combo comes out, that is not how I taught you, Vaughn. Get back in the practice pool. I would have killed there.
Gumi would have killed there with that double pillar combo off of the banish. That large primary from Carmine maybe would have taken Bells out if he had an elusive. Only John Odyssey knows, but here's Zaxmac defending in the corner from Bells, who dashes in, not gonna be able to secure the barrier, but this expanse at half field, another banished pillar again. Carmine just so low, not being able to participate in core control. Zaxmac, Pensando losing. These pillars are so massive from Vaughn, just placing them in front of the core, and Bells capitalizing with the goal.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Boys are just completely aura maxing here on the offense, outplaying the entire enemy team at all stages. And Vaughn's rune pillars are exquisite. Hyperblink coming out from Bells. We haven't seen that in a minute.
Try to get a little cheeky there with the ult cancel. That does place your ult on cooldown, so maybe not a little worth there from Bells, but they do find the first barrier. Getting a little cheeky here. Shapeshifting, back, having to defend. Easy clear for him. Through that side street. Zaxmac here with the flip, trying, and there's the expanse, just denying that corner pressure from Modern here. Carmine trying to get it through, does get the bottom barrier, but Vaughn here almost has the score flip. The Atlas res coming out.
Flashbang.
Yep, the flashbang. They are worried about that KO pressure from the Kazan. That is one way that Carmine can get involved here, but Atlas kind of shutting that down so far, Jimmy.
Yeah. Really well played from Sad Boys. They're not both of them using flip, understanding that Vaughn would flip there. And Bell's just completely dicing up the enemy team on the offense. Kill potentially coming out here.
Yep, Zaxmac gonna win a crucial couple of strike wars there. Forces the flip out from Shapeshifting and one on the barrier. Great play from Zaxmac is gonna get taken out though. So now it's Modern Magic who have to defend here, but this Kazan at midfield can do a lot of work. Now Rune has it in the corner with the pillar, but Pensando and Carmine able to clear it out once again. Carmine having to win these strike wars. Bells flips in the corner and gets it through all three members of Modern Magic. for it to go to match point here. Really well played by Sad Boys.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Boys really showed up to play today, picking their best characters and showing the enemy team how it's done. With Shapeshifting coming in and filling some big shoes, and you already lose, and locking in that Atlas.
Not over there yet, though. We see the double banish coming out, but it's evaded by Zaxmac, who's doing a lot of work in these corners to get it out. Carmine finds barrier 1, not able to find the second one. Pops up, tries to get the strike through, but it's just the primary from Atlas. Going to deny that. Celestial expansion is just so massive here. On the bounce castle in these corners, Atlas just having such an easy time to clear it. Now it's Pensando's turn, defending against Bells. Finds the secondary, but it's Vaughn who finds the KO, I believe, onto Carmine. So now Bells and Vaughn in the corner with these pillars, with Zentaro, but it's cleared away again by Zaxmac. Modern Magic fighting for their life here on this final point, but they know they give in, they lose the last barrier. They still have hope here. Carmine is back. They're able to regain possession here, trying to get it through. Vaughn with the pillar in this corner, just trying to get it past his Carmine. Using all of his abilities, Zaxmac trying to look aggressive here, trying to run up. But Atlas has everything. Pensando here, just trying to get it clear. It's going around. It's going to go around this Clarion little loop where on the bounce cast just goes around. Shapeshifting, having to get Nifty here for the clear, but doesn't find it. Carmine finds the barrier. Zaxmac trying to get it through with Barrage. Giga Bells dashing through, doesn't connect with the core. Carmine finds possession here, has the hook, has the strike, has the dash. Shapeshifting Vaughn, flip at the same time. Vaughn punching the flip with the banished pillar there. Bells here trying to get position for the core flip. Finds the kill on Carmine with the passive. Has the core flip here, but Zaxmac denying it beautifully. Places the top. Finds the pillar. Oh, it's Zaxmac!
He's bleeding all over the rifts! Oh my god!
Zaxmac with the point of his life. Modern Magic on their last line of defense and just taking over. Find that 1v2. Man down against Sad Boys, but no! Bell's right back at it. He says we're not going out like that. Takes both barriers, ringing the bell, as they say.
Yeah, really well played from Sad Boys, not getting demoralized by Zaxmac completely fisting them on the back half.
Zaxmac definitely striking the core really well that last point. Pensando here, trying to clear it away, has that glass cannon, has that speed to really pursue a lot of core control here. Almost gets punished though by Bells, who has to elusive of his own from Carmine. Vaughn though moving up here with these pillars, with a Centauro, forcing to use Pensando's flip. Able to clear it away though. Now Modern Magic have possession here in the corner. Zaxmac working it to Carmine, shapeshifting, able to clear it away without using flip. Now it's back to Sad Boys, having possession in this corner. Vaughn to Bells. Pensando clears it away though, really locking down these corners.
Yeah, Sad Boys really showing that they do not want to go off before playoffs. And let's see if Modern can hold here in the 2v3 to keep their playoff hopes alive. And Pensando missing the strike! Sad Boys secure their 6th seed of playoff spot! And that's a W for the LGBTQ plus community.
Yeah, just Pensando barely missing that strike there. The banished double pillar from Vaughn, like you taught him, taking out Zaxmac there. Zaxmac kind of holding that comp together with all of that speed, those fight or flight strikes, that barrage, and just falling there. Pensando not able to defend, holding so well all game, but ultimately the pressure mounted from Sad Boys, and like you said, that clinches their spot in playoffs. So we'll be seeing Sad Boys not miss their first playoff spot in the history of Nassau. Going to be coming in here, I believe, at the 6th seed. So congratulations.
Yeah, really dominant win from the Sad Boys, completely dominating them in KOs in game 1, and really showing them how it's done on the core control game 2. Modern really did not have too many signs of life, despite Zaxmac, Pensando, and Carmine's best efforts. Really well played to them. They had a great back half of the season, and yeah.
Yeah, you had that kind of roster reconstruction here from the side of Modern Magic, and they definitely made some waves. Pensando, Zaxmac kind of stepping up. You see Zaxmac leading the lobby in redirects here, trying his best on that Kai. Had a valiant performance there. Same could be said of both Pensando and Carmine. Great seasons, honestly, out of this Modern Magic team. But ultimately, Sad Boys' dominance continues, and they're able to regain their footing here and make it into the playoffs. The question remains, I believe in 2 weeks, right? Is playoffs 2 weeks, Kimmy? Did I have that correct?
I believe there is usually a break between the last season or the last week and playoffs, so I would assume so. But we'll have to take a look at the schedule.
We've seen shapeshifting in kind of the last, or not in the last 2 games, but in 2 out of the 3 games in this last kind of bracket of 3 games here. So we'll see how informed You Already Lose is going into playoffs. That's going to be a really big factor. Kind of elevate Sad Boys to be able to compete with those other playoff teams. Shapeshifting, kind of locking in the melee goalies. Sad Boys opting for that more core control style, that Vaughn Bell's offensive synergy. But when it really gets clicking is when You Already Lose there in the back line, able to follow it up, able to participate in that core control and that heavy damage.
Yeah, and we finally get to know who the playoff teams will be. Round of applause for the Sad Boys, EKC, Cosmic Calamities, Bozo Bunch, Demons Raw, and Showtime. Round of applause, everyone. Congratulations on making playoffs.
Those are the 6 teams going into playoffs. A valiant season all around from every Nassau team. Another great season, regular season, I should say, of Nassau. It's not over yet. But that's going to do it for us. Hey, thanks everyone for watching. We'll be right back for the post show. I'm Breezy Breezy. That's Gumi. And yeah, any last words, Gumi?
Thank you everyone for tuning in. That was a blast to cast, and hope you guys have a good rest of your day.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final post show of the regular season. I'm here with 3 of the winners from today, 3 of the teams that have qualified for the playoffs, 2 of them who were in must-win matches to qualify. And first, I think we'll go to Joker, the one who had a little bit less pressure. Of course, sitting at first seed now, thanks to the win against Demons Raw. It was a pretty close series. What are your feelings after that one?
Yeah, I mean, feels good to win, of course. Going into this week, we didn't really have time to scrim and prep, but it was like kind of a low stakes match for us, so we weren't too pressed about it. We were like, okay, we're just gonna raw dog this, go and see if we can like still win. And yeah, it feels good to get the win and sit at the top for the first time in my career, first seed. So yeah, feels good.
Yeah, especially since it was a rematch of last season, right? That was the late in playoffs matchup that we got to see. Any early thoughts? Of course, I know that you still have to talk with your team and you're still not like decided on who you're gonna pick, but any thoughts on the rest of playoffs? There are 5 other teams, and heading in, do you have anything you want to say?
Honestly, like all these teams are like pretty good. I think anybody can beat anybody. Of course, like there's the standout people like Demons who are historically really good in playoffs, as well as Sad Boys. So we expect to see them later on. But there's also like new talents as well that can like surprise people. Of course, Calm being the main one, and EKC's been to Grands before as well, so we're not going to take them lightly. And Bozo's taken us to Game 3 before last season, so we're not going to take them lightly either. But yeah, everybody looks strong this season as well, and the playoffs are no slouch. Everybody is just going to bring their A game, so I'm excited.
Yeah, and next up, Gret from the Bozo Bunch. 2-1 over return to form, and some of those games went down to the final point, the final strike. Anything you want to say about that series?
Well, that was probably the most like stressful series I've played ever. And it's not even remotely because of the stakes. It's just like the way they play. The style of it. It was like, I have to like be like 100% locked in the entire time playing versus them. They were playing super well. I think it's a shame they can't make playoffs too, because I was rooting for them as like the most outside of ourselves to make it.
Mm-hmm. And sitting as the 5th seed in the loser side now, what team do you think you're looking forward to facing? Because the entire bracket depends on the choice that Showtime makes, of course. But if you had to pick a team that you wanted to face, whether it's because you think that they're the best match for you, or whether you just want to fight them in the playoffs, just to throw a name out there.
It's Cosmic Calamities at EKC. Cosmic Calamities, I think we have probably the highest chance of beating, just the way our teams work. But we did like really bad in week 1 versus EKC. We got like double 9-0'd. So I want to try my hand against them again, because I think we'll probably do a lot better this time. I'll be okay with either one falling down to us.
All right. And Vaughn, the Sad Boys 2-0 over Modern Magic. Bit of a different situation than the Sad Boys are usually in, a must-win to finish the season like this. And you reminded me when I messaged you, this is like the first time the Sad Boys are on the post show since week 1 or something. What happened?
Yeah, we suck. We suck. This is my first post show of the season. So I think so in NSL 3, we at the start of the season I said like, yeah, we're gonna take it easy and probably not do super well, but we'll like turn up for playoffs. And then we finished 5-4 and made playoffs. And then this season that was not the plan. We're figuring it out as we go. So we made playoffs as a first step, and I'd like to shout out Shape because he was always ready to play when we need him, because Kale's been really busy. I'd also like to shout out Modern Magic because they rescheduled, and it's not, I mean, I've never successfully been able to reschedule a game when I've needed to. I think teams are a bit like I understand people are busy and plan in advance, so a lot of times it's not easy to coordinate. So I want to shout out Showtime, Demons Raw, Modern Magic for helping us reschedule our game. Because I actually didn't know if we could field a roster if we didn't. It was like looking a little dicey. So I just wanted to make sure I said that before you say anything else, Saya. So yeah, that's that.
Yeah, and Sad Boys being the 6th seed, I feel like we've been in this place before, right? Of course.
We have.
Might be less predicted than last time, but heading into playoffs, what are your thoughts on how Nassau has changed over the years, and of course this season being competitive until the very end?
Over the years, holy moly. Oh god, that sounds weird, but it's true. Compared to, well, I was just talking about this the other day, like a couple hours ago, where not everyone in chat might know this, but in season 1 of Nassau and some of season 2, you couldn't select your maps. And so when a new map would come out, like they hadn't all been released yet. Like I remember when Demon Deus came out, and you would just pray that you got a scrim on the map because you couldn't choose the map. So there were weeks where teams would low roll and they would roll a map they couldn't practice or learn, and you'd have to learn it like in the match because you're like, oh, we only got Demon Deus one time this week, one single time, and it just came out 2 weeks ago. Good luck, guys. Let's figure it out. So I think the level of competition has increased with the tools that have been given out. So shout out to Audi for continually giving us more to use. And then the level of play has improved a lot. I used to, I mean, not trying to be any like disrespectful to former competitors, but it definitely felt like some weeks I would just show up in autopilot and it was just like guaranteed I would win. And now I feel like every single team I have to show respect to. And I want to double down also on what Gret said, because RTF, I'm like legit glad they did not make playoffs, because that team is super scary. I mean, I wanted them to make playoffs. Like, in an ideal world, they exist somewhere in the playoff space. That team is super scary, like really, really scary. I did not want to fight them again, and that goes for a lot of teams in the league. I think that all 6 of the playoff teams have a chance to win, and I think that's fascinating because it's very often that does not feel like the case. So I'm looking forward to playoffs, and I'm glad that we were able to clinch it. And last, like, shout out before I end that segment too, is I'd like to shout out Carmine. Speaking of improving gameplay, like almost 2 years ago now, like in 2023, I was like, I don't know, Carmine knows this, but I've always been a big Carmine fan. I think he's been on the come up, and I would not be surprised next season if he earns a national playoff spot if he keeps playing. I've been really like happy with how he's improved. And it's really cool to see. Like, it was really cool for us to play each other in a national match after like years of me being like, I'm waiting, like I know he's good enough. So it was really cool to have that moment because I really like him as a player. So I'm looking forward to playoffs. So yeah.
All right. Usually I end it here because this season's been the season of fast post shows, but I have one more segment for this one. And that segment is All Pros coming up. And All Pro votes have always been a little bit contentious. So now's the time. You can campaign for yourself and one other person. Who do you think deserves to be any award All Pro? Just like yourself and one other person. Joker, you can start.
Well, I just hope everybody on my team gets onto an All Pro because we're first seed and everything, and it'd be cool if one of us gets like MVP or something as well. But hey, I'm just focused on the playoffs right now, and whatever happens, the awards happens.
All right, Gret.
I think I have to say this season, just from what I've been seeing, I'd honestly have to say Snake. He's been like super impressive in the matches I've been watching and the scrims I've been playing versus him. He's like super impressive to me every time I watch him play, and there's a lot of like decisions I'm seeing him make in game, and then I like think about it and I'm like, oh, that's why. So yeah, I feel like he's ahead of me in that, honestly. He's super good.
Right. Well, Vaughn, you already shouted out Carmine, but any thoughts?
Yeah, I'll say 2 players. I was so concerned about making playoffs. I have not given All Pro literally a second thought, which I was just so like, oh my God, please let us make playoffs. Please, God, it's going to be so awkward if we finally get to land and we miss playoffs. So I think the 2 that stick out to me when I give it some thought is one, I think Cardbox has a very big. Well, okay, let's be honest. I think all of Cosmic Calamity's players probably should get an All Pro nod, but like an MVP that sticks out to me is Cardbox. I think that guy's been a bit of a machine, and he has improved a ton over the last like 6 months, like a ton in a good way. I'm very happy that he's been playing at the level that he is, and I think another candidate I would give MVP to is honestly probably Huss. Those 2 feel like front runners to me, and not just because they're tied with the best record, but I think it's very indicative when you have a player that their teammates can't make it. They can play multiple roles, midfield brawler, lots of different characters, like always there. I don't really feel like I've ever seen Huss have a bad game this season. And that's really difficult to do, to consistently show up and be like, oh yeah, like I have not underperformed the whole season. I think that's more impressive than having like a pop-off game a couple times and then like losing when you shouldn't. When I say shouldn't, I would like project you to win. So that's the consistency is more impressive because this season's been going on for months now, and it's multiple meta shifts, multiple patches, 2 years. So those are the 2 that I think of. I hope everyone that feels like they earned a spot gets one, but obviously that's not going to happen because it's such a contentious season. So I'm chilling. I would rather not make All Pro and win because last season I got MVP and then we then we choked out. So I'm chill with whatever. But I'd like to see one of the two players that I voted maybe win MVP. Those are my thoughts.
Yeah, my ballot's gonna be tough. I have
Yeah.
this season's way too competitive. Like
It's hard.
it's harder every season, but gotta close things out. So it's time for shout outs and anything that you want to say before we leave. Say goodbye. The regular season's over, and 5 seasons of this. That's a little crazy. So Joker, anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to say?
I mean, I always say this every time. Of course, shout out to all the players. Of course, shout out to my teammates, the usual. Shout out to Vaughn for the kind words just now too. But also just shout out to Bestie and Slot. Like, I always have to make sure to shout you guys out. I'm just so grateful. You guys do all this cool stuff for us. Like, every week I get to come have fun. Like, I met all these cool people. We're gonna go to another land. I get to meet more new people. It's just like, this is such a nice thing to have in my life, honestly. And like, even stuff like stats too. Like, we get to see our stats, and all this is just for free. Like, I couldn't ask for anything more from you guys. So thank you so much for just like running all this every time. And hopefully, if there's another season, I'll be there as well and keep participating because everything you guys do for us. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah, well, we don't do many ad reads, so I'll do one right now. The best way to support us while also getting something cool is that link in the bottom right, shop.bestianslot.com or bestian.shop. That redirect works now. Yeah, wow, that's so awkward. We don't do that too often.
It's deserved this time.
Okay, I'll do an ad read whenever you want, Saya. You just say the word, and I'm your guy. I'm your shiller. But anyway.
Yeah, next up, Gret. Anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to say?
Well, of course, I'm gonna shout out my teammates. They're so good. I mean, they are super receptive to the way I like look at the game, and we're always talking about it, like the way we're playing, and trying to improve on that. And yeah, just constantly iterating and iterating. And I think any other teammates that are like less flexible, I think I don't think we would make playoffs if they didn't have that like room to look at the game and ask like what's going on wrong right now. And also everyone that scrims with us. We did a lot more scrimming this season than we usually do. And I think that is absolutely one of the reasons behind I think we did well this season, honestly. Our record was 5-4. The way I'm feeling is a lot better than 5-4. I feel very good at the game right now. And I think my teammates are also very good at the game right now. I have very high hopes for us. And I'll give one big shout out to Hook Resets, because he's so chill. He's constantly like even after the series, he's DMing me about like just rooting for me in playoffs and talking about it, and he's so chill, man. I love that guy.
All right, finally, Vaughn. Last post show of the regular season. Anyone want to shout out? Anything you want to say before we head off?
I do. I'd like to shout out a couple names. Let me just read them off real quick. JT, Yoshi64, Cairo, A's Weeba or something, and ZZZ. And you're probably wondering, like, oh, Vaughn, why did you shout out those names? Well, it's because they are the artists that made the Nassau 5 collection over at shop.bestianslot.com. Make sure to pick up your merch today. I will be celebrating playoffs by finally ordering the Finny mouse pad, which I have been eyeing for ages and I haven't. And so be like me, guys, and buy some shit. So a couple like nicher ones, but have been more relevant for me recently. I feel like there's been a lot of support that I've gotten for people that I don't necessarily interact with a lot, but I really appreciate. Like I won't list like all of them, but one especially is like a lot of the players in the EU community. I don't even know. It's pretty late for them, so none of them might not even be like listening. But like SMG or like Yodsman or obviously Venom, who's like been our coach before, or like Lucas, or there's a lot of different ones at Suro. Like a lot of those people are really like kind to me, which is super cool, and it gives me a bit of confidence because they'll like ping us about like, oh, you guys should go live and stream your run, or like what have you been playing recently. So I actually really appreciate that because it feels like I have this like small group that I don't like. I'll watch their games, they'll watch my games, and like we'll like exchange kind words. So I actually really like that, and I'll also shout out my teammates. Whoa, guys, I'm so cool and unique. I'm gonna steal from everyone else. I really enjoy my teammates. Shocker, because we've teamed together for almost 2 straight years. So for Ali and I, actually over 2 years straight now, and then Caleb about like a year and almost 2. So shout out to them, and shout out Shape and Mystic, all our subs. We've had a lot of weeks where we've had to have subs, so I appreciate that. This is the first season in my entire career that I played all Nassel games. This is the only one. I made it to all 9 weeks, guys. I'm really proud. Yes. And then shout out Vestine Slot, because I don't know like how many more of these we have, and so I really treasure each one, and I know how much goes into it because I get a glimpse behind the curtain when I run my little like dumb tournaments that they essentially run for me, and it's so much work and so much time. So I really appreciate all of that. So shout out to that, and then also shout out to RTF one time again, because they had a beastly season, and they're the team that's probably impressed me the most. Them in Calamities. So I wanted to shout out those teams as well. So that's that. That's all I got to say.
All right, and with that, thank you everyone for watching the 5th season of the North American Strikers League. There probably will be a 6th, but for now, playoffs is coming up. Thank you for playing in yet another season. Thank you for watching another season, and yeah, we'll see you pretty soon for NASA, where the playoffs race is also at its conclusion.